Whew. All right. It's chapter time. Let's do this-ish and see what happens. Big bro, what are you doing in her room? By the way, my PS5 controller has Joy-Con drift now, apparently. So, anyway, also, in other news, I think I probably, for YouTube, I attached that, I attached my successful poll to the start of this video. Forgot I have to do the callback. I have to do final callback first. So I'll do that in a second. But I did pull Shunguang already. I actually got pretty lucky. Not that lucky. I think I got her on 74. But I did get her 50-50, which is kind of surprising. So I have not attempted anything with her yet. I don't actually have a good W engine to use with her. Like, I'm trying to put something really good on her, and I don't have anything I can give her. So I have no clue what I'm going to do exactly about that just yet, but I have not tried to play with her, so I'm gonna do the final callback for both her and Zhao right now before we start. Let's see what happens. Is she like tall? It didn't get her whole head in it. Just kind of like cut off a little bit of her head. Well, not in the Enlightened Mind state. Ye Xinguang can accumulate Qingming Sword Force. Is that what it's called? Some attacks accumulate small amounts, while pressing EX Special Attack will directly give 1 point of Qingming Force. I guess that's that shit in the top left. The 6 points, and while not in the Enlightened Mind state, hold or press to switch to launch entry skill Illuminating Darkness. Entering the Enlightened Mind state. Oh, to switch in from off field. Okay. Ethereal Verdict, okay? Oh, I see. Am I flying now? Okay. I'm floating. In the Enlightened Mind state, Ye Xinguang can use stronger skills, dealing honed edge damage. Okay, got it. So she only does that while she's in there. When enemies enter Ethereal Verdict, Veil Vulnerability will be applied based on their stun damage multiplier. Are you telling me she cuts defense to like the equivalent of stun damage for nothing? For basically nothing? Holy shit. In Enlightened Mind state and with Qingming Sword Force, pressing basic attack to reach the 3rd hit will unleash Enlightened Mind Skyward Ascent. While airborne, repeatedly press basic attack to consume Qingming Sword Force and launch powerful basic attack Sunderlight Annihilation. Press ultimate to use to activate Enlightened Mind, return to dust, and exit the Enlightened Mind state. So that uses up all my shit at once. I wonder what happens if I use it while I'm not in the Enlightened Mind state. Oh god. I don't even know what I just did. After consuming decimals to activate... Okay, so this is her ultimate. In the Enlightened Mind to unleash ultimate Cleaving Heavens, dealing massive honed edge damage. After using the skill, she'll exit the Enlightened Mind and Ethereal Verdict will be removed. I'm just floating around. I'm not even doing anything. So if I do this... Nice. Was I supposed to do something? Dear Lord. I mean, I know they've been building to her for a long time. No wonder Miyabi got put in 0.5 tier. That's actually crazy work. They just fucking casually dropped the most absolutely unbelievably cracked out character for like forever. Okay, mommy mode. Where'd he go? Oh, Zhao was about to come in. Jesus. That's crazy. Apparently Zhao did more though. It's possible she has aftershocks. I can't remember if she does or not. I'm about to find out. I'm a bunny. When frostbite points are full, switching Zhao into combat will trigger entry skill Burst of Frost. Either Veil Wellspring will be activated. Isn't that Lucia's move? It is. Wow. When Zhao triggers EX special attack under Ether Veil, a quick assist will activate. If switched out afterwards, it will automatically chain into basic attack Final Verdict, and Zhao will begin charging. Wait a minute, can I see what's going on here? Are you gonna restart or what? Oh, she kind of came in at the end there. Oh, she like sits there. I didn't even see her. A quick assist. Okay, I see. I'm seeing the thing. So now I can do that. So she's gonna sit there and charge. And bam. Okay. Why does she have a Looney Tunes run cycle? That's crazy. What the fuck? She's got a lot going for her, actually. Kind of crazy that she was free. Well, she missed. What are you gonna do, I guess? Oh, let's use your ultimate. See what happens. Boom! This is why this game is amazing. It's like drop two characters at once, and one is like, I call upon the power of the heavens to cleave through your very soul! Now die! And then the other one's, I'm a bunny, and I call this move Bunny Sword! Game rips. I call upon the stalwart might to cleave the heavens! I'm a bunny! This game is fucking awesome. Oh! Oh man, that's good shit. I'm having a good time already. How'd I end up here? Oh, look at that. 23 polychromes just for doing that. Not that I need them. Okay, chapter time for real this time. That's crazy. God damn. Belle, you arrived just in time. And why? Nothing much. I'm just a bit worried about my brother. Oh, really? Why? Maybe he's got something to take care of. I hope that's all. Oh, right. I made some osmanthus cakes earlier to lift my mood. I'm not sure it'll suit your taste, but would you like to try some? As she speaks, she pushes the osmanthus cake into your mouth. She pushes the osmanthus cakes she has closer to you, for her eyes full of anticipation. Obviously, I will try some. You're about to switch. Yeah, duh.
Wow, your osmanthus cakes are so good. So soft, but it's a little too sweet.
It is a bit sweet, but there's nothing wrong with a little sweetness. Really? Sorry, I guess I added too much sugar. I'll make it much better for you next time.
I appreciate how determined you are.
There's no need to be so nervous, Xiaoguang. It's already delicious. I'm glad you like it.
But I've always wondered, why do you like osmanthus cakes so much?
Actually, I just like anything related to osmanthus. I remember a long time ago, when I just joined Yunquay Summit, there was a dessert shop on the corner of a nearby street. They made amazing osmanthus cakes there, so I always pestered my brother to get some for me. But for some reason, I ended up with a stomachache every time I ate them. So my brother eventually stopped me from eating them.
That's fucked up.
Then I decided to try making osmanthus cakes myself. So long as I made sure to use the right amount of the right ingredients, I was fine.
Well, that is how cooking works. As she speaks, Xiao Guang's eyes carry the nostalgia she has towards that past and a hidden determination. Yet, just as you're enjoying your osmanthus cake, Senior Fufu suddenly runs over. Oh, God.
So this is where you were.
I forgot my times tables.
Senior Fufu, you're back. Yeah, we heard something happened again in Wi-Fi, so we hurried back as fast as we could. We just got here today, but never mind that. I just got word something strange has appeared over at Silum Bay. We should go take a look.
Really? Like what? Oh, shit. It's the fucking flower, bro. Mysterious. I know what white flower it is. Crouching down, Ye Xingguang carefully brushes her fingertips across the right petals. Her face fills with shock and quiet worry.
How is this possible? Those strange white flowers we saw inside the hollow are showing up out here, too.
Yeah, we're cooked.
And is it just my imagination? Or does
We're
it
chopped.
somehow feel like the Qingming sword is reacting to them?
Miss, I cannot tell you if that's your imagination or not. You are the only one that knows.
Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Same. They look exactly like the ones in my memory. If only Ishu and Shifu were here. She'd know what to make of this.
With everything that's happening in Phylum Heights, it's only right for the High Preceptor to report directly to the mayor. That's her duty.
All right, man, chill. A man in Yunquay Summit uniform stands there without anyone noticing. His sharp eagle-like gaze sweeps over the white flowers on the ground, then lands on Ye Xingguang.
And including, of course, the mess your brother caused. Ye Yun. He's brought shame upon Yunquay Summit.
Yeah, he has done some fuck shit, but...
Mr. Liu! My brother, he's just...
Ye Xingguang, facts are facts. There is no arguing them. But
And they
remember
don't
this.
care about your feelings.
Two of you walk different paths. You have your own burden to bear. Since you've inherited the Qingming sword, you must carry everything it represents. That is your destiny.
You know, Qingming sword sounds fun. It's like kind of fun to say, but what does it actually mean? It's like, ooh, Qingming sword, wee, but it's actually like scary.
Excuse me, but who might you be?
Sorry, I forgot to introduce him. He's Yunquay Summit's current...
Treasurer.
I am Lu Hengzhou. I know who you are. Yixuan's new disciple. As for these flowers, they've already been reported. So far, they seem harmless, exhibiting no signs of aggression.
They usually don't. They're flowers.
Fragile and ordinary in every way.
No, they're not. I've seen these flowers before, back when the old capital fell. And we also found a ton of them deep inside Limnian Hollow. The weird thing is, whenever we approached them, it seemed to weaken the effects of the corruption.
Is that so? Then just to be safe, you may clear these flowers away for now.
Okay, I'll try.
Xiaoguang swings her sword, light flashes, and the white flowers before her crumble instantly into ash. Christ, that's some sword. They're far more fragile than they look. Are they really just ordinary plants?
Mr. Liu, please believe me. These flowers aren't as simple as they look. There's something deeper going on. We can't just let them spread like this.
You're not usually this persistent. Is it because of what you've been through lately? Or have you met someone special who's made you start questioning things?
Who the fuck are you to, like, talk about me like that, you freak? Lu Hengzhou, or whatever the fuck his name is, seems to glance in your direction, or is that just your imagination? Yeah, that's right.
No, that's not it.
I'm the someone
I
special.
just feel like this is too important to ignore.
All right. To Tomorrow evening, I shall gather all the relevant people. We'll meet at the temple.
Thank you.
Of course, this isn't only about the flowers. It's also time to come to a final verdict on your brother's actions.
I don't know, he's riding a crocodile around and he's all emo now. It doesn't seem that bad to me.
I'll need to review everything and make a statement that does right by the disciples.
All he wanted was a mommy. Can you blame him?
I understand.
Good. That's all I needed to hear. Ye Guang, never ever forget who you are, or the duty that comes with your gift and your sword.
You know, looking back on it, I feel like I should have known right from the beginning that Shiyun would turn, Shiyun, whatever the fuck you call him, that he was gonna be evil. Because literally right out of the gate, he's the only member of like the core 4 Yunquay Summit members we met at the time that you couldn't play as. The only one. The other 3 were like, yep. And they were like, oh, by the way, you should pull Yixuan like now. Like, we're gonna give you a fuckload of polygram, you should pull her.
Let's hope your presence in her life brings strength, not burden.
Oh, you want to whisper something to me, you freak? I didn't read the line, but that's what you did.
Sorry you had to see that. Mr. Liu's always been that way. He takes Yunquay Summit's honor more seriously than anything. But I'm sure he didn't mean any harm.
So, who exactly is this Mr. Liu? Is he one of our seniors at Yunquay Summit or something?
No, he's just some dude who thinks he's cool.
He's an elder of Yunquay Summit. He's the one who manages everything when Ishirin Shifu's not around.
She hasn't been around half of this season. Why haven't I met him yet?
An elder? But I heard that Ishirin Shifu was the only one from Yunquay Summit who survived the Phylum Heights incident back then.
No, he's just old.
Well, he's more of a guardian than a fighter.
So if he doesn't fight, how does he guard anything?
Back when everyone left the mountain, he was tasked with making sure the disciples' families were safe. That's how he survived the disaster.
He wasn't fucking there.
I think he'd come here, too. I guess that means whatever's happening lately really is serious.
You know, I should be glad it's not actually me in the middle of all of this. Not just because it's, like, deathly dangerous and I don't have the means to actually do anything, but also I would just be burping in the middle of people trying to explain shit to me. Sorry.
Feels like he's kinda strict with you.
Well,
He always says that since I inherited the Qingming sword, I must live up to that title that comes with the responsibility. He's just got high expectations for me.
the title being wielder of Qingming sword? Or was that the Void Hunter title? Which title?
All right, enough
So,
of that.
kind of a lame
It's getting
title
late
in
and I
comparison.
need to prepare
Void
for
Hunter's
tomorrow's
awesome.
meeting.
Void Hunter rips and he's like, I don't know, user of Qingming sword.
Oh, right. The osmanthus
Qingming
cakes.
sword user.
They turned out a little off this time, but next time I'll make the perfect batch for you to try.
They weren't off, they were delicious.
It's a promise, okay?
Don't say that. Don't. I don't care. I don't care you're a playable agent. Do not say that. I don't care that you're protected by the story, alright? I don't care. Just stop. Her eyes glimmer as she looks at you and like she's finally gathered to courage, she holds out her pinky. You reach out and hook yours gently with hers. A bright, content smile spreads across her face. Spreads across her face. She pulls her hand back and gives you a small wave.
See you tomorrow.
She will not remember that later. Shun Guang turns and disappears around the corner just like any ordinary girl. Yet somehow as you watch her go, you can't shake the feeling that she's carrying something far heavier than she ever lets on. Well, hopefully within the next 5 hours or so, I'll figure out what that is. Give or take 5 hours. 4 hours? Who knows? After a night's rest, it's soon time for the meeting. That sucks. I don't want to meet with people. It's almost time for the meeting. Let's head to the Swabian Temple Hall for now. How are my pals? How's Fufu? Is Fufu you do good? Can't even talk to nobody. How about Dylan? Nope. You arrive at Swabian Temple's main hall. Everyone is already here. Yi Xuan joins remotely due to other obligations. She's on my Apple Watch. Ye Shunguang stands silently to one side, nervously twisting the edge of her clothes.
Since everyone's here, let's begin. The purpose of this meeting is to gather what we know, review the current situation, and discuss what to do with Ye Shuyun.
My apologies, everyone. It is a little inconvenient for me, so I'll have to join you like this. When I heard what happened with Shuyan some time ago, I had planned to return to Phylum Heights immediately, but I received an urgent mission from the mayor.
We forgot the phone filter on the first line, I guess.
There's been an abnormal disturbance inside Hollow Zero, and as manpower was insufficient, Section 6 and I were sent to deal with it. It's a complicated matter and still has yet to be resolved. I am unable to leave at this time. Mr. Liu has given me a rundown of the situation regarding the creator. The situation
He's a
is dire,
crocodile.
So I've also shared this information with the mayor. However, my information is likely not complete. As such, I would like each of you who was there to briefly recount what happened so we can make the most accurate judgment possible.
Well, guess what? Your dude was riding on a crocodile. That's all about it. That's all I got.
Long story short, that Miss Sarah from the Exaltists was behind a whole string of events. Her real goal was to awaken the creator. Meanwhile, Ye Shuyun's so-called partnership with Sarah was just a cover. What he really wanted was to destroy the creature before it could fully awaken. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. He overestimated himself, and in the end, he was possessed by the creator's power.
Oh yeah, that did happen.
We ended up having to fight him.
That... We never fight anybody. That's terrible for us. Fighting somebody? God damn, someone give me a beer.
Thanks to Xiaoguang's assistance at a crucial moment, we were able to subdue the monster under the
Okay, All
creator's
Might.
control and awaken Ye Shuyun.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. Without her, we wouldn't have been able to suppress that monster or rescue Senior Ye.
You still call him that?
Yet everything comes with a price. And that price... Xiaoguang, you used the power of the Qingming sword, didn't you?
I'm sorry, Shifu.
When you inherited the Qingming sword, I told you, unless it's a matter of life and death, you must never draw it from its case or tap into its power source.
I hate to play spoiler here, but I'm pretty sure she's about to die. I'm just gonna say it. I'm pretty sure she was about to die. Alright?
But my brother's life was hanging by a thread, and my friends were in danger. Please, Shifu, tell me, what situation could possibly be more dire than that?
Xiaoguang, I'm not blaming you. It's just, more than saving others, I'd rather you learn to protect yourself. Let's leave it here for now. Anyone else have something to add?
Yeah, she makes the shitty osmanthus cake. Alright. Let me get off this fucking Zoom call.
Though we ultimately prevailed, Ye Shuyun left on his own in the chaos. We have no information on his whereabouts.
Isn't Banyue kind of supposed to have a robot filter on him? He didn't have that either. They just left him as All Might. Chris, what's his face? I forget his name.
I've also been informed of that. I'll see what I
Zoro.
can do to learn.
I don't watch One Piece dub, but if I did.
High Preceptor, Ye Shuyun colluded with the Exaltists, endangered Phylum Heights, and brought shame upon Yunquay Summit. Surely this can't be brushed aside with just a vague locate him, can it?
We just said he was possessed, genius.
You probably don't know this, but before I left, I sent the Qingming bird to Lemnian Hollow to search for him. But the poor thing got trapped there by the Exaltists and only just made it back.
How long has it been since the last fucking thing? I mean, I get maybe in canon it's only been like, I don't know, like a couple days, but...
When I examined the bird, I realized Shuyan had been trying to send me messages about the creator, but they never got through. So no, Shuyan never really sided with the Exaltists or betrayed Yunquay Summit, and that's exactly why we need to find him. Hear what he has to say, face to face.
My brother must have had his own reasons for everything he did. I know he'd never betray us.
Whatever the case, Ye Shuyun has done real damage to Yunquay Summit's reputation. Still, the details can wait until he returns. We'll deal with it properly then.
I take it you two are finished now?
then let me add something. When Sarah tried to summon the creator, we saw this really weird black mist appear. And the strange thing is, we couldn't even hit it. Our attacks went right through.
It is mist.
Couldn't hit it.
That black mist is a formless entity. To harm it, you must condense it into a tangible state, just like the creature the creator commanded.
I see it now. That black mist must be the true form of the creator's power. I've already discussed this with the mayor.
That's lame.
A discreet investigation through his own channels. For now, we're to stay put.
Yes! Nothing! Let's go! That's what I'm talking about!
Especially you, Xiaoguang. You need to stay in the temple and focus on recovering. Don't take any more risks.
But
I want to stay home and watch SpongeBob.
Shifu's right, Xiaoguang. You fainted before, remember? You really can't keep pushing yourself like this anymore.
Yeah, Xiaoguang. Since both Shifu and the mayor are stepping in, we can finally take a little break.
The power of the Qingming sword is both the pride of Yunhui Summit and the burden of its wielder. Right now is not the time for it to be drawn. You must cherish this power and use it for the sake of many, not to serve your own feelings.
Pretty sure saving her friends at least somewhat contributes to the many.
So, I agree with the High Preceptor's decision. Yishunguang, you need to rest.
How about we let Xiaoguang speak for herself first? She's the one who's actually going through all this.
Thank you, Junior.
Ye Shengguang looks your way, gratitude flickering in her eyes, then she takes a deep breath like she's gathering every ounce of courage and meets everyone's gaze head on.
I want to help with the investigation too. Even without drawing the sword, there must be something I can still do. Please, let me...
She can swing the case around. That seems pretty effective to me.
No, I've already said this before. If you want to avoid the sword's negative effects, you must stay away from anything related to it. This isn't up for debate.
I kind of want Shifu to look at me like that.
If there are no objections, I'll take my leave here.
Boo!
Since the High Preceptor has spoken, this meeting
Don't
is
worry,
concluded.
I'm an expert at getting people out of the room in secret.
Cooperation.
The air is heavy with silence. Ye Shengguang's shoulders slump a little. She quickly lifts her hand to wipe her cheek like she's erasing something. Then, running from everyone's gaze, she turns and leaves without a word. Big bro, are you okay with this? You're not, right? Why do I have fucking Joy-Con drift? I have a PS5 controller. Damn. I'm really gonna flip my shit, dude. I've only had this PS5 for like a year. No, I've had it for 2 years. Well, I guess buying a $100 controller is another replacement $100 controller is part of the fucking assignment. As the keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shengguang should shoulder more responsibility. That sounds lame. The way she's acting now is a total disgrace to Yunhui Summit. But Xiaoguang didn't want to become the sword keeper either. She's still so young. Oh, sorry, there's fucking Panda Man. But she only wanted to say so young. Ridiculous. Becoming the keeper of the Qingming sword is a tremendous honor. It should be the goal of every Yunhui Summit disciple. It's not how it works, man. If only I or Yi Xuan had become the sword keeper instead. What a shame. Alas, it's enough chit-chat. We have much to do. Next, you should take some disciples to deal with those strange white flowers in Failum Heights. She was particularly wary of those flowers earlier. There must be some reason for that. Regardless of my concerns, I trust the Qingming sword keeper's judgment when it comes to danger. As for the investigation into the creator's power, I shall handle that personally. Understood, Mr. Liu. I'll arrange for it right away. Sounds lame. Dylan, say something funny. Looks like there's drama going down at Yunhui Summit. Yunhui Summit and Krampus definitely have very... I need to get the boom. So, All Might. I'm All Might. Yunhui Summit and Krampus definitely have very different styles. Something, I don't know what I said. Wasn't paying attention. How are you feeling about being Krampus? That's probably what I asked. Getting used to it. Thanks for asking.
Banyu is a key player in Krampus, you know. Someone like him, powerful yet honest and reliable, is a rare find. Of course, we had to snatch him up right away. Alright, Senior Zhao seems to have taken on a big mission lately. We might need to help out, so let's be ready.
No.
Ms. Zhao, that's right. Senior Zhao is a super busy bunny, and the boss really trusts her. Let me tell you a secret. She even has this wild title, Krampus's Unbeaten Legend. Word is, since joining Krampus on the boss's recommendation, she's never failed a single mission she's taken on.
I see. Senior Zhao certainly is impressive.
Whoa, it feels kind of weird hearing you call her Senior. Oh my, it's getting late. Bonnie and I should head back to Krampus, the coziest place to sleep. See you later then, Proxy.
We shall be taking our leave. Talk to Wise. Oni-chan.
Belle,
Domo.
I'm still not entirely at ease. Even if Xiaoguang seems fine now, we can't rule out that the Qingming Sword's effects could worsen.
How are we thinking anything but she's going to sneak out right now? How are we thinking anything except that? Are we stupid?
It won't be good if she really does lose all of her memory. Maybe we should reach out to Yishan Shifu again.
Brother, you gotta figure this out. Come on.
Right. But reaching out to Shifu directly might be disruptive. She's had her hands full lately. Let's consult Senior Fufu first.
Will you more likely to convince Fufu? You find Fufu and tell her about your worries that Xiaoguang may really be losing her memory. Turns out she's been just as anxious about it. After some discussion, she contacts Yixuan.
Shifu, we're really worried about Xiaoguang. If she really does start showing signs of memory loss, is there anything we can do?
There's nothing we can do. According to the records of past sword wielders, memory loss itself is a warning sign. Once it begins, the erosion caused by the Qingming sword only grows stronger. And after that, there's no turning back.
Why do we keep this fucking sword then? It can't be that great.
No way.
But, based on my studies, as long as the case remains intact and Xiaoguang refrains from drawing on the sword's core power, its influence on her can, in theory, be contained.
Wait, what? I mean, I know the sword is that great, but also, you can do crap loads of shit without it. Come on, we can figure something out, surely. There's enough crazy shit in this world to figure something out.
So you must keep a close eye on her condition. Whatever happens, she must never use that sword the way she did before.
Understood. We'll keep a close watch on her.
This is all so dumb. Getting the sword is an honor, but also it fucking erodes your memory away, and then you're kaput, basically, if you use it like once.
And about what I said during the meeting earlier, I was too harsh. I didn't think about how it would make her feel. I know she only wanted to help, but after my sister...
Yeah, I know that, but...
After what happened to my sister, I can't lose another person to that sword. Especially not my own disciple, someone I'm supposed to protect. If only the Qingming sword had chosen me instead.
I don't think it's that simple either, miss.
Please don't blame yourself, Shifu. I know you only said those things because you're worried about Xiaoguang. I'm sure she'll understand too.
Hold on a second. That means the Qingming sword actually chooses its own master?
Yes, that's right. The Qingming sword chose every one of its masters. Only those it accepts can resonate with it and wield its power.
But why would you even want that? You're like dead if you use it once, or as good as dead.
But even after all these years, no one has figured out what that sword looks for. It doesn't seem tied to strength, talent, or anything measurable. Back when Xiaoguang and Shi Yan joined Yunque Summit, Mr. Liu thought Shiyan showed far greater potential. I once guessed the Qingming sword might choose people with a certain kind of constitution, but that doesn't explain why it passed over me, when my constitution is far closer to my sister's, and chose Xiaoguang instead. We know far too little about this sword.
Why are we we're this deep in and we're just now being like, you know what? I actually don't know anything about this sword.
Sorry if this sounds blunt, but if we already knew the tragic fate of the Qingming sword's wielders, why let Xiaoguang inherit it?
This was my mistake. One I'll never be able to forgive myself for. After my sister's accident, I devoted everything I had to studying how to suppress the sword's side effects. When I finally succeeded with the case, I naively thought that would be enough, and that the sword could be tamed. So, I let my guard down. Back then, Xiaoguang had only just joined the sect. She was still a curious child. One day, when she was playing behind the mountain, she wandered into an off-limit area where the case was kept. All it took was one touch, and the sword chose her. Once the bond is formed, it can't be undone. Until the Keeper's death. If only I'd been more careful with its safekeeping. The case had been successful, and I let my pride dull my vigilance. None of this would have happened.
I mean, what would you have done instead? Like, I don't know, throw it into the lava or something? Probably would have survived.
I've heard about
at this rate.
According to Elder Liu, it was just an accident. No one could have known that something as simple as a touch would form a bond. Instead of blaming anyone, maybe we should focus on what to do next. The way she looked just now, she must be really hurting inside. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Leaving her alone with her thoughts right now probably isn't helping. How about I go talk to her? I still have something I need to take care of. So if you could go keep her company, that'd be perfect. Xiaoguang really adores you, you know. Having you by her side will make her feel so much better.
Please, when you see her, tell her I'm sorry. Tell her it's my fault.
I will not be doing that. Yishuan lets out a quiet sigh before ending the call. Fufu and Wise both have other matters to attend to and leave soon after. How convenient for me. But out to Xiaoguang's room and talk with her. Alright, I will. If she's even there. Xiaoguang doesn't seem to be in her room. Wonder where she went. There's a notebook on the desk. Looks like it's Xiaoguang's diary. I don't fucking need to look at her diary. She's gone. Then a familiar voice comes from behind me. It sounds a bit startled and flustered even.
Well, what are you doing here?
You looked kinda down just now, so I got worried and thought I'd come check up on you.
Suddenly, a chubby orange cat waddles out from the corner of the room, looks over, meows triumphantly, and struts right past our feet. So that weird noise just now must have been this little cat's doing.
Thank you. I'm fine, really. But you... my diary?
I hate to break it to you, but there was like a whole event about your diary.
I'm sorry. I actually caught a glimpse.
Huh? Wait, what exactly did you see?
Before she finishes speaking, another familiar voice comes from behind.
Oh, you're both here. Perfect. I was just about to go looking for you. Xiaoguang, about what happened at the meeting. Shifu asked us to pass on her apology.
I know. She's only being strict because she cares. I understand that.
A hint of sadness flickers across Ye Xingguang's face, but she quickly pushes it down, replacing it with that polite, well-behaved smile of hers, just like nothing ever happened.
Anyway, thank you, both of you, for worrying about me.
You know, Xiaoguang, you don't have to be so considerate all the time. It's okay to feel bothered, to get upset. If I were in your shoes, I'd be hurt too. It's totally normal, really. Everyone feels that way sometimes. So, don't keep blaming yourself, okay?
Thank you, really. I get it. Don't worry, I'm okay.
Alright. Shifu also asked us to do something else. A little test for you, actually.
She just wants to make sure your memory's still doing fine. Just answer whatever feels right, okay?
A test? Alright then.
I don't know everything you two have been through, so I'll let you do the asking. Just 3 questions will be enough.
How we first met.
Let's see. When we first met, what were you doing?
When we first met... If you mean at Sweebian Temple, I think I was trying to rescue that chubby orange cat.
Looks like you got the first one right. So let's move on to question 2.
The night by the fire when she was reading fortunes.
During that night by the fire, we watched the stars and talked about the silly stuff that happened recently. What story did you share?
I have no idea if this is... I don't know the answer.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Yunquay Summit and almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I thought there was nothing left worth keeping except the Qingming sword.
Right again! Now on to the
How do
final
you know?
question.
Last question. What do you like being called the most?
Ooh, I know this one.
Wait, isn't this question a bit too sudden?
I know the answer to this one. It's that... you know, that...
Senior?
Whoa! The wind totally drowned you out! Didn't really hear you. Mind saying that a bit louder?
It's Senior. Aw, you're teasing me again.
Perfect. Seems like your memory's just fine. That really puts my mind at ease. It's getting late, so I'll head out first. Do get some rest, all right?
Fufu says her goodbye. She leaves for her room. Now it's just you, Xiao Guang, and somehow the air feels a little different. Just as you're about to come up with an excuse to head back to your room, Xiao Guang calls out to you. Who the fuck wrote this? Why'd they call her 2 different names in the same fucking line? I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thanks for having my back at the meeting. I couldn't really do much either. Thanks to you, I found the courage to say I want to join the investigation out loud. For me, this is already a huge step forward. I sound pretty useless, right? Don't talk about yourself like that. I know that Shifu and everyone at Yunquay Summit actually care about me a lot. But I can't help but feel like they're treating me like I'm a glass that'll break at the slightest touch. They carefully wipe me clean, protect me, making sure I wouldn't get even the tiniest scratch. But rather than being protected, I want to stand by everyone's side. I think we'd get in your way, miss. That's a pretty selfish way of thinking, isn't it? Everyone's just trying to help me. Sorry for the rant. You talk to me about anything. All right, thank you. Oh yeah, haven't you been practicing Yunquay Summit techniques lately? That's not suddenly a British person is writing this. Is it Yunquay Summit techniques lately? If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. I'll guide you through it step by step. Oh, I didn't realize it was this late already. Now it's American. Well, I won't take up any more of your time then. See you tomorrow? Xiao Guang waves energetically at you, her smile looking especially gentle in the moonlight. Wow! After saying goodbye to Xiao Guang, you head back to your room to rest. The night sky seems especially peaceful and beautiful. Wow. For how long? Sorry about that. That was a little loud. You can hear it across the courtyard. After a busy day, you quickly drift into sweet dreams, and while deep in sleep, you suddenly hear someone calling my name. What? Now the perspective is out of whack. In the end, you reluctantly drag yourself out of bed.
It's already so late. Who in the world would come looking for me now?
Who's there?
Did I really see that? That shadowy figure? Was it just my imagination?
Oh!
Whatever. I'll just follow it and see what's going on.
Sure. That seems fine.
There's nothing here.
You walk so daintily when you're in this outfit,
No
Bill.
evil spirit would dare show up here. It's
the heels,
probably
probably.
just a thief.
Daintily?
There's
Daintily.
a cat over there. I'll go take a look.
Top, but they Joy-Con drift. It's the chubby orange cat that Zhao Guang saved when I first met her. Everybody saved this fucking cat. It keeps getting itself in trouble. Seems like this little one saw something behind me. You can sense it. There's definitely something lurking behind you. Who's there? Put him up, scoundrel.
Is someone there?
It's definitely not there. You think I'm that dumb?
Junior. Finally, we meet again.
Wait, I know you.
Surprised? Thought I was your sweet, well-behaved senior? Too bad. The one standing here now is a beast who just wants to survive. I've been waiting for you for such
Holy
a long
shit!
time, my dear Junior.
Okay, that just unlocked something in me. Holy shit!
You're the one that appeared after she used the Qingming sword, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Your memory's sharp. That's right. I am your senior, Ye Shengguang, through and through.
She sounds like she's an ASM artist. I don't know why. It just sounds like she has experience with this kind of like delivery.
Could it be? You're a split personality?
If that makes it easier for you, feel free to think of me as such.
I don't know if it's that. Well, yeah, I don't know if it's that.
I'm the one she hides under that perfect obedient mask. The one she refuses to admit exists, but can't erase her other half. If she's the light, then I'm her shadow. If she's the saint high above, then I'm the one crawling through the dirt.
Uh-huh.
She's willing to use that sword, that cursed power, to save everyone, to play the hero. Funny, but me? I just want to live.
So how come you can fly and she can't? What's going on here?
How can you save others when you can't even save yourself? It's all
It's a
just
skill issue, I guess.
story people make up to feel moved by their own sacrifice. The stupidest lie ever told.
Sorry, what? I wasn't really paying attention.
I can't agree with that. Xiaoguang's wish to help others isn't some kind of fake sentiment. It's genuine.
You're really protective of her, aren't you? I like it. No wonder she thinks you're so special. But let me tell you something. Every chosen heir of the Qingming sword is expected to become a hero. And yet, people are selfish by nature. Behind every noble reason hides an ugly truth. People want heroes. They raise their banners high, but all they really want is someone else to take the fall. A shield to stand in front of them. Someone to die in their place. But when that hero burns out, when she's spent everything she has, what then? Oh, they'll build a monument, offer flowers, shed a few pretty tears, write poems about her glory.
I think my chair is fucked. Sorry, I had a moment. I feel like my chair was always leaned a little farther forward. I might have to adjust some fucking screws in here. But I don't know how. I'll figure that out later.
And then they'll wait for the next fool to pick up the sword, to become the new hero. No one ever cares about the person beneath that title, the one who bleeds, who trembles, who cries. So tell me, If one day that hero stood before everyone and said, "It hurts, I can't do this anymore, I just want to live," what do you think would happen?
I don't know. But everyone has the right to make their own choice.
I like your honesty.
The Ye Shengguang before you suddenly leans in, her breath warm against your ear.
The truth is, from the moment that sword chose me, I knew exactly what I wanted. To be anything but a hero. I refuse to die before the world does.
Good luck with that. If you last the heat death of the universe, I'd be impressed. Ye Shengguang's fingertips brush lightly against your cheek, bringing a slight chill. With a half smile, she gives you a teasing look, her lips curving in that sly, knowing way.
Oh, did I scare you?
Not really.
Don't worry.
I'm a little turned on, actually.
Needed some air. She'll be back very soon. How about I let you in on a little secret? This outfit? I picked it out for her. Pretty, isn't it? Looks like it's about time. She's waking up. Guess we'll talk again soon.
Wait, I still have tons of questions to ask you.
Before you can finish your sentence, it's as if the white-haired Zhao Guang suddenly shuts down, her eyes fluttering shut. A moment later, the familiar Zhao Guang finally returns.
Belle? What happened to me?
I'm not sure how to explain this to you. Wait, I could have sworn I just fell asleep? Am I dreaming? Junior, you're here too. Do you sleepwalk? Sleepwalk? I don't think so. So sleepy. I should head back and get some rest. Otherwise, I'll have some major dark circles under my eyes tomorrow morning. Night-night, little Junior. Alright, well, I'm just gonna... Why did she knock on my door and then fucking flutter around the goddamn courtyard? How did she do that? She's just weird. After all that running around, you quickly drift to sleep. Wow, my fucking friends appeared out of thin air. Am I not friends? I need to grab a soda and grab my package. And not my penis. I am not talking about my penis package. Goddamn, stop drifting. Can I look this up? I'm starting to get pissed off. With compressed air. I may have compressed air, although it's only 7:15. I could go out and get some. I'm starting to get pissed. I have to edit anyway. To edit this anyway, so I might do that actually. I don't think I have compressed air. Do I? I don't think so. What if I do this? Okay. Yeah, I think I got it. Let's go! I could not figure out how to get Billy. I need to get my packaging. I gotta pee. Fuck. I think I could get rid of it. Wow! Kind of crazy that they called it the enlightened state in the gameplay tutorial, but it's actually just her slut mode. Wait a minute. No, I didn't do. I think I have the directions for my chair. Somewhere. Hold on. I don't know why I'm doing this right now, but I thought about it. Well, whatever. I'll get over it. I'll get over it. I'll figure something out. I don't know what I'll do exactly, but I wonder maybe if I have it in a drawer somewhere. I feel like I must have kept it. Are these the directions for my chair? Definitely not. I don't even know what that is. I don't have a damn clue. Ow, what the fuck? Oh. The fuck would I need that? Well, I couldn't find it. Alright.
What's going on? You look like you've got something on your mind.
I wanted to ask you something.
It's about Zhao Guang. Go ahead and ask. I'll answer to the best of my ability.
This one.
Sleepwalk? No way! Zhao Guang is usually so quiet when she sleeps. I've never seen her sleepwalk before. But with everything that's been going on lately, she might be under a lot of pressure too. If something's happened, it should just be temporary. You got a point. If the Qingming sword is behind this, then we've got a serious problem on our hands. Just to be safe, I better check with Shifu. I'll let you know what she says.
I mean, if it fucking chooses her wielder, you can't rule out the possibility that it just, like, brought out another weird personality. I mean, it makes sense, but, like, also, what? I mean, like, it makes sense, like, oh, I just want to live. I don't want to fucking deal with this garbage. That makes sense, but also, what?
Just as you're about to look for Zhao Guang, commotion erupts at the entrance of Swabian Temple.
Why? It's a new day, right? Who the fuck is out there? Nobody, it's the same shit. Hey, look at you guys.
Hello again, everyone.
You're talking to the camera, aren't you, huh?
Remember me? I'm Jill from Krampus Compliance Authority. Yep, that Judgment Division of Tops. The one that makes all the bad guys run for cover.
I'm terrified of you, that's for sure.
And this lovely young lady must be the rising star of Youngkoi Summit.
She said that line as if she was like a protagonist in a video game where you've like entered your own name and so they can't actually say your name, they just leave it out of the line.
The current keeper of the Qingming sword herself. We've never really had the chance to properly get acquainted, have we?
Hello. I'm Guang. It's nice to meet you, Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Honestly, the honor's all mine. Finally meeting the legend herself in person.
And not from a kilometer away with binoculars.
You know, there are people people out there secretly placing bets that you'll become new Eridu's next Void Hunter. They're saying stuff like, she'll be the one to restore Yunquay Summit's former glory and all that.
What? Oh, I'm not that amazing. I just...
Oh, no need to be modest. For someone as gifted and talented as you, someone who turns heads just by walking in the crowd, being too modest could be considered arrogance.
Please don't say things like that.
I'm kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Still, you're the chosen one, aren't you? And we also have Miss Belle here. Lovely to see you again, too.
Is it just me? Or does Miss Zhao seem kinda different today?
More bunny-like, if you will.
Aw, looks like you're still getting to know me. My attitude always depends on the relationship, you know.
That's a nice thing to admit so that I know ahead of time.
Like today, I came all the way here with a bunch of carefully chosen gifts just to see you guys. But aside from these little goodies, I also brought something you'll definitely want. Information about Mr. Ye Shuyan.
Uh-huh.
You mean my brother?
No. Some fucko, some schmuck named the same thing.
So, tell me, don't I make a pretty great guest?
Okay, well, give me a cookie first, and then I'll tell you.
You said you have news about my brother? Wait, do you actually know where he is?
Well, it's not really so much your brother as much as his possessed guy on a crocodile, but...
Don't get all worked up, Missy. Rushing won't get you anywhere, but your instincts are spot on. I do happen to have a lead on your brother's whereabouts.
Where is he? Please tell me.
Yeah, tell me too.
Well, that's not very professional of you.
Are you saying I should offer you something in return, huh? Well, you brought me cookies.
In business, it all comes down to equal exchange. I give you what you want.
How about a cookie?
And you give me what I want. Fair, efficient, and perfectly transparent.
Okay. How about some osmanthus cakes? You want a statue out of my collection?
Barging in and asking for something before offering a trade? That's some questionable manners, don't you think?
Yeah. Yeah, I do think that.
I'm sorry.
Hey. Don't apologize. You did it first.
She's just really worried. It's her brother we're talking about. So, what's your condition? What do you want from us?
Now we're talking, Proxy. A new unknown area has appeared in Lemnian Hollow.
Fuck this fucking place, dude.
Investigate. That's why I'm here.
An unknown area.
Correct. And to sweeten the deal, I'll throw in a bonus.
Like what?
According to the latest observation data, the area covered by Lemnian Hollow has expanded by approximately 0.002%.
Oh no.
Accompanied by abnormal miasma activity. This occurred right after your battle with Ye Shuyan ended. So, my theory is that there's some kind of abnormal miasma in that newly emerged unknown area, which is causing Lemnian Hollow to expand. I need your help investigating it.
But why me? If you need help from a proxy, I get that, but what can I do for you?
Because you're the current keeper of the Qingming sword.
That didn't help me.
And I've heard a few interesting tidbits from Dylan. Like how the Qingming sword reacts oddly near the hollow steps. And how it was the sword's power that ultimately saved Ye Shuyan.
Why are we saying this man's name different every single time?
Also, did those white flowers that appeared in wifey cause a strange reaction from the sword? Like some sort of resonance.
That's right. The Qingming sword started trembling when we came into contact with those flowers. Wait, how did you know?
I'm just connecting the dots on what we know so far. If my guess is right, the power of that sword, this new area, and the entire Lemnian Hollow are all connected somehow. And those strange white flowers may just be related to the abnormal miasma causing this expansion. So, I need you, Missy, and our brilliant proxy friend here to join me. Of course, as payment, I'll give you the exact coordinates where your brother was last seen. I spotted him right at the edge of that new area.
All right, I'll do it.
That's a decisive answer. What about you, Proxy?
Well, I suppose I have no choice. If she's going, I'm in.
I want to say yes, but Xiaoguang's health. Yixuan Shifu warned us more than once not to let her get near anything that could trigger the Qingming sword again.
I'm fine, Junior. You tested me before, remember? My memory's perfectly normal.
X.
I've already asked Senior Fufu and the others. None of them have found any trace of my brother. This might just be my best shot.
I understand where you're coming from, but this is too risky. I need to think it over. Miss Zhao, what if it's me and a few other Yunquei Summit disciples who go with you instead of Xiaoguang?
Not an option. Observing the connection between that hollow area and the Qingming sword is part of my research. My terms are non-negotiable. Looks like you two aren't exactly on the same page yet. That's all right. I'm patient. I can wait. And don't worry, I never force a deal. So, if you decide you do want to work with me, come and find me at the cable car station. I'll be waiting there for your good news. Proxy, you're smart, I can tell. I'm sure you'll make the most reasonable choice.
I mean, I should just agree. It's not like I'm gonna be able to stop her. Xiao turns to leave, but before walking out, she shoots you a knowing look. Before you can figure out what that means, Ye Shiguang speeds up, her voice tight with urgency.
I know you still have concerns, but this lead means everything to me. Don't worry, if Yixuan Shifu finds out and punishes us, I'll take full responsibility. Please, I need this.
I don't care if I get punished. What matters to me is your health condition. We know too little about the Qingming sword. We can't take blind risks.
You know, before my brother left, I think I heard him say something. He said he'd save me. So I think maybe that's why he left without telling anyone why. Maybe it's because of me. But here I am, pretending nothing happened. Stuck here in safety, waiting, praying, doing nothing. I don't want to be the fragile doll hiding in a glass house everyone keeps locked away anymore. I want to give something back. To use my strength to protect the people who've always protected me. I want to return the warmth and love I've received with my own hands.
All right. If you've already made up your mind, I'll respect that. You have my word. We'll go.
Thank you. Really. Thank you. To be honest, I've been meaning to tell you that you're really special to me. Maybe it's the sword, but everyone, my brother and all the people at Yunquei Summit, they all treat me like I'm made of glass. I know they mean well, but it makes me feel guilty and trapped. But you listen to me. You stand up for me. You make me feel respected. Even when everyone else thinks I'm being reckless. That means more to me than I can ever say.
No need to thank me, but promise me one thing. Whatever happens in the Hollow, promise me you'll put your own safety first.
I promise.
And about what you said, that you don't want to be the one who always needs protecting. Honestly, I've never thought of myself as your protector. You're way too strong for that, Senior. I'm just accompanying you, that's all. No matter what you decide to do, just know that I'll be by your side. That's a promise. Will you promise me that too? So whenever I look over, I know you'll be there?
Yes, I promise. Whenever we turn around, whenever we look over our shoulders, we'll always see each other there. Pinky promise.
Well, I'm on that page too. I agree. Can't stop her. Once again, Xiaoguang holds out her pinky, only this time she doesn't hesitate at all. Her eyes sparkle, her fingertip warm and firm. You hook your pinky with hers as that this promise now looks more solemn than a vow. More solemn than a vow.
Then let's go find Miss Xiao now. But something feels off. The fact that Miss Xiao, who, well, is affiliated with Krampus, was the one to bring news of Lemnian Hollow's abnormal expansion. Would Krampus, or rather Tops, really care that much about Phylum Heights?
She's hiding something.
Is that so? Come to think of it, I heard from Dylan and Banyue Shifu earlier that Miss Zhao seems to be on some important mission. Could that mission be related to the expansion of Lemnian Hollow? But that's just my guess. I'll try to ask Miss Zhao about it when I get the chance. I remember Miss Zhao said earlier we'd meet up near the cable car station. Let's head over right now.
Who the fuck are you? Oh, you're some event lady. I can't have that. Guess who showed up? Me!
Though it's not visible yet, something is definitely changing inside Lemnian Hollow.
Something? I don't know what I said.
Our eyes might lie to us, but data never does. I've got this feeling that something big is on the horizon. However, before that...
I knew it. You came after all. I just knew you'd make the right choice.
I don't like your tone. I don't like your tone.
Before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
Go on.
You said you wanted to investigate because you detected signs of the Hollow expanding. But you're from Tops, aren't you? I mean, would Tops really care about what happens to Phylum Heights? No matter what goes wrong here, it wouldn't really affect you, would it?
It's only natural you'd think that way, Missy. The moment you learned I work for Tops, you'd start assuming that everything I do is for their benefit.
It's not?
And honestly, that's not entirely wrong. But like I said before, I'm with Krampus Compliance Authority. Krampus does operate under Tops, sure. But our duty is to audit, judge, and enforce the rules. Those useless clowns Tops sent to Phylum Heights before were our judgment targets. So please, don't lump me in with them. Besides, the bigger an organization gets, the messier its internal politics become.
And you're the overseer of that, huh?
So what you're saying is...
Don't forget, Krampus is the one managing Phylum Heights now. No matter what happens, I have to take responsibility for my work. Like I told you before, in this world, everything comes down to one thing. Equivalent exchange. We've taken so much from Phylum Heights. It's only fair we take responsibility for protecting it, too. Smart people don't take without giving back. In contrast, Yunhui Summit's shining prodigy and current keeper of the Qingming Sword, dear Miss Ye Shunguang here, seems to have a much more honest reason for joining the investigation. All for her brother, right? Oh my! Who would have thought? Turns out a Tops businesswoman like me cares more about Phylum Heights than Yunhui Summit does.
Of course we care about Phylum Heights. But at the moment, the only sign of hollow expansion comes from your readings. Besides, most hollows grow at a gradual pace. That doesn't prove anything yet.
Shot down.
You've done your research, I see. But according to my data, Lemnian Hollow's expansion rate is way beyond normal. Still, we won't know the truth until we go in and take a look ourselves. Don't worry. Once we're inside, I'll point out to you exactly where I last saw Mr. Yeshu Yuan.
Okay, and I'll leave right after that.
So, let me summarize the main mission objectives once more. Enter the mysterious new area in Lemnian Hollow. Investigate the expansion and the abnormal miasma activity, and determine the cause. To achieve this, I'll need the help of the most skilled proxy in New Eridu to guide my way. I'll also need the Qingming Sword's keeper to use the blade and resonate with the white flowers, so I can figure out the relationship with the miasma's abnormal behavior. No time to waste. Let's head out now.
Oh, right. I gotta rub again. Oh god. Oh god. Okay.
Alright, Miss Zhao, this operation was something my junior and I decided to do in secret without telling anyone. If possible, I hope you can keep this between us. Chill out, I'm not an idiot.
I beg to differ.
I'll do whatever works best for me. Telling you and Clay Summit about your business won't do me any favors. I only have one objective, to investigate the expansion of the Lemnian Hollow and the abnormal miasma within. And about you, Proxy, I know you can enter the Hollow through that little Bangboo of yours to complete your proxy work. But this new area in the Lemnian Hollow is quite special. It's practically a no man's land. If you don't personally come with us, we probably won't be able to find our way forward. Okay, damn. As for the issue of your safety, with the keeper of the Qingming sword and me by your side, you shouldn't have much to worry about.
Fine. Fine.
I checked around a bit. This place
A
used to be an
boat!
old porcelain town.
Shit, we got a
Where
boat?
they used to process
Damn.
the ore. If we keep going forward, we'll probably reach the
A
main
volcano?
area.
What are you looking at, scumbag? Ye Guang suddenly stops and looks at the Qingming sword case.
That's strange. Did the Qingming sword just move? Or was it just my imagination?
Miss, I still cannot answer that for you.
What's wrong? Did the sword react to something? It's not affecting you, is it? Maybe we should go back for now and double check.
Oh, we just got here.
Don't worry. I just felt like the sword resonated with some kind of energy here.
Looks like the sword really is connected to this area somehow.
Abnormal miasma detected in this area.
Ah, fuck.
Something's definitely wrong. The miasma around here feels different from what we've seen before.
You mean the miasma here feels unusually thick?
It's not about the concentration of the miasma, but it's giving off an unsettling feeling.
According to my previous investigation, this area is an abandoned mining site that was shut down a long time ago. Before you defeated that creature controlled by the creator, there wasn't even an entrance here. Clearly, this is an area lost to time. A no man's land. Okay then, that's enough intel sharing for now. Your brother's last known location is that way, and I've sent you the exact coordinates.
Quick, get on the boat!
The sector I'm investigating lies in the opposite direction, so we'll split up for now. We can meet up again once you finish investigating Yeshu Yen's trail.
Huh? We're not going together? Based on what Junior Bell said, this place sounds dangerous. It'd be safer to stick close.
According to the principle of equivalent exchange, I give you leads on Yeshu Yuan, and you help me with my investigation. Nowhere in our deal does it say I have to babysit your investigation.
But I have to babysit yours?
Or are you trying to get me to work for free, Missy?
No, that's not what I mean.
You've got it wrong. Xiaoguang is just worried about your safety. Sticking together is definitely safer, given how strange this area is.
Well then, you don't have to worry about me. I am Krampus's most successful judge, the only one without a single failed mission on her record, and the holder of the title, the Unbeaten Legend.
I don't care about that last
You
one.
two should probably focus on yourselves. Go handle your mission, and we'll meet up at the dock later. Just don't keep me waiting too long.
Xiao doesn't give you a chance to stop her and leaves before you can say anything. On those stubby legs?
Since she's so capable, I guess she'll be
Well, I guess
fine.
she has the Looney Tunes
Right?
run cycle, but still.
Okay then. Let's follow the coordinates and start from the warehouse. The warehouse
Huh?
is right over there.
Don't have a floating case, bro. Where'd it go? Well, it's just that. Can I open this? Whoa! Check out this crane. Anybody forklift certified? Well, who cares? Nobody's here to arrest me for not being forklift certified. How about them apples? I know that. I just did this.
It's so dangerous. Why would my brother ever come here?
I don't even know what's happening. I've really lost track of everything. She just does things. I don't know what's doing what. I'm just pressing buttons, bro.
Guess I'll just have to ask him myself when we meet.
I have to let them say their lines.
Let's head out. This way.
Wait, am I seeing a Bangboo in front of the warehouse?
Is that you spitting out those lines?
Anomaly is increasing.
Well, it's a talking Bangboo. We should probably get to it.
Dibba dibba. Active Bangboo in this no man's land. Did it just mention the abnormal miasma? Just like Miss Zhao said. Let's follow it.
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Damn.
I see edge. That Bangboo must have gone inside the warehouse. Let's go in. Where did that Bangboo go? Over there.
Look at it go, dude. I need to find a way to deal with this obstacle. I sense some traces of miasma on this thing. Oh. Okay. Retraceability. Aim your crosshair at a corrupted object and hold... Oh, it's like a, what is this like? It's like the Lego Star Wars. You just return things to normal. The forest or whatever. An altered state of corrupted object. Okay. Look at that thing. I just...
Wow, you just picked up a new perception technique on your own? That's amazing! I knew you were gifted. Give it time and you'll be one of the best and brightest of Yunquay Summit.
Thanks for your kind words, but... What did I just see? Oh! How did I do that? I'm literally doing the fucking, Flying Rajan technique, bro. How did I get here? I'm goddamn fucking Boruto up in this bitch. Or what's his name? You know, Papa Naruto. You know. What's that? Oh. There are polychromes in the hollow. Hello!
Alert. Unidentified Bangboo detected ahead. Model unknown. Not listed in any new Eridu official databases. Risk advisory. High-level intelligence data construct detected within the target. Its data structure bears partial resemblance to samples in the database, with no full match found. Please proceed with caution.
Error. Data error detected. Attempting to reorganize data.
Whoa, this little guy can speak the universal language.
That's convenient. It's called the universal language, no matter what fucking language you're playing this game in.
Is it talking to itself? Or did its language module glitch out?
Seems kinda weird. Let's listen to what it has to say first.
Reorganizing. Data. Integrating. Hey, friends over there. I can see you.
That's good.
It's nice to meet you. My name is Lockspring.
Hey, bud.
As you can tell, I'm a Bangboo that's a little faulty.
You seem a little less faulty than normal to me.
What are you doing all alone in a place like this? Did you get lost?
I must apologize. There's an issue with my memory module, so I'm not even sure why I'm here. When I first became aware, I was already stuck here. I've been wandering around ever since, but haven't found a way out. I even got caught underground for a while. Luckily, I remember the important things. What I am and why I was created. That's enough to keep my mind in order. I I was built by one of the first Void Hunters, Lady Sunbringer herself.
Holy moly.
As you might know, Lady Sunbringer was the chief executive officer of Marcel Group, the very inventor of all Bangboo. I belong to an early series she designed, the High Firepower Combat Bangboo, model number GU0001. Sadly, that line was discontinued not long after release due to various issues. After all these years, most Bangboo of my model have been scrapped. Perhaps I'm the last of my models still operating in New Eridu.
And why are you here, bro? Well, how did you end up here?
High firepower combat Bangboo. But lots of Bangboo can help in combat these days, right?
That's true, but I'm not quite the same. Simply put, my firepower was several magnitudes higher. But don't be fooled by how I look now. I was quite formidable in my prime. But do not worry. My combat module has been non-functional for years. I pose no threat to you.
Okay.
We're not scared or anything. It's just the first time I've heard of this type of Bangboo. I'm kinda curious. What drove Lady Sunbringer to create high firepower combat Bangboo in the first place?
Every Bangboo she made was designed with a purpose. Some were meant to share the burden of human labor. Others, to bring warmth and company. Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more than anything ever could. That's why every Bangboo, no matter the appearance, was made to serve mankind. And for us, the High Firepower Combat Series, that mission, hard-coded deep within our core, is simple and absolute: to protect humanity. I was born to protect, but now I've lost all the means I once had to fulfill that purpose. So I suppose protecting isn't something I can really talk about anymore.
You're yapping a lot. Are you actually important?
Perhaps my end should be the same as the others of my kind. Buried in some cold scrapyard, quietly forgotten.
Don't say that. We'll get you out of the hollow. And once we do, we'll find someone to fix you up.
It's been far too long. I doubt anyone in New Eridu even remembers my model ever existed, let alone how to repair one. Still, thank you.
You're fucking Bangboo.
Your model sounds pretty powerful. Why would anyone stop making them?
Perhaps because we were too pricey to maintain. Our failure rate was also much higher than other Bangboo. I'm proof of both. My memory, combat, and even speech modules have all suffered varying degrees of damage. Technically, I should have been scrapped long ago. Yet, somehow, I'm still self-aware. But I've got nowhere else to go. So I just wander through these ruins, day after day.
It's okay. You can come with us. We'll take you out of here.
At least until you die.
Oh, right. I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Yeshengguang, but you can call me Xiaoguang. This is my junior, Belle. We're disciples from Yunquay Summit. We came here looking for my brother and to investigate the anomalies in this area. Right. You mentioned abnormal miasma just now? What did you mean by that?
As a combat Bangboo, I'm quite sensitive to changes in my surroundings. Recently, I've noticed that there have been abnormal changes in the surrounding miasma. It seems to cling to a strange type of white flower, even causing it to mutate. Unfortunately, I was attacked by ethereals before I could observe what the flower's mutation looked like.
White flowers and abnormal miasma. Miss Zhao mentioned the same things before. Do you know where we can find these white flowers?
There are plenty of those white flowers nearby. If it's convenient for you, we can head over to that watchtower. It should be the highest point around, and will give us a clear view of the surrounding area.
That's a great idea. Junior, let's head there.
Ch6 sword suddenly starts acting weirdly again. I already know how to do. Connection I can use. Okay, to try. Great, flying Rajan. I already know that. I already did this once. Whee! Oh shit, there's some down there. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to go around, but oh fuck. Magnetic.
I didn't think the Qingming sword could do something like that.
Give me a break. I'm trying to, there we go.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. Maybe it has something to do with the anomalies here?
Bam. This.
Maybe the sword's power really is connected to this area somehow.
Oh no, you're just using a ninja technique. I don't see the problem. I don't see why I gotta get so uppity about it. Hey, look at this. Do. I like they're actually giving a little benefit for walking around. Wasn't always the case.
Until tender, add freshly washed vegetables untainted by any hollow contamination into the pot. And for the finishing touch, sprinkle in a pinch of porcelain powder.
I just going for.
Just like that, a delicious, nutritious porcelain soup that boosts your immune system is ready to serve.
The sword?
I recorded this recipe.
Shush! I'm trying to listen.
If you can't remember how to make it, just play it back and you'll know what to do.
How is this not corrupted already?
Dad, don't fall for their nonsense about healthy living, okay? Putting aside whether you get sick if you put porcelain straight into your mouth,
Was it pure?
it's not even really porcelain powder. It's just leftovers from polishing moonlight ore.
Well, that was weird. Mystery points. What the fuck? They gotta stop doing weird shit in this patch. What else we got? I want mystery points. Vertical access shaft. Yeah, I bet. Vertical access shaft. Alright. Shoo! Okay, singularity. Money bags, bro! What's this? Oh.
That figure. It's my brother. He really is here.
Why is he just here, dude? He's just chilling.
Miss Zhao's surrounded by a ton of ethereals.
Who cares? She's got a giant sword. Just let her do it. Who fucking gives a shit? Not me. I'm going up.
As expected, there's a ton of those weird white flowers here. Do they all have abnormal minds?
I'm not babysitting her. She can fuck off for all I care.
Miss Zhao was just chased by a whole bunch of ethereals out of sight. She's all alone. It's too dangerous.
Let her fail a mission for all I care.
But we go now. What about my brother?
You go to your brother.
You decide. Whatever you choose, I've got your back.
Thank you. I've decided. I want to help Miss Zhao first. As for
You're
my
so
brother,
kind.
At least now we know he's okay. And besides, you're here with me, right? Together, we'll figure it out. For now, we just can't ignore a friend in danger.
I knew you'd say that. Let's move. Miss Zhao's surrounded, so we'd better help her eliminate some ethereals.
Okay.
What? I don't care.
Don't worry. You
She said she could do it. I just took out a bunch of those fuckwads by myself. Why do I have to help her do it? Oh!
This one looks like trouble.
I'm sensing a weird aura of miasma from it. It's familiar somehow, but... No. Now isn't the time to be thinking about that.
Bro, he's almost dead. I didn't even do nothing.
Finally! The last of them.
No time to waste. We've got to go help Miss Zhao.
Damn. Oh. The fuck? Oh, I could have flying Rajan, but it doesn't matter. I don't need a flying Rajan. I can just do that. Whee! What? I'm not reading all this. Assist. Oh, wait, actually, this is kind of interesting. Material science. Okay. A solid theoretical foundation, academic background related to the chosen research field, no criminal record, applicants with strong aptitude for ether preferred, priority consideration for intelligent constructs. Oh man, that's good. That's our future too.
Another one of those
Priority AI hiring. It's like
I'm leaving it to you, Junior.
it's like DEI, but even weirder. What? I don't know, just fucking hire someone if they're qualified for the job. No rocket science.
Handled those ethereals.
Hey, check this out. Beat him up. That did nothing.
Miss Joe, are you all right? Are you hurt?
See, we didn't have to do nothing.
Wait, don't tell me you came here because you were worried about me.
We saw you surrounded by a ton of ethereals
It's like 3.
in the watchtower. We got so worried we ran straight here.
Yeah, we caught sight of her brother earlier, but Xiaoguang gave up chasing him to come help you instead.
I didn't need rescuing, but fine. Since our original deal was that you'd help me with the investigation, seems you're keeping your word. And I like that. And who's this Bangboo?
Oh, this is Luxspring. We met it on the way. It said it's kind of broken, so it's been wandering around here alone.
Hello, Miss Zhao. I'm fairly familiar with this area. Maybe I can be of some use to you. In exchange, I hope you can take me out of this hollow.
A little Bangboo wandering around a place this dangerous alone, huh? That's pretty interesting.
You flatter me. But you're right. I'm not quite like the usual Bangboo. My combat instincts far exceed theirs, even with my body damaged. My memory core still carries the memory of every battle I fought. That's probably the reason I've managed to survive in a place this dangerous.
That explanation almost sounds too reasonable. Either way, having someone who knows the terrain is useful. Right now, that's our best option. Back to business. I just scouted the area and, as expected, the scent of that abnormal miasma is thick here.
So you also felt it. I was just about to say, these ethereals have this strange miasmic aura about them. It's darker and more sinister than normal miasma. I'm assuming this is what you mentioned before? But the miasma doesn't seem to have a tangible form. I don't think we can clear it out.
I've also been mulling that over. Earlier, I discovered that this abnormal miasma clings to those white flowers.
Right. Luxspring mentioned before that it causes the flowers to mutate.
Mutate. So, that's what's going on. If this little Bangboo's intel is accurate, perhaps we could find the tangible form of this miasma in those mutated flowers and track down the source of the expansion using what we learn. I have a feeling that this all has something to do with the creator.
Oh yeah? Why would you think that?
You mean the creator that Sarah mentioned?
Yep.
The crocodile.
We'll need more proof.
No way, it's just a theory.
Now, let's just find those mutated flowers. Even without this whole mutation thing, these flowers are pretty odd by themselves.
What if one time someone had that line and just went into business for themselves, like, well, that's just a theory. Oh, again! I just kept that in, just sent it over to their director.
You're right. We've seen them plenty of times deep inside the
I
hall.
bet if it was this game, they'd keep it in.
Lately, they've been showing up in Phylum Heights.
In Phylum Heights?
What about Phylum Heights?
Oh, nothing. I mean, it's really strange those flowers would appear in Phylum Heights.
Yeah. There's no miasma outside the hollow. Just then a sudden roar interrupts. There's no way. Just ethereals can't exist outside the hollow. Right? Just then a sudden roar interrupts your conversation. Turning around, you find a bunch of ethereals that appear behind you. Well, that's fucked up of him.
Be careful, everyone.
I am now Bunny.
These ethereals are all soaked in the stench of abnormal miasma.
Yeet!
It looks like the Qingming sword is resonating with them.
Well, that's
We should
bad,
look into
good,
this.
good, bad? Not really sure.
Weren't you here to find your brother? What, giving up on him already?
I already know my brother's safe. That's good enough for me.
Ah!
For now,
Did you
I have
actually get
other
him?
things to do.
Kind of. I was trying to let her see if she could actually do anything. Not really. Woo!
Rapid flashes!
Ah, bitch!
All done!
I am Bunny. Stop bouncing around, freak!
Here I drop.
That's it. You're dying. You're dying nice and quick. Boom, bitch!
Let's head to where the ethereals are coming from. I can feel it. The Qingming sword is guiding me.
Hey, what the fuck?
So you're not just...
Sorry, man, I interrupted her line. I didn't mean to. Why didn't I just go up the stairs? What am I, stupid? Okay, but this is way cooler. I can't deny that.
Wait, is that Miss Carol? What's she doing here?
Oh, it's a ghost of Carol. What the fuck? I mean, it's about time, but still. Whoa! Hello.
I see. You want to make them descend. I'll do it. As long as you succeed, I'll join you in that audience.
Did they actually? They were just like, here's what you say, we'll cut this part out, and they just left that line. Oh, it's funny shit. I mean, it's not, like, whatever. Like, it's not, at least for this particular line, it doesn't matter at all. But still, it's kind of funny. I hope that keeps happening.
Now is the most opportune moment. Wouldn't you agree? Even if it means staining my hands with blood. I have to.
Okay.
That was an illusion formed by miasma? Was that someone you knew?
Well, you could say that.
Yes, that was my teacher, Miss Carol. But why would her illusion appear here?
Why would her illusion appear at the place where we fought Isolde?
I've seen several myself. From what I've observed, they're remnants of the people who were once here. Their shapes and voices have been preserved by the miasma in some peculiar way, which allows us to see what's left of them even now.
I've heard miasma can preserve images of people. Looks like it's true after all. There's just no way to tell when that actually happened.
Cool.
So your teacher has been here before?
I don't really know. I couldn't completely make sense of what she was saying.
But is that not proof that she's actually, like, alive? And survived the fall of the old capital? Is that not what we're, like, weren't we looking for proof of that anyway? Like, it was all just speculation before? We were like, oh, I'm pretty sure. But not, if that's the case, like, that's proof.
The one your teacher mentioned must be the creator, right? Seems like
As good as proof, anyway.
Creator a long, long time ago. And your teacher kinda sounded like Miss Sarah from the Exaltists. She wanted the creator to descend.
Based on everything we've seen so far, the creator's descent would cause a catastrophe. There's no way my teacher would want that. Something's definitely not right here.
You really believe in your teacher that much? People are the most unpredictable, untrustworthy creatures in the world.
I don't think so. Junior Belle knows her teacher far better than some illusion repeating a few random words.
Yes, but it's also more complicated than that. She's clearly being blackmailed. She's being forced. They have a hostage or something.
If we can't even trust the ones closest to us, what else is there that we can put our trust into?
Ourselves. And only ourselves.
Right, man. Miss?
Nothing. Anyway, based on the clues, I think we can be certain now. There's an abnormal miasma in Lemnian Hollow that's causing it to expand. And it's connected to the creator.
Big whoop.
The anomaly you and Dylan felt before was actually a kind of inhale. Like the ocean suddenly retreating before a tsunami hits.
So that means...
It means a terrifying tsunami is coming. Quite possibly the awakening of the creator.
Good, I say let him come down. I'd like to talk to this creator face to face and give him a piece of my mind.
Sorry, I actually meant to ask earlier. This creator you've been talking about, what is it?
It's a crocodile.
The creator is the being worshipped by the Exaltists. They treat it like a god. believing it can give them power and create a whole new world. From what we've gathered, this creator is very likely tied to all the abnormal miasma around us.
I see. So you're talking about the same creator I know of. I've also heard stories about the Exaltists. Sadly, I've lost my combat capabilities now. I apologize that
I mean, I know the creator's gonna end up being like a Nyx, you know, it's gonna have to come down through like an actual body and be like, this isn't actually my true form, I'm just taking a physical form, and like, you know, it's like possessing something else, like like Nyx in Persona 3 possessed Ryoji, and it was like, or it was like in the body of Ryoji or whatever. Whatever. You get it. So that's what's gonna happen in this. That sucks. I want to see whatever he I mean, he's like this ethereal, otherworldly, higher plane of existence being, but still.
You've already been a huge help, though. You're really familiar with the area, you managed to guide us here, and you showed us the tower.
And you have a cool eye patch band-aid. Band-aid eye patch.
Sorry to interrupt this touching moment, but to prevent the worst from happening, we'd better hurry and find those mutated flowers.
Do you know what a touching moment is, miss?
Right. The Qingming Sword's resonance is growing stronger alongside the presence of abnormal miasma. What we're looking for probably isn't too far ahead.
Well, then I say we go in. Whoa, I got mystery points, bruh. Miss Carol, you gave me a ton of mystery points. Thank you.
That the special white flower we're looking for is right there.
Oh. Fix it. What the? Either perform a flip or a calibration. Oh, I see. What was I supposed to do there? I didn't read enough. Mini cargo trucks. Yeah, but I can see it on my map. I don't need your help. Whoa!
So many white flowers here. Wait, why is there a single black flower mixed in?
Peter, what is this? I fucked up a bunch of these things, but I don't see anything to fuck up. Ooh. Oh. What? That's not all of them? Well, now I'm out of ideas. Okay, that was it. I lost the other two. There we go. Why didn't that open the door? Wow! Okay, well, how do I open this fucking door then, huh? Damn, I'm fast. Oh, the other side. Shit! Can I get to the other side? No, I can't. There's something inside here then, right? No? Fuck you mean? Oh. This was the way I was supposed to go? That's a lot less fun. Huh? Oh! Oh, here we go. Experiment log. Wait. Stop fucking showing off. Test how the refined lumite ore extract. Okay, this is the thing they were trying to eat earlier. Svetlana, Felix. Inert to common energy sources such as photonic and electrical energy showed minimal change even when subjected to a intense energetic impact. Single unit of extract can take an ether equivalent to something used of a standard ether medium. Yet the ether absorbed is difficult to release, making it unsuitable for energy storage. Markedly reduce and sometimes cure symptoms of patients suffering from ether corruption. Can suggest it can react efficiently with ether within the human body. Damn. Well, that sounds helpful. How is this not a fucking perception test? How do I get in this stupid building? Maybe the trash can. There's an underground passage. Alright, I don't know. Ooh. Shit. Alright, fine. No. Hello. Okay, well I can come back here later. I'm not in a hurry.
The white flowers are turning black? Watch out!
You're the one that should wash out, bro. You can't even fight. Basically, what good are you? None. No good. I'm a big fan of how it lingers on her thigh for a second.
Forget the flowers. The abnormal miasma on these ethereals is even stronger than before.
Well, I don't even do anything. I can just fucking send my finishers at him and be done. The end.
Don't push yourself, Miss Zhao. Let's hurry up and check those black flowers.
These black flowers are constantly emitting abnormal miasma. I can sense it. Their destructive power is off the charts. Way more intense than any miasma you ever encountered. If normal people get close to these black flowers, they'll be corrupted before long. It'll wreak havoc on both their bodies and minds. These things are way too dangerous. Even in the Hollow, we just can't leave them unchecked. Is there any way to get rid of them? Yes, Shengguang. Is this Qingming sword reacting now? The Qingming sword has been resonating with something here since earlier. This blade has always been somewhat reactive to abnormal miasma. Wait, if we use the power of the Qingming sword, maybe we could clear out all this miasma.
Before you can even finish her sentence, Yao Ye Xunguang suddenly froze in her tracks.
She shouldn't be drawing on the Qingming sword's power.
We shouldn't have shown this to Zhao, but okay. Quote unquote, Ye Xunguang's eyes swoop over everyone, finally stopping on you with a faint knowing smile.
What's wrong? You look so surprised. It's not like this is our first meeting, my dear Junior.
Mm.
You're the other Xiaoguang from earlier.
Good. I knew you wouldn't forget me.
Do you just like to hang out in the white form? Is that just something you do? Quote unquote, Ye Xunguang leans in closer, her cool fingertips brushing gently against your cheek, so close you can almost feel her breath.
I need to find a chance to give you a proper reward.
Like what? I love it if Belle was like, what, you gonna suck my dick? Then all of a sudden, quote unquote, Ye Xunguang freezes like someone hit pause on her.
No. I said no, and I meant it. If you touch that sword again...
They're communicating.
Fine. You win. But we won't do it again.
How is... Okay, well, it's probably not a split... Whoops. It's probably not exact... I mean, I knew it's not exactly a split personality, but what the fuck is happening?
Wait, are you talking to Xiaoguang?
You could say that. Sometimes I can feel her. Her will is so strong.
It's honestly hard to know how to deal with her.
Her head is massive. I mean, I know I don't have room to talk, but still. It's like the anime thing where like the hair comes like so far down her face. Like your face is like half your head. Less than. But maybe it's the angle.
But I do what I can to make sure we survive.
Quote unquote, Ye Shunguang suddenly raises the sword.
Blood as the bond. Soul as the vow. Be gone!
She didn't even swing it. They just disappeared. It was pure mommy energy. After purifying the black flowers, quote unquote, Ye Shunguang looks strained, faint weariness on her face. She takes a few steps towards you and suddenly collapses into your arms. How cute. You subconsciously reach out and catch her, realize she's already turned back into her usual self.
Sorry for the trouble, everyone.
That girl was your other half? Interesting. Is it because of the Qingming sword?
I'm not completely sure. Maybe it's the Qingming sword, or maybe it's just something about me.
What? You knew she existed? But you...
Sorry. I did know about her, yes. Sometimes I can even sense what she's doing. But that night, she just appeared out of nowhere and acted so strange towards you. I didn't know how to explain, so I just pretended I didn't know anything. I'm really, really sorry.
It's all right. What worries me more is the Qingming sword. She just used its power. How are you feeling? Everything okay?
Actually, it was my idea too. I thought no matter what, those things had to be purified. She thought it'd be safer if she were the one to do it instead of me. And it's true. She did use the sword's power, but I didn't feel anything at all.
Even so, that's way too dangerous. Don't do this again. You promised me, Xiaoguang. No matter what happens, your safety comes first.
I know. It's just...
Sorry to interrupt, but I feel like I should remind you. Seems like we're being watched.
Oh yeah, Crocodile Man is on the loose. He's on the lam.
Yeah, I felt it too. They're over there.
Dude, stop grunting.
Brother?
Follow. I think I see something over there. Did Senior Ye leave it?
What, a forklift? The other claim is forklift. His letter. Inside his letter from Senior Ye to Zhao Guang and I. Both of us, apparently. Dear Zhao Guang and Junior Bell, I'm super edgy. When you read this letter, please don't try to look for me anymore. I know you came here for my sake, but I'm sorry. I can't face you yet, especially you, Zhao Guang, because some darkness, once it clings to you, can never be washed away. Okay, hold on. I don't want you to be forced to confront a cruel truth before you're ready. But no matter what, you have to understand this. The Qingming sword was never a symbol of glory. It was always a shackle meant to consume you. And you, Belle, my junior, I know you're someone I can trust. That's why I'm leaving my sister in your care. I'm asking you to protect her. To protect the only family I have left. As for me, I'm going after the only hope that can sever these shackles. Until I find that miracle, please forgive me for not being able to see you. Yes, what? Fucking edgiest shit known to mankind. That rips!
Do you think Senior Ye left this letter to tell us something? But it feels so vague.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Brother. He's avoiding.
That's what you got out of that? No, I think he just needs some alone time, ma'am. I think you should just leave him alone for, this edgy phase and let it pass. Maybe we'll, it will be good.
I don't know why he's doing this. There's so much he keeps from me. In his eyes, I'm still that immature kid who needs protecting.
Well, you're in actual danger of death. I think that, or at least your memory being wiped. I think that's reason enough for him to act out.
But I have grown up. I've gotten stronger. Yet, I'm still not good enough to share everyone's burdens. Sorry. I didn't mean to start rambling about all these heavy things.
If Senior Ye really wanted to disappear for good, we wouldn't have found this letter. The fact that he left clues means he wants to communicate with us, but won't meet us face to face. Maybe there's a reason he has to stay hidden?
You're right. He must have...
He's on the lam from the Exaltus, or what's left of him.
You really do just trust people that easily, huh?
What's he got to... What's he got to gain from lying to us?
Well, what's wrong with that? Plus, he's not people. He's my brother.
Nothing wrong with that. It's just a common trait of greenhouse flowers.
I think you're a little too lame, ma'am.
Let's hope he's someone worth trusting then.
I think you're just too much of a bitch. A bitch bunny. while you're talking, Lockspring suddenly starts making strange noises. He's been doing that the whole time.
Reboot. Requesting reboot.
I don't think we should reboot him. If he gets rebooted, he's not coming back.
Data corrupted. Data corrupted. Data corrupted.
You see something you shouldn't have?
Oh no. Looks like Lockspring's gotten worse. Should we get it out for repairs soon?
We've pretty much wrapped up here. It's about time we head out.
I know a guy.
I got something on the abnormal miasma and the hollow expansion, and you've managed to find some clues about your senior. I'd say this trip's been pretty productive. Too bad none of it is exactly good news, though. Let's go. I'll leave the rest to you, Proxy.
Fine. Are you gonna be bitch bunny or bunny bitch? Which one's it gonna be, huh? You choose. I'll let you decide. Which one's flows better? Rolls off the tongue. You make it back to Phylum Heights without a hitch, except for this dude fucking Bangboo's dead.
Of a pro. You're way more efficient than I thought, Proxy.
Oh yeah?
Alright, let's go over what we know so far.
You're a bitch.
Lemnian Hollow is indeed expanding.
Bitch, that was a bitch. Yes, he's just a dirty bitch.
Before, it's because of the abnormal miasma inside. Though it has no tangible form, it clings to those white flowers, mutating them and turning them into black flowers.
Those mutated black flowers spread corruption around it and draw in ethereals. But I can purify them with the Qingming sword.
Purify? You just killed them. You disintegrated them.
Correct. You said Phylum Heights had those white flowers too, right? If those also... No, that shouldn't be possible. Theoretically, they can only survive inside the hollow. Anyway, let's...
Then that's what I think about that. Lockspring lets out even more strange noises.
Reboot. Full system reboot requested.
Okay.
Maybe we should take Lockspring in for repairs first?
Yeah, that's probably our bigger problem right now.
Problem? He's just some dude.
You're coming with us, Miss Zhao? I thought you might head back to Krampus.
This little Bangboo knows that area really well. It's worth keeping it with us. Besides, we've got nothing urgent going on. I don't mind tagging along.
So, do you happen to know any shops that fix Bangboo? I'm not even sure where to start.
I actually do know someone who's really good at fixing Bangboo. He's not in Phylum Heights, but I can try reaching out.
You really can do anything. Having you around is so reassuring. All right then, I'm counting on you.
Hey man, you know anything? Thanks, man. Okay. This away? Ginger. Hello, sir. Hey there, welcome to Buyan. Boyan? I don't fucking know. We pride ourselves on honest business here. All our items for sale are rare and precious finds. Feel free to browse around. High Firepower Combat Bangboo. Now that's a real antique name. Might I ask why you want to know about this kind of Bangboo? So this black Bangboo is the legendary High Firepower Combat Bangboo. Not quite what I expected. As you all probably know, this type of Bangboo has long been out of production, and information about it can only be found in the original draft of the Bangboo Maintenance Manual, which was allegedly compiled by Lady Sunbringer herself. Fortunately, we do have that original manuscript in our collection. Since you're here to repair this rare Bangboo, our shop will happily lend you the original manuscript. But we are still running a business here, and I expect you to offer something in exchange for such a valuable manuscript. We're giving it back, dude.
Fair. There is no such thing as a free lunch, especially for something so valuable. So what do you want?
Information from deep within Lemnian Hollow. Any kind of info will do. Every story from that place is valuable to me. Of course, we'll provide suitable compensation for your services.
How did you know we can enter Lemnian Hollow?
Anyone who wants to do business needs at least the basic intelligence network. Isn't that right, Miss Zhao of Krampus?
Looks like this isn't just your average shop. I'm good with those terms. What do you think, Belle?
It's a deal, then. I'll go get the original manuscript now. Please wait here for a moment. If you're feeling bored, feel free to browse the shop. You won't be disappointed. Explore the unknown. Say the secret points. Okay, so these are where I spend my fucking secret points. No way. Generous rewards, huh? Like what? So these are... I see. Progress in the main story to unlock. I already did that. Oh. Oh. Okay, duh. Okay, I got it. Mystery rank. Wow. Just a bunch of 60 polychromes, but can't complain about that. At Flash, Enzo comes zooming over like a turbo engine. High firepower combat Bangboo, so it's this little guy.
Its name is Lockspring. It's an adorable little Bangboo.
Lockspring, huh? Looks like you're in pretty bad shape. Don't worry, I'll fix you right up. Here we go. As expected from you, how reliable. I brought all the tools with me. With this original manuscript, I can start fixing this rare Bangboo right away.
Huh? You're gonna fix it right here?
Don't worry, I've already talked it over with the store owner. If you've got stuff to do, don't let me keep you. I'm about to get started. I'll let you know as soon as I finish fixing it. Sure.
Next, I'm headed to play with Krampus first.
Alright.
I still need to properly analyze the information we obtained from the Lemnian Hollow.
Okay. We'll go back to Swabian Temple.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. Let's head out now. Catch you next time, Miss Zhao. Goodbye.
Freaks. Old Port Factory can now be accessed through the map. Where? Whoa! I could do this in the primer section. I guess. Alright then. What's Miss Esme doing here? Hey guys, you'll never guess what I found. Black flowers.
So what you're saying is, no one can reach the High Preceptor at all?
She's dead. Or in a melon eating contest with Miyabi. One of the two. I don't know which one.
I'm afraid so. I've tried a few times, but nothing got through to her. I was hoping to report the latest update.
Or in the hospital post melon eating contest. Again, hard to say.
I tried calling her a few times earlier, too. Yishu and Shifu just won't pick up.
The High Preceptor has always been careful with me.
She probably has a flip phone.
She wouldn't cut communication without a good reason. So still, with her strength, even a Void Hunter from New Eridu couldn't touch her. She's probably just caught up in some trivial...
She probably has a flip phone and she types text messages with her mind.
Something
Sheer force of will.
We can't get in touch with her at the moment. But you needn't worry. More importantly, what's with you two? Running around all flustered like that. Completely undisciplined.
How are you supposed to run then? Please, I'm dying to know. Liu Hongzhao's brow furrows deeply. His eyes land on Zhao Guang first, then shift sharply to you. To me. I don't know why this narrator is narrating it like it's me, but fucking whatever, who cares? For some reason, even though he's speaking to Zhao Guang, he feels like the blame is aimed squarely at you, like you're the one leading Zhao Guang astray.
Sorry, Elder Liu. There's something important we need to tell everyone.
Together, Zhao Guang and you report everything you've seen in the Hollow, the secret expansion of Lemnian Hollow, the appearance of the abnormal miasma, and how the harmless-looking white flowers can actually turn black.
So it really is true. Something's wrong with Lemnian Hollow.
That doesn't sound good.
We think so too, which is why we should probably talk things through and decide what to do next.
So you entered the Hollow on your own.
I'm sorry, Elder Liu. I finally found a clue to my brother's whereabouts. I had to see it for myself.
Why didn't we bring back the fucking letter? The edgy-ass letter. Liu Hongzhao does not seem to be listening to Zhao Guang at all. His gaze is fixed right on you.
I told you before, I hoped your presence would be a good thing for her, not this. Not encouraging her to take pointless risks.
It wasn't my idea, sport.
It's not her fault. This was my idea. If you're going to blame someone, blame me. I was being reckless.
Ye Guang, you're the last person who gets to act on impulse. You must remember that. The Qingming Sword's wielder is Yunque Summit's most vital and irreplaceable asset. Nothing can be allowed to happen to you.
Why are you saying that? If you think it's so awesome to wield the sword, wouldn't you want her dead? So you can take it? You can potentially be chosen next? Huh?
If your actions bring shame to Yunque Summit, can you take responsibility for that?
How would she do that? By standing out front, apologizing to everyone? Offering lemonade for 50 cents?
I'm sorry.
If I may be blunt, Elder Liu, are you actually concerned about Senior Xiaoguang, or just about the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder?
What are you implying? Ye Guang is the wielder of the Qingming Sword, and that won't change.
What I'm saying is, you don't really care what she thinks, do you? You just want the Qingming Sword's wielder to do as they're told and stay under your thumb. And Senior Xiaoguang isn't some asset. She's a real person, with her own feelings, her own will. If Yunque Summit's so-called honor can only stand on her suffering, maybe we're the ones who need to take a hard look at ourselves.
You!
She's right. The air seems to freeze for a moment. Where's Wise? The Ye Guang stares at you, completely thrown off by what you said. Zhufufu and Pan Yun look nervous, like they want to smooth things over, but don't know how to start. And right then, your phone rings. Oh, it's my Shifu. Where's the mayor?
I apologize if it's bad timing, everyone.
No, actually, it's perfect. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
I've been made aware of what's been happening with Lemnian Hollow, and thanks to Bell for the intel, of course. I've also gathered some leads through various channels. For now, I'd like you all to remain calm and refrain from taking any rash actions. I've already sent a team of professionals to investigate. We should have concrete data soon. Now, any other questions?
Do you know how to make an old guy less mad at me?
Mr. Mayor, is Yishuan Shifu with you? We haven't been able to reach her lately, and we're starting to get a little worried.
Yishan? She reported some info about Phylum Heights earlier, then said she had other matters to attend to and left.
I see.
When was earlier?
Maybe Shifu ran into something on her way. In that case, we won't keep you any longer, Mr. Mayor.
After the mayor says goodbye, the call ends.
That's enough for today. Since the mayor's made his call, We'll hold our position and wait. I shall continue my attempts to contact the High Preceptor. It is past time she returned to keep certain unruly disciples in line.
You really think she's gonna do that? Yeah, right. Don't make me laugh! She'd probably be like, okay. Before leaving, Lu Hongshao shoots you one last annoyed look. He can suck my dick. Ju Fufu and Pan Yunhu say a few comforting words before heading out. Zhao Wang gives you a little nod, so you follow her into the room.
Thanks for standing up for me just now. I guess I've always known. Elder Lu and probably a lot of people at Yunquei Summit. What they really care about is the title of the Qingming Sword's wielder. To them, it doesn't matter who actually holds the sword. And that's fair. The Qingming Sword is Yunquei Summit's most precious treasure.
Why?
I don't understand why it chose someone as ordinary as me.
Xiaoguang, don't doubt yourself. Even without the title, you deserve to be respected and heard. Everyone does.
Okay. Sorry for making you worry over something so small. Right now, what really matters is Lemnian Hollow.
Look at this woman. We as a collective must never let anything happen to her. If anything happens to her, I'm gonna crash out. I will die before I let her get hurt.
So, let's relax a bit. You don't have to carry the whole world on your shoulders, you know? Trusting your companions is part of the job too.
Look how cute she is. She's just a girl.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, she's really strong, but she's just a girl. Someone protect this woman.
It's rare to get a moment like this. How about we go out for a walk?
Sure. I've been wanting to go out for a walk with you anyway. Mind if I change first? I'll wear that outfit you saw last time.
I've already seen this. Why are we doing a build-up? Why is this like a VTuber's outfit reveal? It is cute though. What happened to me just now? You do, you look beautiful.
So, let's go check out the market now.
Xiaoguang, you seem to love sweets. I've heard the Tong sweet shop here is pretty good. Want to give it a try?
That sounds nice. I hope they have some osmanthus flavored desserts. I really love those.
Really? I didn't know.
No need to stress so much. Let's take a breather. Getting to know Phylum Heights is part of protecting it too.
Is that a catchy? No, it's just some dude. Kind of looked like a catchy for a second. Eleanor, hello.
It's getting dark. Are you hungry? Come get some dessert that'll lift your spirits.
Wow. I know I'm on a date with. She's cute. Hello.
Welcome, dear guests. We're running a taste testing and improvement event for our sweet cakes. Would you be interested in joining in? Oh, sweet cake state testing and improvement event? So we're modifying the recipe and creating new flavors of sweet cakes? That's right, that's right. You can use all the ingredients in the shop or bring your own. And if you manage to create a popular new flavor, there's a sweet reward in it for you.
Okay.
Let me try one of those sweet cakes first. The texture's super tender when you bite into it, and the aroma's just right, but it feels a bit bland. I see you have quite the sweet tooth. We use plenty of rock sugar in this dessert. Some customers even said it was a bit too sweet for them. Is that so? I guess that's just how my palate is. But you said there was rock sugar in this? I think I figured out a way to improve the flavor. Hey, Junior, just give me a second.
She runs off somewhere. After a while, she comes back with a bag of candy and a bag of dried osmanthus flowers, and beside her stands a familiar friend, Reed from Good Goods. Hello. I remember you with the visor.
I got some osmanthus cakes and dried osmanthus flowers from Miss Reed. With these ingredients, I should be able to make osmanthus cake. Well. We used to sell these a while back, but they're long gone from the shelves now. Still, I love these candies so much that I keep some just for myself. Since Miss Ye Shengguang needed some, I gave her a portion along with some dried osmanthus flowers from home. Thought they might come in handy for you all. I heard there's an event with taste testing sweet cakes here. I'd love to try an osmanthus candy flavor. I was just about to give that a shot. Well then, I'll look forward to it in a bit. Speaking of which, I heard people have seen some new white flowers in Phylum Heights lately. They look pretty nice. I wonder if we could turn them into candies or snacks. You mean those strange white flowers? They might be dangerous. It's better to stay away from them.
Oh.
Huh? Is that so? Oh, got it. Thanks for the heads up.
After telling Rita the danger of the white flowers, Xiaoguang finally starts skillfully making the osmanthus cake. Somewhat clumsily, you follow her, helping pass tools and measure flour. This chick, Miss Eleanor, is running a fucking steal here. She does nothing and people make cakes for her. And the reward is probably like, I don't know, 1%, like 0.002% royalty. Soon enough, the first batch of osmanthus cakes is ready. The sweet fragrance of osmanthus fills the entire Ch6 shop. Eleanor tries some first.
Wow, dear customer, the osmanthus cake you made is totally gonna be a hit! If you're up for it, how about we make this today special and sell it at production price for everyone to try? Uh-huh. Are my osmanthus cakes really that good? Of course. Look, customers are already being drawn in. It's the smell.
Yo, Eleanor, what delicious goodies are you cooking up in here today? I'm practically drooling here. What?
It's osmanthus cakes made by this customer. Come on, everyone, try some.
This osmanthus cake is really something else. The aroma is divine. Its praise is like a pebble thrown into a lake, causing ripples that draw in more curious customers.
Oh, those super fragrant pastries. We want some too. 1 serving each, please.
This osmanthus cake, it reminds me of the flavors I loved in my youth. You're really something, young lady.
More and more people are drawn in by the sweet aroma, forming a long queue at the Ch6 stall. Xiaoguang is a bit flustered, but her face glows with a rare delight.
So this is what it feels like. The things I create bring joy to others, and seeing them so happy makes me happy too. I truly love these minute and ordinary moments of happiness. I hope this happiness never ends.
Don't say that. Soon, all of Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes are sold out. Eleanor can't stop grinning, insisting on giving out all its day's earnings to Xiaoguang, but Xiaoguang declines with a smile.
Thank you so much. Not only did you make such popular pastries, but you also shared the recipe with me. Your hands have, like, some magical power to create joy. I should be the one thanking you. Thanks for giving me this opportunity. So people really do like the pastries I make. Of course, they're delicious. Have some more confidence in yourself. Thank you. Well, we should get going. See you next time.
Xiaoguang and Eleanor wave goodbye. You check the time, suddenly something comes to mind. We're just in time. Let me take you somewhere. We're probably going to the top.
This direction. Where are you taking me?
It's a nice place. You'll see soon enough. Nice spot, right? I stumbled upon it by accident. It's the best place in all of Phylum Heights to watch the sunset.
Wow. It's so beautiful. It feels like a living painting. Just looking at
We're gonna
it
have
makes
a
me happy.
lighthouse moment, the sequel.
I've never really taken a good look at Phylum Heights before. I didn't realize it was this breathtaking.
Lighthouse moment part 2.
If this were to disappear. Actually, I have something I want to share with you as well, Junior.
Did they just not make the drawing? Did they not make the deadline on the drawing? What's going on here?
It's the osmanthus cake just for you.
Oh, there's still some osmanthus cake left? I thought it was all sold out.
Yeah, this was from the first test batch, so I kept it. I wanted to share it with you.
Actually, I've been wanting to try it ever since I caught that sweet osmanthus scent earlier. Don't mind if I do.
What do you think? How does it taste?
It's even better than before. No wonder business was booming. You're really good at making desserts, Xiaoguang. If I had to say, it's still a little too sweet, but that's no big deal. I think it's delicious.
I probably added too much sugar. I'll make sure to adjust the sweetness next time.
Oh. Oh. Shit! No, 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 no. Bad. Bad game. Bad.
All right. I should let everyone at Yunquay Summit try it too. I'll make some more once we're back at Swabian Temple. I wonder if Miss Zhao would like some osmanthus cake.
Probably not.
I heard Dylan say that Miss Zhao actually prefers meat.
Oh, really? Then I'll make something else for her.
How about carrot cake?
Wow, Xiaoguang. It feels like you really know how to make everything. You're amazing.
It's how I kept myself occupied when I had nothing to do back on the mountain.
Well, at least you had a kitchen.
I'd love for you to try my cooking too.
Am I not right now?
But I gotta figure out all your preferences and tastes first.
I don't know. You make whatever, I'll eat it. If you make it, I'll eat whatever. You happily enjoy your osmanthus cakes with Xiaoguang. She eats slowly and occasionally gets some golden osmanthus syrup on her lips like a cute, happy little chipmunk. Yep. You watch the sunset beneath the horizon, smiling and chatting as the night envelops like the world like a warm blanket.
It's getting late. Time to head back. Come to think of it, Xiaoguang's osmanthus cakes have always been on the sweeter side. Maybe she just really loves sweets. I guess we just have different tastes.
Don't! Mommy's about to come out.
Hey, Xiaoguang.
How'd you get up there? Did you fly?
You're not thinking of doing anything dangerous, right?
I'm fine. It's just, I felt so happy earlier today. So happy it almost feels unreal. I couldn't sleep. Everyone in Phylum Heights seems happy too. That's wonderful. I just wish they can stay that way forever. Belle, can I ask you something?
Ask away. I'll tell you anything I can.
What if... It's just a what if, okay?
Yup.
What if we knew an abyss was ahead? Should we still keep going?
I'm not sure how to answer that.
Sorry, it's a weird question, right? I just had a nightmare where I fell into a bottomless pit. It's okay if you don't want to answer.
I mean, I'm pretty sure a lot of us have had that one.
But I do kinda want to answer. Since we're not doing anything right now, how about I tell you a story?
The woman and her child lost in the woods. What, my fucking candy cadet?
When I was really little, there was this cliff near where I used to play a lot. I used to love leaning over the edge just to look down. The bottom was filled with these pretty flowers. I loved those flowers. But the cliff was super high, so I was always scared. Until one day, I slipped and fell off it.
And I'm dead now. By the way, I've been dead this whole time.
And guess what? Nothing happened. Turns out the bottom was just this soft, squishy patch of grass. My butt hurt a little, but that was it. And I finally got to see those flowers up close. I remembered that for years, thinking I'd just gotten lucky. But when I went back there as an adult, I realized that cliff was barely even a hill. Just a dirt slope I'd totally exaggerated as a kid. Sometimes, what we think is a bottomless abyss in hindsight, might not turn out to be bottomless at all. You'll never know unless you take that first step forward.
Yeah, you know what? I think I'll take that risk. You know what? It could be a bottomless pit, but it might not be. I think I'll find out. All right, I like those odds.
So, if you ever feel unsure, just keep moving forward. Things could turn out to be different than you expected. You never know.
I get it now. Thank you.
I don't.
Once again.
Huh? What'd you just say? I didn't quite catch that.
I said thank you. And sorry for making you worry again.
Miss, I'll worry about you anytime I feel like it.
I'm all grown up now, and I still get scared by nightmares about falling. It's kind of embarrassing.
Don't worry. I'll catch you.
Well, that's gonna happen, isn't it? Standing under the eaves. What's that? Oh, here we go. She has her arms open towards Xiao Guang. Xiao Guang turns to look at you, momentarily taken aback.
Don't be fooled by how I look, okay? Ever since I joined Yunquei Summit, I've actually been secretly training a lot. Catching you is no problem at all. So next time you have that nightmare, just tell yourself, no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you. You won't have to be afraid anymore.
Junior. Okay, I won't be afraid. When I have that nightmare again, I know you'll be there. I believe you'll catch me.
Man, if this was wise, I'd just be like, just get fucking married already. Christ.
I know that as long as you're by my side, I can do anything. Even touch the sun.
I wouldn't recommend it, but you could try.
Actually,
Xiao Guang freezes for a split second, then just like before, it happens again. Xiao Guang's dark hair turns pure white. It's quote-unquote yeah, Shun Guang. She smiles at you and jumps from the roof without a hint of hesitation. The crash you never expect comes. The quote-unquote Ye Shun Guang is light like a bird, or maybe a fallen leaf. She drifts gently into your arms. Her hair brushes against your nose, carrying that faint scent.
we meet again, my dear Junior.
She was gonna say something.
Xiaolong was just about to tell me something.
Is that so? What a coincidence. You wanted to know what's been bothering her, right? Then listen carefully. Let me tell you the secret of the Qingming sword.
Well, go on, I'm listening.
Inside the Qingming sword, there are two mysterious forces, both equally powerful.
There are two wolves.
And destructive. The two are constantly battling. Think of them as two duelists locked in an endless fight.
Like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelists?
And when two people fight that long, they start damaging everything around them. If that destructive energy seeps out, it can lead to disaster beyond imagination. Judging by the power of those two forces, if they ever broke free, the outcome could be a catastrophe on par with the fall of the old capital.
Okay.
So, what do we usually do in this situation?
Cry? Run screaming?
We bring in a third party, a mediator, someone to keep things from falling apart. The third presence maintains the balance, absorbs the overflowing energy, and ensures the world outside remains safe.
How about instead of just absorbing it, you'd just tell those two fuckers to be like, hey, stop.
And this is precisely why that third person gains unmatched power.
Wait, you don't mean...
You're smart. I bet you've already figured it out, huh? That's correct. Every wielder of the Qingming sword is that mediator.
So what? If we let it if we let it go unwielded for too long, it just explodes and like the fall of the old capital will happen again or whatever. Damn.
The true nature of
everything explodes with a fucking 13 kilo.
Each sword wielder gives up their life, their strength, their everything to contain those two raging forces, to shield the outside world from being affected.
Who the fuck are these schmucks? Because I want to give them a piece of my mind.
In other words, without the sword wielder to bear that burden, the rest of the world would pay the price instead. So no, Xiao Guang will never give up this sword.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure she can't anyway.
Because that would mean putting the world in danger. How could little Miss Perfect, always so eager to protect everyone,
have the heart to just walk away and let it all burn.
Well, you know what? I could think of a few strategies to just let it happen. You know, like maybe we put it in Alaska somewhere and, you know, evacuate, have everybody evacuate it way ahead of time. Have her just drop the sword somewhere and just let the explosion happen, and we all get out of the blast radius. Unless it starts fucking flying, as a mind of its own, starts fucking flying, seeking out people. How far could it get by itself?
She'd rather break herself than let anyone else get hurt.
We could throw it in the ocean somewhere. Maybe that'll work. Well, it'll probably cause a tsunami, but evacuate. That's the solution. Come on, we gotta be we gotta be thinking out of the box here. Come on, let's go.
I had no idea.
And let these two schmucks annihilate each other.
Because it's a secret. Not even Yixuan knows.
Okay.
All they ever do is repeat the same empty words. Find the next wielder for the sword. Uphold the honor of Yunquei Summit. That's why I told you before. The more noble the excuse, the uglier the truth behind it. It's not the kind of truth you can share with everyone, right? The so-called hero from the very beginning is really just a sacrifice.
Yeah, I know, it's the same shit you were saying before. I was listening.
But why are you telling me this?
Because I want you to save me.
Is that so?
I'm asking for your help.
Well, I brought Vivian back to life. I'm pretty sure I can figure something out.
Your precious Senior Xiaoguang will want to save everyone. She'll keep using the Qingming sword, even if it means she needs to sacrifice herself. But I want to live. I don't care about other people's lives, just as they've never cared about mine.
Well, fair is fair, I guess.
The only way to save us is to stop her from using the Qingming sword's power. Of course, if you could convince her to give up the sword, that'd solve everything once and for all.
Quote-unquote, Ye Shengguang leans even closer, a soft and cool fingertip lifting my chin. Alright, now I'm feeling like I'm being dominated. She whispers, her breath brushing against your ear, soft, warm, and almost teasing. For a moment, her voice alone makes it hard not to nod and agree with everything she says. So true.
You'll help me, won't you? If not for me, then for your sweet Senior Xiaoguang.
I'll help you both.
Of course I want to help you both. But I can't just give you my word right now. This isn't something you promise lightly. At the very least, I need to talk to her first.
Did I ever tell you? I like how adorable you look when you're serious. Which is precisely the problem. She loves you, you know. The same way she loves Yixuan, her brother, and all her precious little friends. No. Maybe even more than that. But love is a curse. A trap. Something cold and damp that seeps into your bones. Love will be the end of me. Oopsie. Seems like I've said too much.
I'm about to get my ass in trouble.
Anyway, to show my sincerity about asking for your help, I'll answer one question. Just one.
Make it two and we've got a deal.
So, tell me, my dear Junior, what do you want to know?
Can I ask for more questions?
I've always wanted to ask, what exactly is your relationship with Xiaoguang? You claim you're one, yet the two of you couldn't be more different.
You've seen the dark-haired Ye Shiyuan, right? I was the same. It's a gift we were both born with.
Who the fuck were your parents?
But, unlike my brother and his other self, my existence isn't just about looking different.
Alright, you have to call him out like that.
Because Ye Shengguang never wanted to just be the perfect Qingming sword keeper, the well-behaved junior everyone expected. She wants to live, just like any other ordinary person. I'm that side of her, the part that's wild, human. I'm her instincts, her desires, her humanity. The side she keeps trying to suppress. Surprised, huh? Obviously, from the outside, I look more like what you'd call a divine being. Humans are so good at turning what they don't understand into gods. Too bad I'm neither divine nor interested in being worshipped. If being sacrificed is my destined path, and death is supposed to be the end, then I'll fight it. No one gets to decide my fate. Not that damned Qingming sword, and not that sanctimonious Yunque summit.
She swore.
Well then, I suppose our little midnight rendezvous ends here.
I'd like to ask for an extension, preferably with my penis involved.
Until next time, my dear Junior.
So out of pocket. Sorry I said that. I don't care. Fucking slap some money on the table. Gives you a long searching, quote unquote, Ye Shunguang gives you a long searching look as if she has more to say but no words come. Unlike me. Just like that, Xiao Guang returns to her usual self.
Did I just fall asleep? It's getting late, Junior. You should get some rest, too.
I caught you, actually. That's what happened. Chasing brilliance. Why am I her now? Okay, whatever. I think I broke the game. Have I broke the game? I think I broke the game. I'm going into Belle's bed. Just kidding. No, I'm not. What? I didn't see a bed over there. Am I done? Oh, yeah, I am. There we go.
I feel like I'm forgetting something. Probably must find Junior and make her osmanthus cakes again.
You want to do it now? You've lost the plot.
Thank goodness I remembered. I'd hate to let Junior down.
Where's Wise? Wise is suspiciously absent. I hope this is a minigame.
Next, 3 spoons of sugar. Was it 3? No. This color, this scent, it's not
Yeah, you
right.
put the salt in instead of the sugar.
I could have sworn I had it in my mind just now. Why? Why can't I remember? I've done these steps so many times, and yet...
Ye Shunguang rubs at her temples, trying to oust the emptiness in her mind. Wow. She closes her eyes and breathes in deep, trying hard to remember. In a daze, blurry, fragmented images flash through her mind. The sun setting over Phylum Heights and her junior smile. Those fragments scatter and melt away, leaving no trace behind.
My head... it hurts. It feels like... I've forgotten something. A lot of things. Will I one day end up forgetting my junior's face? No! I don't want that!
Ye Shunguang suddenly stops what she's doing. Her gaze becomes determined. She flips through her notebook, finding the page that details how to make osmanthus cakes.
It's alright. If I've forgotten, I'll just relearn it. If I forget 10 times, I'll master it 11 times. I will remember.
Ye Shunguang bites her lower lip and hurries to make the cakes. It's almost as if she's fighting a silent battle with the erosion of her memories.
Junior.
I mean, I think she is.
If one day I'm no longer here, will you remember me?
That's how I sleep? Belle, you're gonna have to figure this out. That come on. No nothing? No blankie? The fuck you? Oh, I'm Tiny Belle. Let's go!
Wasn't I just sleeping? How did I suddenly end up in Phylum Heights?
Look at Minnie Belle. She's so cute!
And my body is reverted back to a child? Logically speaking, this should be a dream, but can you actually know you're dreaming while you're in a dream? What's going on? I can't seem to control my body.
Oh, look at her now, she's cute too!
I think I hear a kid crying over there.
Do we have backstory together? This is crazy work.
Is that senior Xiaoguang from when she was little? Look at Betty Bell, I can just, it's so tiny and cute.
Hey, what's wrong? Why are you crying here all alone?
My music box is broken. It was a gift
What does it
from
play?
my mom, and now it won't play anymore. And she's never coming back.
Limp Bizkit?
Don't be sad. Let me take a look at the music box. I'm pretty good at fixing things.
After a while of tinkering, you managed to fix Xiaoguang's music box. The music box starts playing its melody again. Now I know you'll be loving this shit right here!
Thank you.
What's wrong? You still don't look happy. If something's bothering you, you can tell me.
If you knew the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would it still be worth moving forward?
Oh, that's a tough question. Give me a second to think. They should be selling it here.
What can I get you?
I'd like some candy.
Strawberry and osmanthus.
I'll go with osmanthus flavor. Yay!
Osmanthus candy feels like something she'd like. Oh, I hope she does.
This is for me? Thank you. It smells so sweet and tastes delicious.
About what you asked earlier, I don't really have an answer either, but I'd like to tell you a story. I fell from a really high place a long time ago. I leaned over to admire some pretty flowers below, and accidentally slipped.
What happened after that?
Other than a sore butt, nothing at all. It turned out the ground below was just a patch of grass. Something I only realized after falling. Sometimes, if you don't take a step forward, you'll never know what might happen. But if you give up, it's all over.
So maybe the abyss I imagine isn't really that scary after all? Thank you. I think I understand a little better now.
Xiaoguang finally cracks a smile.
It's getting late. I better go. Are you leaving already? I was hoping we could chat a bit more. Sorry, but I've got other stuff. But don't worry, we'll definitely meet again. We still don't know each other's names yet. I'm Ye Shunguang. What's your name? I'm Belle. Belle. I'll remember that name. Oh, right. Thanks for the candy. It was really good. I had no idea osmanthus flavored candy could be as good. You're welcome. I'm glad you like it. So, see you around? See you around.
The scene before your eyes suddenly blurs, your consciousness gradually slips away. Is the dream coming to an end? Is it really just a dream? That's a crazy flashback. Those osmanthus candies I just bought at Good Goods. They feel like they're hinting at something. Like what? Could it be that I had this dream because I made an osmanthus case with Xiaoguang about osmanthus candy at Good Goods earlier in the day? How does Xiaoguang know that Good Goods sold osmanthus candy? Are we like... Wait a minute. I've lost the plot. Hold on, I gotta piss. What the fuck? Something feels off about that dream. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that assessment. So a hesitant knock comes from outside the door. Well, yeah. Open the door when we find Xiao Guang standing there in her hands. Is that a box of osmanthus cakes?
Did I wake you?
Well, yeah.
I was thinking we said we'd eat osmanthus cakes together, so I tried making some myself.
Wait, didn't we already have some earlier?
Huh? Sorry. I meant we said I'd make you some myself.
Hold on. Xiaoguang, be honest with me. Did you forget what we did today? Don't tell me you're starting to lose your memory. Stop hiding this from me. You promised me you'd always put your own safety first, no matter what.
Sorry. You're right. I've been forgetting some things.
When did it start? Was it after the last time you used the Qingming sword?
No. It didn't start recently. It's been a long time. Long before we met in Phylum Heights.
Cool, I got her diary added to my workbench.
Ever since it started, I've been writing a diary every day and memorizing the previous day's entries, so people would think everything's alright with me, 'cause I know there's no way to stop it. Even if I told you all, it'd only make everyone worry. That's why my brother did what he did. He was just worried about me. I don't want anyone else to worry because of me. I'm sorry for hiding it from you for so long. But please don't worry. I will keep our promise, I swear. So, could you please keep this between us for now? When the time's right, I'll tell Ishu and Shifu, and everyone else too. I just need a little more time.
Alright, I'll keep your secret. But don't keep me in the dark again, okay? And once you're ready, we have to tell everyone. It's not about burdening them. It's about giving you every possible chance to get better, okay?
Okay, thank you. When I'm with you, I always feel safe.
Like she's finally set down something heavy that's been weighing on her for a long time, Xiao Guang looks relieved, her smile softer than usual.
And Xiaoguang, I want you to know, no matter what happens, I'm on your side. Always.
I know. And I've been wanting to tell you something too, Junior. Actually,
Before she can say another word, a sudden commotion breaks out outside. If you listen closely, you can even hear faint screams. You and Xiao Guang exchange a glance, and the same uneasy feeling hits you both. Hurry and check it out. Don't tell me what to do. Look at my nails. Holy shit. What the?
What's going on? Better go outside and see.
What the dingle? We're cooked.
if things are this bad here at Swabian Temple, the outside must be. We need to hurry and regroup with the others. We must not let these things hurt anyone in Phylum Heights.
The time has come.
Oh, yeah?
I told you before, the Qingming sword is one of Yunque Summit's most valuable assets. It must never be wasted on trivial things. It can only be drawn when it truly matters. And now is that moment.
Stop gaslighting.
An ancient prophecy once said, when darkness devours the land, when all life withers and even sorrow falls silent, only the blade of Baiza can pierce the night and awaken the dawn. This is your time to step forward, Swordkeeper. Use the Qingming sword to save Phylum Heights. Restore the glory.
Restore? Where did it go?
I know.
Don't listen to him, Xiaoguang. We gotta meet up with everyone and talk about it first.
Seems a little like it'll take a while, but Your head's in the right place, Belle.
The path of Baizur is never walked alone. When fate shifts, shadow follows light. Blessing and curse, joy and grief. One thought leads to heaven, the next.
You're trying to get her to fucking off herself, huh?
You shouldn't stand in her way. As Zhonghui Summit's sword keeper.
It's just a bunch of flowers. If I kick them hard enough, they'll go away.
Ch6's destiny. Heaven's will cannot be defied.
I have no idea what you're even talking about. All I know is Xiaoguang's fate should be hers to decide. Xiaoguang, we've got to check what's happening outside. We should be able to get out through the back door. Follow me.
You don't give Lu Hongxiao a chance to argue. In a rush, you grab Xiaoguang's hand and pull her towards the back door of Swabian Temple. She freezes for a second, looking surprised, but then her fingers tighten around yours, warm and steady.
Yeah, let's go.
Fuck you! He's chasing me.
Outside Swabian Temple, then the people in Phylum Heights
You'd
are
hurry.
definitely in trouble.
I have to figure out how to handle this. For now, I should discuss it with the others.
I get maybe all the spook shacks hanging around. Hello, my friends. They are. Wow. Hey guys, what's going on?
Great, you're here too. Do you know what's going on? The sky suddenly turned red, and these odd-smelling black flowers started appearing everywhere.
There's a disaster, the Abyss.
A disaster, huh? It definitely does. It definitely feels like something big's coming.
I saw Defense Force soldiers guiding people to evacuate from Phylum Heights. Let's go help too. There must be quite a few elderly people, children, and other people with mobility issues around here.
Monato, you sure are as reliable as ever. How about you, Proxy? You want to join us? Oh, right. I almost forgot to ask. Who's this next to you?
She's my senior.
Nice to meet you all. Oh, so you're a disciple of Yunkai Summit too. Nice to meet ya. Sorry, but we might need to have a meeting with everyone else from Yunkai Summit.
We probably won't be able to join you guys.
I see. Then you guys be careful out there. Everyone, let's go with what Monato said earlier and help evacuate everyone from Phylum Heights safely. Excuse me.
Yuzuha! Damn!
Yeah, we probably know this place better than the Defense Force does. Hope we can help.
After everyone at Spook Shack has a quick discussion... Spook Shack. There's just a bunch of schmucks from on a forum. Alright. Okay, maybe I get to see all my friends in turn. Yeah, look at this. Long time no see. You look energetic. Good. Even you guys. As you can see, Wi-Fi's found its way into trouble again. Of course we had to come.
When you say trouble, do you mean those black flowers?
You are...
Oh, hello, everyone. I'm Yeshun Wong, Bell Senior. So you're also a disciple of Yunkai Summit. No wonder you feel so unique. As for the crisis Wi-Fi's facing,
I'm afraid it's not just about those black flowers.
Look over that a ways. It's definitely something crazy.
The abnormal miasma has taken over all of Phylum Heights.
It's seeping out of the hall. So what say this woman?
I never thought something like this would happen.
Well, Sweetie seems alright. She's like, well, you guys got the day off. It's your lucky day. That's funny shit. I love Sweetie. It's not what probably not what she said, but oh well.
Hey, Junior, are you okay? You're looking pretty pale. Are you feeling unwell?
I think you are the one who looks bad, miss.
I just got a Yunkai Summit group announcement telling us to gather near the cable car station. If we put our heads together, we might be able to come up with something. Let's hurry over there too.
So what, is Shifu gonna join via Zoom again?
Besides the expanding hollow, there's also these black flowers. I just tried everything, but there's no way to completely destroy them.
These black flowers reek of miasma. We can't clean them out, it's definitely gonna affect the residents of Phylum Heights.
If it's miasma we're dealing with, it could even put everyone's lives at risk.
Everyone, this is the black flower I was telling you about, the one I found in the Lemnian Hollow. This thing's covered in abnormal miasmic energy. Whatever you do, do not touch it directly. Xiaoguang, you're finally here. How do we deal with this thing?
Didn't Zhao Guang purify it earlier with the power of the Qingming sword?
Yeah, that's right, but I still remember how it felt back then. Maybe there's another method. Senior Fufu, try not to just destroy it. Instead, use our energy to perceive the essence of these flowers, their most chaotic, most corrupted core. Then, try to focus your energy like a needle, piercing into that core and purifying it from within. Think of it like a drop of ink in clear water. What we need to do isn't to scatter the ink, but to turn it back into clear water.
That's such a complicated description.
Oh, sorry. I don't even know if what I'm saying really makes sense. No worries, I think I get it now. Let me give it a shot.
Senior Fufu takes a deep breath and stops her offensive techniques. Instead of closing her eyes and reaching out with her hands, carefully probe the black flower with her energy. Time ticks by second. Beads of sweat form on her forehead, her fingers trembling slightly. The black flower seems to sense danger too, beginning to sway ever so slightly. After what feels like forever, just when everyone is starting to worry, Senior Fufu suddenly opens her eyes.
I found it! Right here!
As soon as she finishes speaking, a stream of pure energy shoots from her fingertips, striking the black flower dead center. The black flower lets out a silent shriek, its entire form violently twisting. The black petals, like ice and snow under sunlight, begin melting away from the edges until finally dissolving into a wisp of smoke dissipated into the air.
You did it! Senior Fufu, you did it! So that's how it's done. Whew. This is way more mentally draining than I imagined. How long did that take me?
Oh, I was keeping count, miss. I had a stopwatch. After hearing the number reported by Senior Fufu, or Senior Dinhu, everyone falls silent once again. If even Senior Fufu needs this much... Are we really going to base it on her? Needs this much time to purify a single black flower, clearing out all the black flowers that appeared in Phylum Heights would surely require an enormous amount of manpower.
It would be much faster to just use the Qingming sword.
Oh, there are too many.
Don't worry, Zhao Guang. With so many of us here at Yunquei Summit, we can't let our junior sister shoulder all of this alone. At least we've proven that these black flowers aren't some unbeatable foe. Together, we can always find a way. Right. Yinhu, let me teach you.
Senior Fufu and Zhao Guang finally managed to teach Senior Yi how to purify the black flowers. Wise is doing nothing.
Alright, we'll take the Yunquei disciples and clear out all the black flowers in Phylum Heights first. But just doing that probably won't stop the Hollow from expanding. From what we can tell, the real source is inside Lemnian Hollow.
The flowers react to the Qingming sword's power, so I'll head into Lemnian Hollow and clear out the...
But your body...
Really, it's fine.
Oops.
I've tried it before. As long as I use it that way, it won't hurt me at all. Junior went in with me last time. She knows. Right, Junior?
I don't know about this. Zhao Guang turns to look at you almost like she's waiting for you to back her up, help convince Fufu. I've got your back.
Right. Last time in the Hollow, Senior Xiaoguang cleansed the black flower's miasma with the sword, and she was totally fine afterward.
Even if there were, so be it. That burden was hers to bear the moment she became the keeper of the Qingming sword.
Elder Lu, You were against letting Xiaoguang enter the Hollow on her own before, weren't you?
The situation has changed. I opposed before because she wasn't absolutely needed. But now, there's no one else who can take her place. Right now, other disciples will be tied up clearing the flowers in Failum Heights. We simply lack the manpower to investigate the Hollow. But you're different, Ye Shunguang. If the Qingming sword can purify miasma that efficiently, you must enter the Hollow. Find the source of all this, and stop the disaster. For everyone, this is your duty. Your calling.
But Shifu made it very clear before. Xiaoguang mustn't take any more risks.
If only Shifu were here. Too bad we still can't reach her.
Elder Lu was right. We don't really have the manpower to send anyone else. But sending only you two into the Hollow is...
Yep.
How about counting me in?
I'll help as well.
Yo!
Miss Zhao? And Lock Spring! You're here!
Yeah, I heard what's going on.
Oh, really? You didn't see it?
I brought this little Bangboo along.
My basic modules are mostly repaired. Everyone, I have some understanding of the abnormal miasma in that area of the Hollow. I hope that knowledge will be of use to you.
Don't worry, we've entered Lemnian Hollow this way before. We made it out once, we can do it again. Oh, and one more thing. Last time the Qingming sword resonated faintly with the Hollow. I suspect they're connected somehow. If we keep an eye on its reaction, we should be able to trace it back to the source of the anomaly. So, one way or another, Ye Shunguang, or rather the Qingming sword, must enter the Hollow.
I think so too. From what I can tell, if we can clear away the black flowers in that area, it might stop the Hollow's abnormal changes.
Looks like that's our best option. Okay, we'll stay here and clean up the mutated flowers. And you guys can enter the Hollow and try to find the source inside.
In that case, I'll work with my Supreme Assistant and try to learn more about the Creator.
There's no time to waste. Let's split up and get moving. Xiaoguang, please come back safe.
Thanks, Wise. Everyone scatters to do their assigned tasks, leaving only Xiaoguang, Zhao, and Lockspring and you. What the fuck is this dude? This dude is about to do some fuck shit. I already know. Stupid fucking Bangboo is gonna get taken over by the creators. Something's gonna happen. I don't know what it is. This guy's the oddball. He's gonna metamorphose and get a fucking Power Rangers transform into some goddamn evil creature.
If it can't, you better tell me sooner rather than later.
Oh yeah?
Aw, are you worried about me? Thank you. But really, I'm fine.
I don't get it. This mission's a bad deal for you. The sword's already chosen you. Even if you do nothing, you still have your value.
Oh yeah? But your ass showed up and decided you wanted to come along.
My value? I'm not sure I understand. But I do know I want to help everyone. For Yunquay Summit and for the people of Failum Heights. I don't want to see them panic or suffer like that anymore. If my power can make a difference, then I have to use it. Like Elder Lu said, this is my duty as the Sword Keeper.
You're weird. Whatever.
Yeah, she's the weird one.
By the way, it looks like Proxy's been wanting to talk to you. I'll leave you two to it. We don't have much time, so make it quick.
If you're gonna confess your feelings for me, miss, now's the chance. Zhao and Lockspring step aside. Now it's only you and Xiaoguang here.
Junior, you wanted to talk to me?
I know you want to help everyone, and I respect that. But I also need to tell you something.
And you better not forget it.
You're really important to me, Senior Xiaoguang. If helping others makes you smile, I'll truly be happy for you. But if you get hurt because of it, I'll also feel that pain right along with you. So, just like you promised me before, don't push yourself too hard. Nothing's worth more than your safety. As your friend, as your companion, as your proxy. I just hope you can value yourself a little more.
I will. Thank you. I definitely will. This is kind of embarrassing, but you're really, really important to me, too. So, if we work together, we're totally gonna nail this mission, right?
Yeah.
You're done? Yeah, time waits for no one, so let's move as soon as we can. And Lenny and Hollow and Purify Black Flower. If I can beat the crap out of them. The only way to protect Phylum Heights, Sword Keeper, I must do this. Whatever. I don't like admitting it, but it's a seed cake.
Okay, I'm going in. Alright, motherfuckers, I'm going in. Yeehaw! Now, this ain't my first rodeo.
But it might just be my last.
All I'm saying, Hoyo, or whoever does these, if you need somebody with a southern accent to do a voice in this game, I'll do it. If you ever have an agent with a southern, that'd be crazy. That would be the weirdest shit ever. Some guy comes in, he's like a cowboy. Oh my god, that'd be crazy. I'd love it though. Even if it's not my voice doing it, it'd be hilarious. Yeah, abnormal miasma here is so thick it's almost impossible to breathe. After pushing forward for a while, you find yourself staring at something that feels more like a hallucination than reality.
What is this?
I wish I knew. I have no fucking idea. What the fuck? Is this like some secret base? What is it? It's a ball. It's a W engine.
Seeing it too? I thought I was hallucinating.
No way, it's just the creator?
That sphere-looking thing. It looks kind of familiar.
It's like the it's like the Almighty from Persona 4. Was it a sphere? It was like a box or something. I can't remember.
If I'm guessing right, that was probably a shared hallucination caused by the high concentration of miasma in the area. Unfortunately, as a Bangboo, I don't see any of it.
Well, thanks, man.
So it is an illusion. It just looks so strange. I can't shake this feeling. Like there's something dangerous festering inside that sphere.
Yes! The creator's in there, bro!
Funny, I was thinking the same thing. The air this thing gives off is so ominous. Unsettling. Just disgusting.
How much longer can you keep this up, my dear child? Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless slough? Give up now. Your very existence was a beautiful mistake. And everything you
What happened to
done
Sarah?
to correct that mistake has only made it.
I can't even remember exactly what happened to Sarah at the end of the last chapter. I did know that like they were it was probably gonna like fuse with Sarah or whatever. The creator was gonna fuse with Sarah.
Did you guys hear anything weird?
I'm hearing it too. That voice. It sounds familiar.
I heard it too. That voice. It's my own. Dylan and Banyu mentioned they once heard voices that sounded like their own in Lemny and Hollow. This must be the same thing.
I was also there, but I didn't hear anything at the time. And I didn't hear my own voice just now. It sounded more like Sarah's voice.
Maybe it's because the abnormal miasma concentration here is higher. Or maybe this area has some kind of special connection to you? After all, your teacher's phantom also showed up here.
What's going on?
After a while, strange visions whispered finally subside. Thank God.
As if these cheap gimmicks could shake me.
He's like shivering.
So, what did you all hear just now?
Just a bunch of empty words, poking at our weak spots. Too bad for them. Anyone who's really faced despair doesn't crumble that easily.
Xiaoguang, you okay? Are you feeling sick?
No, I'm fine. Just got a little dizzy all of a sudden. Probably because of that weird illusion earlier.
It's normal for a human body to feel a little disoriented right after experiencing hallucinations.
Looks like the abnormal miasma we purified before was only the tip of the iceberg. No wonder the last round only slowed the Hollow's growth. The Hollow's pushing up against Phylum Heights, probably because those black flowers finally made their way into the city.
If the people in the city get exposed to the miasma for too long, they'll be in danger. I need to start purifying this right away.
Either way, you should really keep an eye on your condition.
Don't panic, everyone. If I remember correctly, there's a long-range security bot posted up ahead. You'll need to sneak past its field of view first.
What? I feel like I should panic about that.
Now. Oh no. They've spotted us.
Well, that was great effort, guys. Great effort, everybody. We fucked it.
And get past before the attack lands.
I see.
This thing is really trying to keep us away from here. It's like it's guarding this factory.
I blew it! Ow!
How are you feeling, Xiaoguang? If you're not well, you need to tell me. Don't try to tough it out.
Okay. Don't worry. I'm fine.
Where are you, freak? Well, I want to know what's past here. Sorry, I got curious. Hey, check this out.
The following fugitives have been identified as wanted targets. Former captain of the Second Guard, Leonid Anton. One, Yulia Goryachev. Former technical director, Sun.
Anyone with knowledge of these individuals, whether fugitives, please contact the Lord's Command or any member of the local First Guard. Command shall reward those who provide valuable intel.
The sword will follow.
Those who contact or assist wanted individuals will be regarded as traitors.
Okay. Sounds lame. I wouldn't want to be a traitor, that's for sure. What's over here? Nothing. Fuck's that? Nothing. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Hey man, what's going on? Okay. Fuck! No, goddammit! Okay, so you yellow, I actually have to press the button. I think I get it. Blue, I can just roll over. Xiaoguang, please stop doing that. We're getting fucking... You're gonna fucking smack this little dude. He's got a metal detector. Don't fucking disappear into thin air, goddamn. Where was I just now? I have no idea. Well, whatever. Well, come back, freak. Huh.
Let's try using that Qingming sword ability from earlier.
Oh. Skadoosh! Oh.
Everyone, we need to move fast and shut down that security bot.
Huh? Duh. Well, I guess I'll fuck it up.
Why is there a security robot in a place like this?
Probably the same as me. Abandoned for various reasons. Left behind to wander this secluded place. After being tainted by the miasma, it seems to have mistaken this factory for something it must protect. How pitiful. How absurd.
Oh, okay, I see. Did she have an aftershock? I don't think she did. I think I'm seeing things. Ooh, nice.
Leave it to me. The winning pieces are in place. I see edge. Yep. What the heavens? Rapid flashes. I'll be fine. Let the heavens. Stand down. Glimmer. Flip the light. The winning pieces are in place. The line is gone. The enemy looks kind of tough.
We need to cleanse these black flowers as soon as possible.
Xiaoguang stumbles her way over to the black flower. Because of the vision she saw earlier, she seems a bit worn out. Well,
yeah, Xingguang, you're looking pretty rough. Are you sure you're okay? I'm fine. I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonance is trying to tell me something. This black flower in front of us is different from the others. It's like the heart of all the abnormal miasma in this area. Once we purify it, all the black flowers around it will wither and disappear. She was really tired. No, I'm good. I can do this. I'm the keeper of the Qingming sword. I must succeed.
Xiaoguang slowly raises her sword, but at that moment, her body suddenly freezes, as if someone hit the pause button. She's coming out. Then a voice, foreign yet familiar, suddenly rings out.
You're trying to die? Not on my watch.
Blood as the bond, soul as the vow. Be gone!
Hey, check it out, polychromes.
So, once the core black flower is taken out, the rest of the abnormal miasma dissipates along with it.
There. That should do it.
Quote unquote, Ye Xingguang, and walks up to you and, almost without thinking, leans against your shoulder. Instinctively, you wrap an arm around her. Her warm breath brushes against your ear, soft and ticklish, just as you try to pull away.
Don't move. Let me lean on you just for a second. Just 1 second, okay?
You better not be playing with me.
Every time I have to come out and take care of things, it's exhausting, you know? I think I've earned a reward or two. Don't you?
What do you want, a kiss?
I honestly thought you wouldn't want to help anymore.
It's true. I didn't want to do this, but she's unyielding. Unfortunately, I can only exist with her alive, so I can't just let her be. If something happened to her, then I'd never get to see my adorable little junior again, would I? Still, my power has its limits. Don't forget what I told you before.
Some two schmucks are in the sword. Okay, I get it.
Are you sure you're okay? Purifying the miasma is draining you, right? Maybe we should figure out another way.
No, really. It's fine. I'm just a little tired. I know my own body. Besides, I can feel it. The Qingming sword's resonating with something in this area. Like Zhao said earlier, the sword must be tied to what's going on with Limnian Hollow. If that's true, then this is something only the sword wielder, me, can handle. It's my duty. I can't run from it. I don't want to anymore.
But I really don't want all this to come at the cost of your health. That price is too heavy, too cruel.
Junior, do you remember when we wandered through Phylum Heights? The smell of coffee at the street corner, the sound of children laughing, residents there playing mahjong, the Tong Sui shops, all those soft and sweet treats, all that simple, ordinary happiness. It was real, if I can. I want to protect all that. At least, I want to try. For the first time in what feels like forever, I can finally feel what it is I truly want.
There's still a trace of exhaustion on Xiao Guang's face, but her eyes are shining, so clear and so bright that for a moment they remind you of what quote-unquote Ye Shunguang just said. There's no mistaking it. She is being serious, if maybe more serious than she's ever been before. In front of a heart that pure and sincere, words feel clumsy, useless, almost an interruption.
No offense, but the people you're trying so hard to protect, they probably don't even know you exist.
So we should let him die.
They'll
Good
never
call.
know what you've given up for them. And even so, you're still okay with that.
Yes, I'm not doing this for anything in return. I just want to make that decision for myself.
You're really... Never mind. If you're willing to help, that's good news for everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Let's stay focused. We still
What, she reminds you of yourself when you were younger? Stupid, funny, stupid bunny. Stupid rabbit. Tricks are for kids.
If I'm remembering correctly, there should be even more abnormal miasma deeper inside the factory. There might even be another core black flower, like the one we saw earlier.
In that case, let's keep moving ahead.
All I'm saying is you just let me get the next one.
Please take good care of yourself. You remember the promise we made, right?
Nope.
I do. Don't worry. I remember.
Doubt.
No matter what, I'll be right there by your side. I'll keep doing my best.
Singularity. Wow. Things. What? How do I get around?
Through the void.
Well. Oh. Meow.
Mind and body as one.
I love my flying Rajan. I want to explore. Whoa, an elevator. Where am I? Oh, that just goes out back up to where I was. Damn. Okay, that doesn't help me, huh? How do I open these fucking things, dude? Mechanically locked door. Need a key to open it. Oh, what? To ask Mystery Man to open it for me? God damn it. Ah, fuck. Every last one of you is dead. I just stopped for a second. Didn't realize what was going on.
This is some kind of strange statue.
What happened to its head?
Why would something like this be here?
Wow. That lighting shit it does when you're in lighten mode is crazy work. This statue looks like it's commemorating someone. There's also a wing-shaped pattern painted on the wall behind.
The story that unfolded in this area must have been quite intriguing considering the marks it left behind.
Story? Miss Zhao, what kind of story are you seeing here?
The statue's head is missing and its body is badly damaged. This doesn't look like the natural wear and tear from time. Excuse me. The patterns on the wall have been graffitied. It wasn't exactly in a friendly way. And over there, those abandoned posters were torn up by someone with clear hatred. Following this line of thought, there can only be two possibilities. First possibility, two opposing forces once existed here. Some people believed in what the statue represented, while others rejected it. As for the second case, the people who built the statue and those who destroyed it were actually the same group. Then, after an unknown event, the people who once worshipped the statue changed and began to attack everything it represented.
If I'm not mistaken, the statue commemorates Lady Sunbringer. That's right.
How do you know about this?
Sorry, I didn't have the chance to tell you all before. Although my memory module is damaged, I still remember. I came from a very special place. A utopian island floating above New Eridu. Well, we've got our version 3.0 location, I do believe. And floating above New Eridu, Roskalifer? I don't know.
I've never heard of that name before. What kind of place is it? Is it very different from Wifey Peninsula?
We'll find out. Methinks. If I had to put it into words, it might not be as lively as Wifey Peninsula, but it's definitely more peaceful and serene. In Roskalifer, there live people in Bangboo like me who have received Lady Sunbringer's kindness. I heard some rumors over there. If you're all up for it, I can tell you a story about salvation and betrayal.
I mentioned before, Lady Sunbringer loved humanity more deeply than anyone else ever could. But that love didn't bring her the love and respect she deserved in return. Limnian Hollow is rich in porcelain, which comes from Lumite ore long ago. Long before people realized the true value hidden in Lumite ore. Lady Sunbringer was already studying it. She discovered that a substance extracted from the ore could effectively resist either corruption. So she led the people of her time to mine it together. But humans always find reasons to fight. Maybe she stood out too much. Maybe jealousy took root. Or maybe someone simply didn't like her for no particular reason. Anyway, one day, she discovered a huge underground pit beneath this very mountain. Something secret seemed buried down there. But just as she was about to enter that pit herself to continue her research, those who envied her finally made their move. They had long been plotting to make her disappear. The story ends abruptly here. The last record simply reads, "The erupting miasma swallowed everything. The once stable miasma suddenly erupted."
What? Wait, what happened to Lady Sunbringer in the end?
As far as I know, she went missing. But I've also heard of a different version of the story. As Lady Sunbringer was preparing to lead people into the pit to mine more Lumite ore, Limnian Hollow suddenly started to expand violently. During the disaster, Lady Sunbringer did everything she could to save everyone. But later, the survivors turned on her, claiming she was the one who caused it all. They said her mining had angered the Hollow, and demanded that she disappear, of course. These are all just old rumors. The truth's long been lost to time, and probably holds very little value for us now.
If the story is true, then that mine in front of us might really be the same one with the deep pit she found. And if this area is tied to her, maybe this abnormal miasma is too.
Actually, that's my theory too. Perhaps that's why I've lingered here. I can still sense traces of my creator's presence all around this place, after being treated like that by those she loves. It's only natural for Lady Sunbringer to resent them and turn to the other side of humanity.
Betrayed by the ones she loved, then turns into the big villain. Stories like that are pretty common.
But Lady Sunbringer was one of the first Void Hunters. Would someone like her really do something like that?
The Void Hunter is just a title. People are fickle by nature.
Miss Zhao, how should I put this? You sound kind of pessimistic about people.
The strongest bond between people is always value, isn't it? Those people wanted Sunbringer gone because her value changed from positive to negative. Naturally, Sunbringer saw their true colors and acted accordingly in her own best interest. When those people no longer held any value to her, why should she keep protecting them, leading them? Mercy and compassion. Those aren't human traits. They belong to gods. And as amazing as the Void Hunter was, she was never a god, was she?
But if that's true, doesn't that mean there's never been any real love between people at all? If everything's just an exchange of value, then of course people will always turn their backs on each other. For all sorts of reasons. And the world will always be full of conflict and ugliness. But then, if that's the case, what kind of hellish world are we even living in?
This world is hell. If you can't see it that way, maybe it's because someone built a lovely, comfy glass dome for you to live under.
Some positive outlook you have, huh, bitch bunny? Air between Zhao and Zhao Guang suddenly turns tense. What to do? Cry! Well, we can disagree. I think. I don't think it matters.
Miss Zhao's not wrong, but it's a bit too pessimistic. Even when facing something as catastrophic as the Hollow disaster, people have managed to hold on till now. It doesn't necessarily come down to gain or value. We're emotional beings by nature. Sympathy, compassion, that ache you feel when you see someone suffer, those feelings aren't exclusive to gods. They belong to humans too. Because we have those feelings, not everything is merely transactional.
That's beautiful, Junior.
Huh. That's a sly way to put it, but fine. I wasn't planning to convince you anyway. Until you've seen the deepest darkness yourself, it's only natural you'd keep clinging to such silly hopes.
And you've seen it?
I didn't expect my story to stir up such a debate. My apologies. It really is just an old tale of uncertain origin. Please, don't take it too seriously. What I am certain of is that there's still a lot of abnormal miasma inside the factory. The source we're looking for is very likely to be there.
Belle, I have a quick update. Thanks to everyone's efforts, the Black Flowers in Phylum Heights are now under control. But Lemnian Hollow is still expanding. According to our calculations, it's most likely because of the high concentration of abnormal miasma. We'll have to leave that to you.
We just arrived near the factory. What we're looking for is probably right in there. We'd better hurry.
Right. Let's find a way to get in the factory first.
Can't be that hard.
Based on Lockspring's story, it's gonna be even more dangerous inside the factory.
If we can purify the abnormal miasma in the factory, it'll put a stop to the Hollow expansion for sure.
Xiaoguang's right, but we gotta be extra careful.
Oh. Ah!
Everyone, please be careful. There are more security guards here.
I can feel the gleaming sword resonating. It's inside the factory. There must be even stronger abnormal miasma in there. Here is frost. Radiant cloud.
Damn, what the fuck did you just do, miss?
Split the heavens. Huh? Light brings the dawn. Shit. This must be the mission target. Shit.
check out the entrance to the factory nearby.
Wait.
What do you need me to do?
The fuck? What the fuck? What do you mean? I can't fucking use this thing? Guess I'll give up. Oh, it's around the other side. Hello. Hack 3 consoles. Bruh.
Xiaoguang, hey, are you okay? You don't look so good again.
I think I'm seeing something strange. Is it because of the miasma?
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing a lady. She looks like a researcher. Slim, glasses, hair tied back, and horns. She's probably a Thyran. She seems kind. Like she's researching something here. Wait, I think she just mentioned the Qingming sword and Junior's name?
That sounds just like my teacher, Carol. But wait, why would you suddenly see her? And how does she know about the sword?
Who's Carol?
That
Yikes.
miasma vision we saw the first time we came here. It was her, right? I remember her. Wait, have you forgotten about it already?
I just spaced out for a second. But once you said it, I remembered right away.
Girl.
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. It's likely the sword's effects are getting stronger.
Happy. My wall!
Don't worry. I just need to rest for a little. How about you go figure out how to open the factory gate first? Really, I'll be fine after a short break.
This place should be safe enough. So, Proxy, what do you say?
Since Ms. Xiaoguang could see her teacher's phantom, there could be clues about her in there. And about the abnormal miasma. Either way, the factory is worth checking out.
All right, there's no other option. Xiaoguang, stay put. Miss Zhao, please keep an eye on her. I'll find a way into the factory. I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Don't worry, I'll be right here waiting for you.
Push-pull defense door. Okay.
Let's move fast and search for the 3 consoles.
Oh, they're all right fucking here. Damn, this machine doesn't look like it'll be easy to hack. Okay.
The sound of machinery. Looks like it's working. This is the last spot. Let's keep going.
That just did it, okay? I have to go around. Oops. Put that shit back on that forklift.
This power fills
Looks oddly familiar. Like that cursed blade, tailless.
He knows about Miyabi's sword, too.
You mean the Qingming sword from Yunquei Summit? Yes. I know the side effects. I see. Then maybe you could actually fix what's wrong with that sword. The cost of that weapon, it isn't...
She does know more about the Qingming sword. If that's true, then maybe there's still hope for curing Zhao Guang.
Looks like that miasma vision was really your teacher. And she probably knows quite a bit about the Qingming sword.
Well, that'd be a great time for her to show the fuck up!
Should we go after her? Maybe we'll learn something useful.
Either way, I've got to check it out. It looks like my teacher might know how to stop the Qingming sword's effects. That alone makes it worth a try.
But the abnormal miasma is really thick in there. If you go in, it could be dangerous.
Whatever.
I want to help you. Just like you're trying to help everyone else. Miss Zhao, I'm counting on you to take care of Xiaoguang for a bit.
I'm going in.
I can do that. No problem.
But...
I'm coming with you. Don't worry. I know the layout in there pretty well. As long as we avoid the miasma, we should be fine.
All right. But you have to be careful.
All right, locksmith. What the fuck is your name?
Do you want to know the truth about the Qingming sword?
That's right, miss.
Do you want to save her? I can help you.
Sarah. I'm not gonna let you tell me what to do. I'm going to my horned teacher. I'd say her tits are huge, but everybody's are.
The cost of that weapon will always be so heavy. This is for the greater good. For the last spark of humanity. Someone has to make that choice. I know.
Whether it's the cursed blade tailless or the Qingming sword, they both carry sinister secrets.
Okay. Can we leave Miyabi out of this? I'm trying to have one person at a time here, you know?
That's the target, right?
And Miyabi seems to be... She seems to have figured it out.
Salvation or destruction.
Is that her nose? No. She just ended up in a weird spot.
Belle, wise, my precious children. By the time you learn the truth, I'll probably be long gone. But you two, you will survive.
There are more illusions over there. Let's keep moving.
Found it.
She's like,
the target is right there.
I know you will come into contact with the user of the Qingming sword, and then you...
For those two kids, I have to do it. It's the only way to pay the least in exchange for the greatest. I know what you mean, I do. But
Teacher's been here before. What did she mean by all that? Weapons, the Qingming sword. Is she referring to the weapons used by Void Hunters? But being a Void Hunter is just an honorary title from the mayor. No, this isn't the time to think about that right now. Since teacher knows about the Qingming sword, could she know how to prevent its side effects? If so, that'd be good for Zhao Guang. Teacher also mentioned Wise and me by name. She even knew she might be in danger. What exactly happened back then? What did she mean by pay the least? And what was it that teacher wanted in exchange? My head's a mess. Lock spring. You okay? You need to take a break? I got this. Knowledge can help Zhao Guang. Based on what I know about these miasma illusions, we might find more info over the teacher and we keep moving forward. Okay. Check what's behind that door. Okay, man, I don't know if I trust you saying that, but fine. Not like I have anything better to do. Cool, I turned it on. Now what? Hey, an elevator. Where does this elevator go? Can I see? It goes down. Okay. I'll take that bet. Damn. Alright, fine. It doesn't want me to explore. Fine.
What is
You win.
this place? There are so many.
I knew you were bad news,
flowers
bro.
here.
Here's my chance. This is where Zhao Guang's gonna get all fucking fucked up protecting me.
I'm okay. Let's finish this quickly.
It can fly. I don't like that, but fine, whatever. Such is life.
My fault. If I hadn't rushed like an idiot, you wouldn't have.
Prepare to die.
It's not your fault, Junior. Protecting you. That's what I'm supposed to do. Don't worry, I'm not that fragile.
Damn, I missed it. I fucking missed it. God damn it. What did she just say?
My turn now? I'm gonna do my best.
I'll be fine.
Yeah! Don't worry about me. I'm just doing the thing I'm not supposed to do. Damn.
Radiant cloud.
You're supposed to do a counter there, but fine, whatever. Who cares? Oh, wasn't that hard. You're just some guy.
We did it. I have to purify all of them.
Oh, not in your condition.
If I don't do this, everyone will be in danger.
Well, you're gonna need that.
My dear Junior. This is the last time.
Uh-oh. Not doing what she always does, quote unquote, Ye Xingguang stays unusually quiet. Her body feels so light, even though she's leaning against your shoulder. It's like she isn't really there. Like she could fade away at any second. After a moment, she finally speaks, her voice so faint it nearly dissolves into the wind.
I didn't think goodbye would come this soon.
Quote unquote, Ye Xingguang gives a weak smile. No trace of her usual mischief or playfulness. The emotions on her face are simple, pure. Her hand comes up to touch her face again, soft but cold as frost.
I never expected you'd be the hardest to let go of.
What are you saying? You're scaring me.
My strength's almost depleted. I probably won't be able to see you like this again.
I don't get it. What do you mean you won't be able to see me again? Are you going away?
It's not as bad as it sounds. In a way, I'm just about to become one with her. Like I said, we can only live with her alive. Although, her condition isn't looking great either. Too bad. I can't help her much anymore.
Quote unquote, Ye Xingguang lifts her gaze, her crimson eyes meeting yours.
Junior, meeting you really was something incredible. You know, when she sensed you were in danger and rushed over like an idiot, I could have stopped her. I'm not like her. I don't want to be a hero. I don't want to save anyone. All I ever wanted was to live.
Or at least that's what I used to think. But in that moment, our hearts were completely in sync. All I could think was, no matter what it takes, I have to save you. I guess that's why I'm finally able to make peace with her. After all, we're always one and the same. It's just like water returning to its source. When I stepped in front of you, I finally understood something. Maybe love isn't a curse after all. It's a kind of strength. What I'm about to say, that coward could have never told you. But I can.
Ye Shunguang speaks softly in a voice only the two of you can hear.
Don't you dare forget me, Junior. Even if you meet better people, see brighter worlds, you must remember me. Always.
I'll think about it. Ye Shunguang gives you one last look, and the next moment, Zhao Guang returns to normal, but she just stands there, silent, like a delicate doll that has lost its soul. A chill, unlike anything you've ever felt, grips your heart in an instant.
Zhao Guang? Hey, are you feeling okay?
No matter how many times you call her name, Zhao Guang doesn't respond at all.
I think she's been hiding how bad things are. She's already reached the final stage of the Jingming Sword's corruption. She probably can't even hear us anymore.
Zhao waves a hand in front of her face, but Zhao Guang doesn't react.
Her vision's almost gone too.
Zhao Guang, can you hear me? You remember what we promised? You said, no matter what happens, every time I turn around, you'll be right there beside me. You pinky swore, remember? You can't go back on that. You can't just leave me like this.
Signs of life. Zhao Guang's eyelashes tremble faintly, like she's fighting hard and desperately against some endless darkness, but that tiny spark of movement soon fades, leaving behind only stillness.
In her current state, no matter what we do, it won't change anything. I know it hurts, but now you have to stay calm.
I know what you're trying to say, but Zhao Guang ended up like this because of me. It's all my fault. If I just paid more attention, it's all because of me.
You know that's not true. Even if this hadn't happened to you, she still would have pushed herself to the limit with that sword just to protect everyone. That's just who she is. And you know that better than anyone. There's no time for blaming yourself. What matters now is what we do next. Don't forget, you're our proxy here. Whatever happens next, we still need you to guide us. And take her home.
Take her home. Yes. Right. I gotta take her home. Once we get back, we'll figure something out. There has to be another way. There always is. Found it. The nearest fissure is on the other side of the factory. We can get there using the elevator.
Oh, those are her swords. Oh, I'm going in.
It's that way. Let's hurry.
Excellent. That's the Phaethon I know.
Who asked you?
The fissure is right there. Let's go.
I don't like this. Okay, it happened. Then for some reason, Zhao Guang, who's been silent all this time, suddenly speaks.
Where am I?
Zhao Guang, can you hear me now? How are you feeling?
Junior? Miss Zhao? Luxspring? Where are you?
Her senses haven't come back. She probably can't even sense our presence right now.
It's so dark here. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything either. There's nothing here but dead silence.
Just hang in there, Zhao Guang. I'm getting you home now.
Junior? Is that you? I think I just heard you. I'm sorry. It looks like I won't be able to keep our promise after all. We made a deal. When you turn around, I'll always be there for you, if possible. I don't want to be a senior who breaks her word. You once said, if I were in pain, you'd feel it too. Don't worry. I don't feel any pain now. I'm just a little scared. Only a little bit, really. I wish I could see you all now.
You're gonna be okay, I promise. The fissure's right ahead. Let's go.
But after saying a few words, Zhao Guang falls silent again for some reason. Anxious, you lead everyone toward the fissure. Oh. I might have gotten out. Who's that guy on the vending machine? Some dude? Some child? Nice fish mural. Giant fucking fish. Wow. We nailed it, I guess. Probably Magus ate them all.
Says Lemnian Hollow finally stopped expanding.
It's all thanks to Xiaoguang. She's the one who cleared out the abnormal miasma.
But she paid a really heavy price for it. How's she doing now?
She's still the same as before. Quiet. Unable to sense what's happening around her.
Actually,
Zhao says, stay silent for a long time, as if she's about to say something, but a familiar voice interrupts her. Dalian.
Senior Zhao! So this is where you've been. We've been looking for you everywhere. And you too, Proxy. It's been such a long time. Dylan and Banya? Why are you...
Krampus issued an emergency summons ordering us to return immediately.
It's probably because of Lemnian Hollow. Looks like Krampus is planning something big. I see. Proxy, about Yishun Guang. If there's anything I can help with, just let me know. And a lot of people are after the power of the Qingming sword. If anything happens to her,
I say
they
let 'em.
won't hesitate to take advantage of it. That's all I can say.
Thank you, Miss Zhao. I'll keep an eye on things.
Huh? Senior Zhao, who's always been a firm believer in fair exchange, giving out important info for free? So, Senior Zhao, are you still a meat-eating rabbit? Or have you turned into a carrot lover? Let's go. I don't want to be late.
Miss Zhao pulls the still chattering Dylan and the helpless looking Banyue along as she quickly leaves. You walk Zhao Guang back to her room. You need to tell everyone about Zhao Guang's current condition. Look at all my pals. Holy cow, dude. You two are here. What's going on? It's you. You okay? Not hurt, are you? Thanks to you guys. It's the result of everyone's combined efforts. What?
Yep, we managed to resolve this disaster without any hiccups.
Things got a bit messy along the way, but at least it turned out well. No one got hurt. But the higher-ups say HSO will be sending someone to take over. They're more experienced in handling the aftermath of such situations.
But we, Oboe Squad, will stick around to help.
That's right. Even without missions from above, we got our own things to take care of. Besides, I got a bad feeling about this. The Lemnian Hollow issue still hasn't been completely resolved. What'll happen next is anyone's guess. That is a problem. Hey, you two. What's hopping? Bunny Rabbit? Bunny Wabbit?
Belle, good to see you again. By now, you've probably heard that thanks to the combined efforts in the Defense Force and some kind citizens, the recent Hollow and Miasma crisis didn't result in any casualties. That's a silver lining in all this misfortune.
What happened to you guys? What did you guys do?
Monato, Lucia, and Yudhari are taking care of the frightened citizens. However, we don't know how the disaster stopped either. The ever-expanding Hollow just suddenly came to a halt. Maybe someone else went into Lemnian Hollow and did something. Yeah, that's possible. Those guys are the real heroes of Phylum Heights.
Probably. Hey, you two. What's going on here?
You're here too, Proxy.
Hey, guys. Thanks for coming.
We received news and came to provide support. But for some reason, only the masters from Yunkwei Summit seem capable of dealing with the abnormal miasma here. Therefore, our main duty is to protect the citizens of Phylum Heights while gathering the latest intel on Lemnian Hollow. My Talos has some effect on the abnormal miasma, but not much. It seems I still need to undergo more training.
How are the rest of them?
Asaba and Sokaku are out on field duty to examine the changes occurring in Lemnian Hollow at close range. The crisis came out of nowhere, and it's quite a difficult situation for HSO. I hope things will get better.
Well, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. What are you guys talking about? Nothing? HSO? Cool, we're kicking it up a notch, huh? You finally reunite with the rest of Yunkwei Summit. Everyone seems happy and relieved the Hollow crisis has been resolved.
Junior, you're here! We've cleared out all the black flowers in the city, and the size of Lemnian Hollow has returned to normal. It must be thanks to something you guys did. Oh, right. What about Xiaoguang? How's she doing?
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang's not doing so good.
What?
You explained to everyone from Yunkwei Summit what happened earlier inside the Hollow.
I didn't realize the price for stopping the Hollow from expanding would be this high.
You really are a burden to Ye Xiongguang. If it weren't for you...
Elder Lu, at this point, there's no use pointing fingers anymore.
He's not wrong. If it weren't for me, Xiaoguang might have... It's all my fault.
Don't blame yourself, Junior. We all know how much Xiaoguang wanted to help everyone.
Sacrificing oneself to save others is the true fate of the Qingming Sword's Keeper. But if it weren't for this one, Ye Xiongguang wouldn't have been drained so quickly.
How about we wait for Yishuan Shifu? Maybe she'll know what to do.
Shifu, I still can't reach her. I don't know what could have happened.
Forget it. Right now, Xiaoguang's condition is what matters most. I'll have some disciples search the text again for a way to help her.
I'll go with you, Elder Lu. As for everyone else, you've all been working non-stop after all that chaos with the Hollow expanding. Take a few days to get some rest. Especially you, Junior. You've been through a lot lately. All right, that's all for today. Elder Lu and I will let everyone know if there's any progress.
Okay. Fufu and Mr. Lu go to talk over Xiaoguang's situation while the other disciples return to their rooms. Come to think of it, on our way from the Hollow just now, Xiaoguang suddenly recovered for a moment. Just a coincidence? Anyway, I should head back to her room and check on her condition first. The fuck? You push open the doors of Senior Xiaoguang's room only to face an unexpected figure. Senior Yes initially stood in front of the desk contemplating. Upon noticing your arrival, he turns to face you.
I've been waiting for quite some time, Junior Bell.
Oh yeah? Fuck face, me too.
I didn't think it would happen so soon. But alas.
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. Xiaoguang ended up like this because of me.
Though I'm not entirely sure what happened. I know Xiaoguang, and I know you. She probably pushed herself too hard again. I believe that it isn't your fault. But right now, there's something far more urgent we need to handle. I came to you because I need your help. To be precise, you are the only one who can save her. As you know, I was under the control of the Creator for a time, and was forced to fight you all.
You rode a crocodile.
Thanks to that, I was connected to their consciousness for a brief moment, and from that connection, I've learned a few secrets about the Qingming Sword, and of the Creator themselves.
Well, that's useful.
The information is extremely lengthy and complicated, so I'll get straight to the conclusion. Part of the Qingming Sword's power shares the same source as the Creator's. It might even originate from them. For years, I've been looking for ways to overcome the Qingming Sword's effects, but there's been no breakthrough. Until now. Turns out the key doesn't lie within the Qingming sword, but the creator. Since then, I've been scouring every ruin, combing through every ancient tome, and now I've finally gotten some answers. As you know, Lemnian Hollow is deeply tied to the creator. And I found an object in the hollow that carries a trace of that same energy. I was planning to study this power, to find a way to counteract the Qingming sword's effects, or to negate its connection with Xiaoguang. But before I could find anything, she had already. If the tomes are correct, then I can use the remnants of the creator's power in that object to help my sister re-establish a connection with the outside world. However, this power is unstable. It requires a guide with pure and sufficient resolve to act as a bridge in order to feed it into her consciousness. But one wrong move, and both minds could be torn apart by the overload.
I got this.
My body has already been linked to the creator once. If I attempt to use their power again, I fear it may put Xiaoguang at risk. So, only you can be the guide.
I need to think on it. But why not ask someone else from Yunquei Summit?
I don't think Yunquei Summit would welcome me right now. I made sure to avoid them on my way here. There's another story behind this. I'll tell you when we get the chance. Regardless, what I'm going to reveal to you may be rather shocking. But I promise it is the truth. Junior Bell, you're the only one I can trust right now. My sister's life is at stake here. I hope... No. I beg you to make the right choice.
Well, don't pressure me.
I'm heading into Lemnian Hollow next to test that object's power. Once you've made your decision, come find me. I'll be waiting.
Senior Ye leaves not long after Lockspring walks out from the shadows. Seems like it heard everything but didn't reveal itself for some reason. Just as you're about to ask Xiaoguang seems to notice something and starts to mumble.
It's so dark here. And so cold. I can't see anything. Can't hear anything. Can't feel anything at all. Junior, brother, everyone, where are you? I don't want to be alone.
She's been like this all the time lately, as if trapped in some sort of illusion. Are you going to trust what Ye Shuyuan said?
He had no reason to leave us that letter.
I trust him. From the time we've spent together, he doesn't seem like a bad person. And he's Xiaoguang's older brother. He wouldn't want to hurt her.
Good intentions don't always make for effective methods.
And so what? I die along with her? Good.
Sometimes, people's good intentions can lead to people getting hurt. Of course, I'm not questioning your decision. It's just... maybe we should be a bit more cautious.
I think this is already the most cautious choice available to us.
Miss Chow, you're back.
Yes. The situation with Krampus has been dealt with, so I rushed back to check on things. And sure enough, you were in trouble. Proxy, based on the current situation, I think Ye Shuyuan can be trusted.
Sorry?
Since he went that far for Ye Shunguang before, I'm sure there's a reason behind his plan.
Well, that's what I said, so...
As for Yunquei Summit, Yixuan is still nowhere to be found.
She's probably... this is gonna be a huge nothing burger. Okay? And if it's not, then she's in that floating island. Okay? We can rule... she's gonna be like, I don't know, she's gonna be like in the middle of a like, you know, she's doing the Big Bang Burger Challenge or whatever. You know, like she's just fucking... she's doing something dumb. Alright? Either that or she's at the floating island, okay? It's one of the two.
For us, taking this gamble might be our last and best option.
Yeah, I feel the same. Things are really dire right now, and there's still no word from Yixuan Shifu. But we have to do something. If Xiaoguang were awake right now, I'm sure she'd make the same decision.
Just then, Lockspring suddenly issues another strange error command.
Core system. Malfunction.
Cannot understand empathy.
Lockspring, what's wrong? Is it malfunctioning again?
I wonder if this is somebody's eyes.
My apologies, everyone. I'll need to step away for a moment. Some of my core functions have started malfunctioning again. But don't worry. The manager of the antique shop promised that if something like this happens again, I could go straight to him for help. You've all got your own tasks to deal with, so don't worry about me. I can handle the repairs myself.
I'm not following.
Right. Then Proxy and I will take Ye Guang into the hollow.
Well, she can stand.
Ye Guang is a good person. This isn't the ending she deserves.
So we absolutely have to save her.
The price of the Qingming sword is so heavy. Whatever. Now's not the time to think about this. Next, we need to take Ye Guang with us into the Lemnian Hollow to meet Ye Guang. She win. Fuck. I misspoke. Then we use his methods to help Ye Guang restore her 5 senses. If you're ready, let's go.
Well, fine. I think I will. I was gonna beat up a couple guys. Fucking whatever. Look at me.
I don't know what
I'm not
Samaria
bunny.
has in mind, but right now, this is the only option we've got.
From what I know, he's a fairly reliable person. Let's hold on to that hope for now.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that?
Hey, man. I'm here.
I knew you'd come, Junior Bell. And this new friend is... You're from Krampus. I know you. Surely Tops isn't so charitable as to offer their help for free.
She's gonna just observe.
There's no need to be wary of me. I'm here this time as a friend, accompanying Proxy and the others.
Since Junior Bell trusts you too... Alright. Like I said before, there's only one way to save my sister.
You put your head against this prism thing.
We must use the power in the Qingming sword that comes from the same source as the creator to channel their power to Xiaoguang.
Aren't you worried that the creator's power could be dangerous?
If you know anything about the Exaltists, you'd know they've always revered the creator as a force of salvation, not destruction. There must be a reason behind that.
Then a transmission suddenly comes through.
Val, where are you guys? Yishuan Shifu has returned to Failum Heights.
Holy crap!
Shifu and the others are heading to Xiaoguang's room right now. What should we do? If they find out she's gone...
We are cooked!
If we take her back right now, we might still make it in time. Maybe Yishuan can turn things around, but I'm sure you know the chances are slim. Yunquei Summit has never been able to counter the Qingming sword's negative effects. That's why there's been no progress for years. On the other hand, if we choose to trust Yishu Yan, using the creator's power would be nothing short of a gamble.
Junior Bell, you have to trust me. The object before us has remnants of the creator's power.
I mean, it's a no-brainer.
According to the ancient tome, it comes from a place deep underground. A place once connected to them. But it alone is not enough. I need someone with a pure heart, someone like you, to enter the illusion she's trapped in and guide her back. Sorry, I haven't been completely honest with you.
Okay, I don't care if your heart has hatred or whatever. I don't give a fuck.
Just because I've hosted the creator's power before, but because my heart has been tainted by hatred and doubt.
Fucking whatever, dude. I don't give a shit.
This puts you at risk, but
Never seen him put himself so low. He bows his head.
Please, I beg you, save her. Please bring my sister back.
I promise.
Nice. I don't even have to choose.
When I was carrying Xiaoguang earlier, she suddenly showed brief signs of recovery. That was near here. There might be something to this place. Wise, please stall Yishuan Shifu and the others for now. I'll try to see if I can help Xiaoguang first.
Got it. I'll do my best. I hope you'll bring me some good news, Belle.
No time to lose. Let's get started right now. Xiaoguang, you have to hold on.
Well,
I've channeled the creator's power from within this object into Xiaoguang, but there's been no sign of rejection. The Qingming sword truly shares its origin with the creator's power. Next, I'll use a method recorded in the ancient tome to transfer your consciousness into Xiao Guang's body. You'll enter the illusion created by Xiao Guang together with her. I don't know what you'll encounter in that illusion. It could be a fragment of her memories, or it could be a nightmare of her own making. But I need you to bring her back. Please, don't let go of her hand. At least let her know that she has people who care about her here, waiting for her to come back. Please. Let's get started when you're ready.
What is this fucking prism? What is this triangular prism thing? Whatever it is. What is this rock? What is this fucking rock? The creator drop a deuce? Well, I'm going in. You close your eyes, holding onto Zhao Wang's hand. The immense pain in your head makes it impossible to even think. And the endless darkness of familiar yet strange power forces your hand from Zhao Guang's. I'm never going to let it go. Hello? Are we gonna duel? I summoned Blue Eyes White Dragon! That's it!
She's over there!
Yeah, I see her, but... Okay, you're not gonna have any more lines. Good. What the fuck? That's it!
What's going on?
You motherfucker!
Get close.
You'll only be an obstacle.
Shut up, Sarah.
That stands in her way.
You can't gaslight me now.
I'm not listening to you.
I'm trying to get all these lines.
Gotta find a way to dodge these.
How?
Hang on, Xiaoguang. I'm coming.
Okay, I just run through them, okay. I didn't really understand what my goal was here. Oh, she's right there, come on.
Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang's eyes are tightly shut as if lost in a dream. And inside her dream, it's an entirely different scene. With more spikes and more tunnels. Oh shit, it's that one place. Maybe. Where the fuck am I? God, I don't know.
Where is this place? Why am I here? Junior? Everyone? Where are
Check it out, I found a rock. Hello, rock. What's going on? Can I go over here? No. Hey, is that a... No, it's just a weird writing. Device doesn't really look like it belongs here. Maybe it's the reason I ended up here. If I could shut it down, I should be able to get out. Okay. Hey, check it out. The writing's gone. What a strange area. Well, at least I can move and, like, see things. Look at that fire hydrant. Nope. They're two pawns.
It sounds like someone's talking over there. I'll go check it out.
Knock, knock. Oh!
This is the first time we met at Swabian Temple. Oh, right. We rescued that orange cat together. Everyone was so happy. I really miss those times. It feels like it's been forever.
It hasn't been that long.
So this really is a dream. I dream of some happy things. No, I have to find a way out. Junior's out there waiting. I can't keep making everyone worry about me.
She's doing like the Isla pose here. You see that? Tree. Familiar figure appears. The fuck?
You're finally here. It's you. What are you doing here? This is the illusion that we created. Everything you see now is our past memories. The backlash from the Qingming sword attacks both our body and mind. Physically, it strips away our 5 senses, even our life. Mentally, it causes us to forget. So the memories you see here are only shards, incomplete. So what should I do? You need to piece together these shards of memory. When you truly remember everything, the path out of this place shall appear. If you're ready, let's get moving. Let's not keep our little junior waiting too long.
She vanishes. Dagnabbit. My room.
Try to touch the moment of a memory. Is this me? I had some snacks I made this morning. I learned a new incantation. I cannot forget these memories. Why? Why can't I remember? Is this who I used to be? What was I doing again? I can't remember. My head hurts. Let's keep going.
Don't worry, I'll catch you.
That voice. Is it from back then?
Where the fuck am I? Oh fuck, there's a door over here.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Whoa.
You catch me every time.
She kind of fell a little bit.
This is that memory of us after shopping on the rooftop of Swabian Temple. So, I still remember? Junior's embrace was so warm. After that, my head hurts. What is this? I sense a dark, despairing force, just like the one in Lemon Hollow. Now it's going to consume me.
Alright.
Junior, I'm sorry. I might not make it to the end.
Well, not with that attitude.
I almost forgot the incantation today. Thank goodness no one noticed. I know the sword's effects are getting stronger, and my body is breaking down. Not just my memory, my hearing, smell, taste, touch, sight. They're all deteriorating.
Well, at least you remember the 5 senses.
I can feel it. My connection to the world is slipping away. My time is running out. No, don't read it. My head, it hurts. I can't forget this. I mustn't. I've already lost everything. Someone, please help. I don't want to be alone, brother. Shifu. Junior.
In the darkness, a familiar voice rings out. Oh, for real?
It sounds so far away, it's unclear. Memories are disappearing, senses fading, body withering, everything's returning to nothingness. Why? Why do you still want to hold on?
Does it do anything? Quick time event?
Xiaoguang. Hold on to me.
It is a quick time event. Fucking shit!
It's not over yet.
I'll bring you there. I'll bring you home.
Junior's hand. It's so warm. So comforting. Suddenly, I feel like if I just hold this hand, maybe I too could go anywhere. Just like you.
Of course you can go anywhere. You always could.
Just then, an unexpected visitor shows up. What the fuck?
Never thought I'd see you again, my dear Junior.
I thought you already did.
I hate to break it to you. I've indeed already become one with her. But this is an illusion created by our consciousness, which is why I'm able to appear again. I know you came to save us. You answered my call for help. Thank you for coming here. And you, Ye Shunwang. You've held on until now. Well done. Oh, right, I almost forgot. You can't hear me right now. Anyway, in this illusion, we can appear together. Any hope of her regaining her senses and escaping from this illusion is all on you now.
Well, what do I do?
Help her piece together her shattered memories. Only when she remembers everything can she regain her lost senses. Unfortunately, we're running out of time. This illusory space was created using the creator's power Ye Shiwen channeled, but it's not enough to sustain this place for long. If we can't recover our lost memories and regain our senses before it collapses, whether it's her, me, or you, we're all going to be in trouble.
Whoops.
Thanks to your efforts earlier, the moment our hands touched just now, we regained our sense of touch. Let's start with her hearing. Remember what I said earlier. Piece those broken memories back together. Our future is in your hands.
So that's why they did the osmanthus cake thing. So she could smell something. That's definitely the odd one out.
Xiaoguang, hold on tight to me. I'm gonna help you get your senses back. Then, we're going home.
Damn, these trees are kaput. Man. Yo, it's little Xiaoguang. Hello.
Exactly the same as what I saw in my dream. Because B, it wasn't a dream? Not time to think about that. She looks upset. Oh, and this is hearing, of course.
You just need to collect 3 music box
shards over there. Okay.
Alright, I can share this power with you. When you get close to the music box shards, you'll feel them resonate. I'll leave it to you then.
I got this. Buddy, shut up. I'm about to lock in.
We've gotta move faster. Let's hurry and find the next shard.
Movie theater. Oh.
Just being here with you, sharing the time of a single movie, is enough to make me happy.
Wow, it's actually like the diary event. Cool.
Highland Heights is always so lively.
Can I circle around?
Once you're feeling better, we're totally hanging out here again. All right, that's all the shards.
Okay.
Let's head back and check.
Wait, nope. We can't circle around. Wow!
It's floating!
I can hear now? The wind, the falling leaves, and the sound of life itself.
This is great and all, but I still haven't fought anybody.
You've been doing great. And you, Ye Shunwang. Who are... I am you. Even in the real world out there, I haven't left you. I'll simply exist in a different form. Our division is only temporary. Integration alone is final, and indeed the best outcome. I understand. Thank you for everything. In the past, you stood in front of me, taking on so much for me, protecting me. You mean us. Uh-huh. I said it was us who stood in front of ourselves. It was us who ultimately protected ourselves through all those past events. So hold your head high. You can be proud of this. We should be proud of this. Right. And one more thing, Junior. Because of you, we were able to achieve our final integration. Thank you. I didn't do anything. You've done more than enough. Most importantly, your presence helped us understand what we truly want. This matters more than anything. Let's get back to the point. Like I said before, hidden within this illusion are precious memories of precious moments of memories that belong to us. Fuck. Remember when we made and tasted osmanthus cakes together? Of course. What you're about to see is that memory. Try and find ingredients around here to fully restore this memory. Then use the ingredients to make the osmanthus cake from the memory. This way, we should be able to awaken our sense of taste and smell. Again, I guess taste or shit. I just look like a dumbass. Go ahead, I trust you. Quote unquote, Ye Shengguang vanishes into the wind.
Xiaoguang, don't worry. We'll get out of here together real soon.
Yes, I believe you, Junior.
Cool, check this out. Where are you going, huh? Boom! Mountain spring water. Yeah. Sticky rice. I did it all.
Maybe I...
Don't care. You pour the osmanthus, sticky rice, and spring water into a bowl and mix them. Is that what it takes? That's all of it is? Put the dough into the steamer. Familiar aroma soon envelops the area. Xiaoguang raises her head slightly. It seems her smell and taste are returning. I guess. She hasn't eaten it yet.
How much sugar was I supposed to add again? Ooh, hot. Wow, freshly baked osmanthus cakes really do smell amazing.
We're chilling.
This is when we tried osmanthus cakes together. This scent is osmanthus and this tender texture of sticky rice. I think my taste and smell are coming back. All thanks to you, Junior. For some reason, I feel like I can sense... Next, we'll have to face the creator's lingering power in this illusion.
Another familiar figure appears. Wow, you're back?
This should be the last time I speak to you in this form. Next, we'll have to face enemies manifested from the creator's power. Once we defeat them, we can regain our vision and get out of here. You've helped me out so much already. Leave the fighting to me. Right. Besides, the enemy shouldn't be that tough, since there's only a sliver of the creator's power here. Just dodge its attacks and look for openings to strike back, and you'll be able to defeat it. That's all the help I can offer you. The rest is up to you.
She says one final goodbye or whatever.
Let's keep moving, Junior. With you by my side, I feel like I suddenly have so much more strength.
Just enough strength to vanish into the void, apparently.
Wouldn't mind having some now.
Oh, those. I put too much sugar in them.
That's a Jinming sword.
Damn, it's huge!
Something's fishy about this bridge. We better watch our step.
Okay.
This is Ye Shengguang's fate. You can't. Why do you keep struggling through this hopeless swamp? Oh, child of God.
Sarah, if you want to gaslight me, do it another time.
Not her salvation.
Whoops. That's it, Sarah. Come down here and fight me. What if I have to fight her with a black screen? That'd be crazy. Because I can't fucking see. That'd be crazy. I kind of want to, though. It'd be funny.
Where are you? Don't leave me behind.
Eventually, they all leave you. That is your destiny.
Oh, yeah. Well, her eyes are pretty open. That's good. Oh, shit. It's this dude.
Wielder of the
It's the crocodile.
Your juniors already left. She abandoned you, just like everyone else. No one's coming to save you. No one will remember you. You'll stay here forever, becoming mine.
I'm not falling for your lies. Everyone's waiting for me. I know they are.
Ow.
I can't see anything. I won't give up. There has to be another way. Right. If I focus on the movements of the air, I can dodge the attacks. It'd be such a shame if this were to disappear. We meet again, next year. Hey, what's wrong? Wait. Hang on.
What is this track?
I'll bring you home.
Can I go now? Oh, I can!
I'll try and attack. The measure of steel.
Not what I did wanted to do, but
There are still people waiting for me. I can't stop here.
mine went upside down. Who cares? Ooh, he's dead. Whoops. Rest in peace, crocodile. Suffocating roars eventually fade into the distance. Instead, there is the sound of the wind, the feel of the grass, the scent of sunshine. The cold presence of the illusion is fading. A long-deprived tangible warmth envelops you, and a familiar voice calls out your name over and over again. She's alive! Let's go!
Well, I'm so glad I got to see you again.
That didn't make any sense, but she's alive, so who fucking cares? Let's go. Fat dub for the squad. Fat dub for every person alive, actually. We didn't lose her to that.
Junior, sorry. I've probably caused you trouble again.
Oh, right. How long was I out? And what about Limney and Hollow? And those black flowers in the city? Is everyone all right?
Don't worry. Everyone's fine. We were just missing you.
Welcome back, Xiaoguang.
Upon hearing the familiar voice, Zhao Guang lifts herself up from your arms and immediately turns to look at Senior Ye on the other side.
Brother! And Miss Zhao!
You woke up pretty quickly.
It's nice to see everyone again. I'm not dreaming, am I?
It's all thanks to your brother that we were able to save you.
Explain to Zhao Guang what happened earlier. There's some crazy shit, let me tell you.
Brother? Isn't there something you want to tell me?
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. I didn't mean to hide the truth from you. It's just... some things were too hard for me to say. I know you still have many questions. When the time comes, I'll explain everything to you.
All right, brother. I trust you.
All right. Since Xiaoguang's recovered and it's getting late, we shouldn't stay here any longer. Let's head back. Everyone at Yunquei Summit is waiting for us.
You guys go on ahead. I still have a few things to deal with. Oh, and once you're back, if anyone at Yunquei Summit asks about me, please don't say anything. You have my thanks.
Brother? You...
Xiaoguang, whatever happens next, Make sure you stay safe. We'll see each other again soon.
Well,
I really miss everyone back home. Anyway, how have you been, Miss Zhao? Miss Zhao?
Sorry, my mind was elsewhere.
Uh-huh. A group of suspicious figures in black suddenly appear ahead.
Target
Peers.
confirmed.
It's a group of peers.
Keeper of the Qingming sword, Ye Shun Guang.
Someone hire a PI?
Who are you guys?
What's going on? She's speaking normally. It looks like her strength is fully recovered. According to the intel, she should have already...
Man in black cuts himself off mid-sentence, realizing he just revealed something he shouldn't have.
Uh-oh. It looks like these guys are after us. And they even know about Xiaoguang.
What do you want?
Looks like the intel was wrong, but that's fine. It doesn't affect our mission. Ye Shun Guang. Our goal is quite simple. That Qingming sword in your hand.
Oh yeah?
The Qingming sword? What do you want the sword for? It belongs to Yunquai Summit, and only its master can use it.
None of that matters. All we care about is getting that sword. Our mission can't be completed without it. That's all there is to it.
We've got something important to do, and we need the Qingming sword to do it. Don't get in our way, or Phylum Heights, and maybe all of Wifey could be in danger.
Oh, so the heroes are off to handle the crisis in Wifey, huh? I see. But what's that got to do with us? Phylum Heights could get wiped out. It wouldn't affect us one bit.
What are you talking about? There are so many innocent people living in Phylum Heights.
Who cares? Even if they all die, it's none of my business. They're worthless. All I care about is my mission. So can you hand over the Qingming sword? Otherwise, our boss...
Enough already. You talk too much.
You?
You know, only the weakest lackeys feel the need to give a long speech before every fight. The true victor speaks only through victory.
Miss Zhao? Why did you suddenly...
Before Xiaoguang can finish her sentence, Miss Zhao charges forward. Well...
Miss Zhao's acting a bit off today. She's unusually impulsive.
Yeah, she's not acting like herself.
Ooh,
Just to be
dude.
safe, let's hurry up and help her out.
Hand over the Qingming sword and no one gets hurt. Just go ahead and make things easier for everyone, yeah?
Where did you learn about Xiaoguang?
Like I'd just go running my mouth about something that important. What do you take me for? An idiot?
Miss Zhao just went inside. Let's follow her.
Okay, I think I will.
I can't find Miss Zhao anywhere. Where did she go?
Quick, I need new guys to show up. Fuck! Still no sign of Miss Zhao.
This doesn't make any sense. Miss Zhao wouldn't just run off like that. Wait, don't tell me. Those people in black took her?
Miss Zhao's really strong. She wouldn't be captured so easily. Maybe she got separated in the fight and lost her way?
In any case, it's all my fault.
I don't think
They were
so.
coming for me and the Qingming sword.
Don't worry just yet. I'll think of something. Fairy, can you pick up Miss Zhao's signal?
No signal detected nearby. Possible causes. 1. Her communicator has malfunctioned. 2. Miss Zhao has been taken away from the area. 3. She encountered danger and her communicator was destroyed. 4. Miss Zhao turned it off herself.
It's no good. I have to go after those people in black and find out what happened. Junior, please stay here. If Miss Zhao's just lost, she might come back soon.
Let's split up then. Xiaoguang, be careful out there.
Right. We absolutely have to find Miss Zhao and bring her back.
Meanwhile, secluded spot nearby.
Those two fools. Why go to such lengths to find me? Can't they tell by now? Actually, Tops, or at least part of it, doesn't care about the people of Phylum Heights. They don't care about what you're risking your lives to protect. I'm completely worthless to you right now. This is so strange. It doesn't make sense.
You search frantically for any sign of Zhao.
Miss Zhao, where are you? We're gonna find you, no matter what!
Zhao, you're no longer needed. You're too weak. You'll only get in the way.
This family can't afford to feed useless trash.
Remember this. Things without value get thrown away. That's what happens to trash.
Miss Zhao!
Ooh.
Miss Zhao! Miss Zhao! Uh-oh. Get lost! Miss Zhao, there you are! You should worry less about me and more about yourself. You almost got hit just now, weren't you? Even a little scared?
Of course I was scared. But hey, I'm fine, thanks to you.
Don't celebrate just yet. We've got a whole mess to clean up here.
That's kind of raw. Look at that. Holy shit.
Sorry I'm late. Are you both okay?
Xiaoguang! Perfect timing. Zhao and I are both in one piece.
Why?
What?
Belle's kind of cute here.
Why worry about me? Why take risks to find me? Why do you care about me at all? You can get better info on the creator from the mayor anyway, and when it comes to fighting, I can't compete with the wielder of the Qingming sword.
I don't know, you're an S rank.
In theory, right now, I'm of no value to you.
Value? Seriously? You are one of us. Caring about your teammates is kind of the bare minimum, isn't it?
Belle's right. That's all there is to it.
Look at you.
You guys really are a bunch of weirdos.
Ooh, us? Weirdos? I don't know what you're talking about. Weirdos. Yeah, right. After some time, you finally make it back to Phylum Heights.
Despite everything, thanks for not leaving me behind just now.
I should be the one thanking you. I was lucky you were there.
Ms. Zhao doesn't respond. She stays silent for a long time, as if fighting an intense battle within herself. At last, she turns to you, her eyes filled with a mix of confusion and searching curiosity.
I've been wanting to ask, why are you all able to trust others so easily? There's no such thing as kindness without reason. Every relationship exists because there's something to gain, value, and profit. That's the only solid foundation between people. All relationships, in the end, are a game of value. Just like those people in Black said, if someone can't offer any value, no one will care if they die. That's the rule everyone lives by, isn't it?
That's not true. At least, that's not what I believe. You're right, Miss Zhao. Such things do exist. But there has to be something more, beyond such cold logic. Something warmer. Something that lets us lean on each other and share warmth through the cold nights. It's something I felt from Shifu, my brother, my junior, from everyone. I think that must be what they call love. Apart from value and profit, there has to be something else that connects people. Something like love.
At those words, Ms. Zhao freezes. It's like someone just touched an old wound. She instinctively wants to argue back, but ultimately falls silent. After a moment, she speaks again, her tone calm and detached, as if she is telling someone else's story, not her own.
How unfortunate. I've never felt anything like that. I was born into a big family, but it wasn't really a home. More like an arena where everyone fought to survive. Blood ties.
Well, you are a
were
bunny.
thin, warmth was a luxury found only in dreams. And the only rule that mattered was equivalent exchange. Whoever could bring back food, resources, or information would earn a little more favor in return. I remember one bitterly cold winter when I was sent out to trade firewood for a piece of dry bread. But instead, the man saw how young I was, took everything I had, pushed me into the snow, and left, calling me a worthless beggar. I went back empty-handed and was met with a single word: useless. Followed by 2 full days of confinement. That night, my father looked at me shivering from hunger, his eyes cold and appraising, like I was just a piece of merchandise, and said to another man, "This child is useless. She no longer holds any value to us." And then, I was cast out. From that day on, I understood. Without value, you'll be trampled on, abandoned, and even treated as less than human. The only reason I've survived this long is because, while wandering, I kept learning and observing, until I finally proved I was useful. I remember back when I was just a caravan hand. Trembling, I exposed the hidden trap in a deal in front of everyone. And it was the first time I was truly seen. That person is my boss now. She smiled at me and said, "Hey kid, how much is that brain of yours worth? But you're different. I have nothing to offer you in return, yet you're still willing to do such worthless things for me."
That's because there's already love between us. The bond of companions, quietly growing stronger. I'm sure with time you'll realize that for yourself. Just like right now, I can feel deep down you're a very gentle person.
You truly are admirable.
Huh?
Forget it. We know each other well enough. Stop calling me Miss Zhao. It sounds weird. Just call me Xiao Zhao.
Sorry? I'm afraid I don't follow.
Okay, Xiao Zhao.
So is this like a term of endearment in Chinese? I don't get it. Maybe... Perhaps it's the equivalent of the chan suffix in Japanese. I'm afraid I don't really know.
Right. You should head back and join the others from Yunquei Summit. I won't keep you any longer.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
I'm not really into the whole happy reunion thing. Besides, there's still stuff at Krampus that needs my attention. So, see you next time.
Xiao Zhao leaves. I'm not calling her that. Not happening. The sunset paints Phylum Heights in a warm golden hue. Zhao Guang looks down at the streets as a soft breeze stirs her hair. The scene feels peaceful, as if everything that happened was just an uneasy dream. Still haven't fought anybody. Sensing something, she turns and smiles at you.
What is it? Why are you staring at me so seriously all of a sudden? Is there something on my face?
I could kiss you right now. My mouth is about to be on her face. Damn.
I don't know why, but it all feels so surreal. What if I wake up later and find out it was all just a dream?
It's real. I'm right here. Oh, right.
Thank God for that.
I haven't had the chance to thank you properly yet. Thank you, Junior. If it weren't for you, I'd probably still be trapped in that endless nightmare.
Or just dead.
Don't mention it. But honestly, give yourself some credit. You overcame this.
When I was at my most desperate, it was your voice, Junior, that kept me going.
Sorry.
You saved me once again. Junior? There's something I want to ask you. It's about my other self. I can't always tell what she's doing. She didn't say anything weird to you, did she?
She said I should never forget her.
Huh? She actually said that? I am so sorry. Just forget about it if you felt uncomfortable. But you've probably noticed she's the part of me I used to deny. She's more direct and selfish than I am. But also braver. She's able to speak her mind so openly, to say what she wants and what she doesn't. I could never do that. Maybe that's why she exists. But things are different now. From that day on, she stopped being someone I pushed away and became a true part of me. I feel like I can finally be more honest with myself. I can finally say it now. I've always been afraid. Ever since the day I got the Qingming sword, that fear's never left me.
Who the fuck can blame you?
I'm scared of pain, of losing my memories, of one day just disappearing. I'm afraid of everyone's expectations, and even more afraid of failing them. I used to think how wonderful it would be if the Qingming sword hadn't picked me. If I were just a simple, ordinary girl.
If I have anything to say about it, you still can be.
I'm sorry, Junior. I might not be as good as you think I am.
But I like you this way.
Thank you for sharing that with me. I feel like I understand you a little better now, Xiaoguang.
I should be thanking you. You're the one willing to listen to me. Alright, it's getting late. We should head back to Swavian Temple.
We're about to get the head chop from Shifu.
I heard Ishu and Shifu's back? Aw, I'm probably in for a scolding this time.
Me too, unfortunately. Seeing Xiaoguang fret over the impending lecture, you can't help but laugh. You laugh together as you You laugh together and talk as you board the cable car back to Final Heights. This car descends slowly. This long day is finally coming to an end. Still haven't found anybody.
Should I send a message to everyone at Yunquei Summit? Forget it.
Damn, stop going so fast down the stairs, woman. You okay? What you want?
I've only just now realized. Phylum Heights is such a bustling, colorful place.
Let's all appreciate it one last time.
And fresh bread, mingling with the calls of vendors and the carefree laughter of children. Just watching and soaking it all in is enough to make you feel genuinely happy.
Xiaoguang, it's getting late. Should we head back to Swabian Temple?
Sorry, I lost track of time. Let's head back. We don't want everyone to worry. That colorful shop over there. Is that your video store? It looks really unique.
Like a baby bird, Xiaoguang is filled with wonder at everything around her. She stares at the video stall for ages, as if even these most ordinary sights become incredible miracles. Did you pick out all these videotapes one by one? That's incredible. So, are there way more videotapes at that video store on 6th Street? Yeah, a mountain of them. Wow. I wonder what kind of stories are hidden inside them. Happy ones, sad ones. I want to see it. Maybe with you? That's a promise, huh? Xiaoguang suddenly leans in close. You instinctively close your eyes. Something incredibly gentle seems to brush against your eyelashes. Sorry, I shouldn't have. I just noticed a tiny speck of dust on your eyelashes. I couldn't help but brush it away. Oh, your vision's improved. Yeah, I think this is the first time I've seen this world so clearly. Thanks to you. I was at I went to some of my friends have movie night every Friday. I go every so often. Last night we saw one of the dudes picked Being John Malkovich. My God, what a fucking insane movie! Like, so I just imagine me like, Xiaoguang, you're never gonna believe this. I've got something crazy to show. That just popped into my head. I saw that just last night. My God. Crazy fucking movie. My sense of smell seems a bit sharper than before too. Doesn't that mean the osmanthus cakes will taste even better? I want to try it right now. Then the osmanthus cakes I make will definitely taste even better too. Wait, this isn't time for that. Let's hurry up and meet with everyone. I'm glad you're feeling really good.
We'll be seeing everyone soon. Though, maybe there'll be some scolding too.
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Hello, I've arrived. Xiaoguang gently passed Yishu and Shifu on the back.
Xiaoguang,
Ishu and Shifu, it's me.
are you all right?
I'm perfectly fine now. If you don't believe me, you can ask Junior.
That's right. He just does some crazy shit. Yishuan gives Xiao Guang a quick look over and asks her a few questions before finally confirming that she's perfectly fine.
I wasn't so sure she'd make a full recovery. She'd almost completely lost all 5 of her senses.
Oh, lost all 5 senses?
You blew it, Fufu.
It looks like someone's got some explaining to do.
Don't look at me like that, miss.
I met a guy. I know a guy, and he said he could
Everything is finally explained to Yishuan Shifu, although the part about Yeshuan is still left unmentioned for the time being. I know a guy.
I see. No wonder you didn't want to tell me about Xiao Guang's condition earlier. Anyway, at least things seem to have turned out well in the end. Xiao Guang wouldn't have recovered without you, Belle.
Just cleaning up the mess they made themselves.
Alright, fucking dipweed, fucking dillweed, fucking jackass, fucking smartass, bitch.
By the way, we couldn't contact you for quite a while, Shifu. Did something happen?
Okay, since she's back, it's gonna be some fucking joke.
I was supposed to be here sooner. I tried to take a shortcut through a few hollows, but I ran into trouble in one of them. So it took me a bit longer.
Not just a bit longer. To be precise, you were trapped by an unknown enemy and were completely out of contact for a while.
Trapped? Who the heck could possibly trap you?
They were extremely cautious in hiding their tracks. They haven't found any clues yet. However, judging from our brief encounter, they're definitely not weaker than me. They were as strong as any Void Hunter.
A Void Hunter? How could you possibly just run into an enemy that strong out in the road?
Clearly, someone's deliberately targeting Yunquei Summit.
Probably because our honor is in the dumps, bro. That's probably what it is.
I haven't quite figured that out yet.
Our glory or whatever.
But we can talk about it later. Speaking of Void Hunters, you mentioned earlier there's information about Sunbringer inside the hollow.
Oh, really? By the way, unrelated to the Void Hunter comment you just said. By the way, Sunbringer. Come on, game. Try a little harder.
I'll need to discuss this with the mayor.
No way, can I go?
By the way, have you heard anything regarding Ye Shuyan's whereabouts lately?
My brother...
Do not say anything, shut up. You're a bad liar.
We haven't heard anything. Shifu, have you got any leads?
It's not much of a lead, just a rumor that he was seen in Lemnian Hollow. But it's okay. I'll keep looking into it. Anyway, you've both worked hard. Take some time to get some rest. And Xiao Guang, we're lucky you recovered this time. You mustn't be so reckless in the future.
Understood.
After training for a bit, everyone goes their separate ways. It's just as you are about to head back to your room, though, to get some rest, a message suddenly comes through. I didn't do it. Need to talk to you and Xiao Guang. Let's meet at the spot. Just you two and don't tell anyone else. Okay, fine. Damn. It's a message from my brother. I got it too. You can be old-fashioned sometimes. But why did he specifically emphasize don't tell anyone? Feels like we're trying to avoid someone. Whatever, I don't really get what he's trying to say. Let's follow the message, what the message says, and meet up with him. Am I gonna fight somebody? I hope so. Well, maybe not imminently, but at some point. The fuck is he? Well, he's around the corner. Hey man, you're really not that far out of sight, but you are here. The night is deep and still. A tall figure stands in the shadows, almost blending with the darkness itself. At the sound of our footsteps, he slowly turns around. On that familiar face is a gaze tinged with coldness and weariness. Like a lone wolf licking its wounds. Only when he sees you clearly do his tense features gradually soften, faintly revealing a trace of the gentle warmth you once knew. For like 2 minutes.
Xiao Guang, how are you doing? Are you feeling better?
Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine now. My senses feel even sharper than before. So, can you finally tell me what you've been hiding from everyone?
Junior Bell, Thank you for looking after my sister. I know it hasn't been easy.
I'm the basis for My Chemical Romance.
It's no trouble at all. It was the right thing to do. Xiaoguang means a lot to me as my senior.
Brother, are you trying to change the subject?
I'll tell you what you want to know when the time comes, but not now. We have something more urgent to deal with at the moment. I found a way to break the Qingming Sword's bond with Xiaoguang. It's in Lemnian Hollow, the same place where we helped to regain her senses. That object seems to have some ties to the Creator's power.
Oh, really?
I've already mastered a special method and can use it to erase the bond. Let's head there now, Xiaoguang. Once we break the sword's hold, you won't have to live in its shadow any longer. You'll finally be free.
But then, what about the Qingming sword after the pact is broken?
Yunkui's summit will find the next sword keeper. That's their concern, not ours.
True. But...
I'm sorry. I can't do that.
Why? You know full well as long as that sword exists, you'll never have peace. At any moment, you could...
The Qingming sword needs a sword keeper to keep the two forces inside it under control. Otherwise, it could cause a massive catastrophe. You know that already.
I still like my Alaska plan.
If such a disaster were to occur, countless innocent people could lose their lives.
So what? Is my sister's life worth less than the lives of strangers?
I know you're only doing this for my sake, but this is my choice.
You don't get to choose!
Alright, man. Senior Ye has never looked this angry before. His once gentle eyes now burn with pain and fury. Startled, Xiaoguang steps back, her face turning pale. The air around them seems to freeze in place.
Senior Ye, please don't be angry with Xiaoguang. She's only just recovered. She can't handle the stress.
I got carried away. I'm sorry. Forget it. I didn't want you to get involved in all this mess, but if that's what it takes to make you give up the Qingming sword, then so be it. Xiaoguang, listen. We never had a choice from the very beginning. This whole thing was a setup.
What do you mean?
Whether it's Yixuan, Lu Hongzhou, or all of Yunkui's summit, they're all hiding a terrible secret. If you want to know the truth, come with me. I'll tear off their sanctimonious masks with my own hands, right in front of you.
This better be big. I'm excited. I want to know. I want to know now. Ye Shiyuan turns without saying another word and heads straight towards Swabian Temple. His figure looks resolute yet lonely against the night. After exchanging a glance with Xiaoguang, you follow after him. Yeah, I want to know right fucking now. Damn. Damn, he just showed up. What's up, bitch?
Ye Shiyuan, you actually have the nerve to return to Swabian Temple? Aren't you ashamed of yourself?
It's Yunkui's summit who ought to feel ashamed.
Shuyan, what's that supposed to mean?
Exactly what it sounds like. You searched all over New Eridu for innocent children and brought them to Yunkui's summit as disciples. But they were really just sacrifices for the Qingming sword. Shouldn't Yunkui's summit be ashamed of itself?
What are you talking about?
You can drop the act, Yixuan Shifu. Xiaoguang and I were orphans with no parents. We were only lucky enough to be taken in by Yunkui's summit because of our physiques. Because we're of the rare ilk capable of bearing the Qingming sword's power. Isn't that right? When did Yunkui's summit set its sights on us? After our parents' accident? Or even earlier? I wouldn't be surprised if you had something to do with our parents' death as well. 2 children without parents or a home. Who could be easier to control than that? Such kindness. A lifetime wouldn't be enough to repay it, don't you think, Lu Hongzhou?
Hold your tongue.
Mr. Lu, what is this about? You told me that Xiaoguang touching the Qingming sword was just a coincidence.
A coincidence? What a convenient excuse. The truth is, Mr. Lu created countless opportunities, making each of us chosen children accidentally touch the Qingming sword. And Xiaoguang, she was simply the most unfortunate one.
Fool. To be chosen by the Qingming sword isn't a misfortune, it's the greatest honor. It's the power of a hero. to protect all living beings.
You take it then, jerkwad.
So, Mr. Liu, everything he said is true? You've been lying to me all along?
It doesn't end there. Ishwen, did you really think that sword case you poured your heart into was actually useful? Don't be so naive. The Creator has awakened, and because of that, no power can suppress the Qingming Sword's effects. Your sword case can't protect Xiaoguan at all! From the very moment she touched the Qingming Sword, you all had already decided her fate for her.
Shiyan, how do you know all this?
When I was under the Creator's control, I briefly connected with their mind. That's when I learned the truth about the Qingming Sword. So I did some digging into the disciples of Yunkui's summit who took us in back then. Bangboo Shifu was innocent. He truly believed that letting Yunkui's summit take us in was best for us. But some of the disciples in charge of selecting orphans weren't so honorable. I mean, Lu Hongzhou couldn't have done this all alone, right? And those disciples who secretly acted on your orders, they don't feel any guilt either, do they?
Because they know it's the right thing to do.
Right. The right thing to do. Even after all this, you're still trying to forge so-called heroes out of lies and sacrifice. People willing to die for your cause. How ridiculous. And you, High Preceptor Ishwen, I'd assumed you were in on it. But from the looks of it, you were completely unaware. Are you so busy as High Preceptor that you're too occupied to notice your disciples suffering? Or is it because you only ever think about your sister, and the lives of everyone else mean nothing to you?
Shiyan.
Now you know the truth, Xiaoguang. It was all a lie from the start. We never had a choice. Give up the Qingming Sword. Don't let it weigh you down any longer. You deserve a life of your own, one that's free and whole.
The Qingming Sword was never a burden. It's the very thing that gives your life purpose. Without the Qingming Sword, how could Ye Guang have gained such immense power at such a young age? You should see it as an honor, not a burden.
Whose honor? Yunkui's summit's or yours? It's easy for you to preach, because you're not the one who has to pay the price.
Do you think I wouldn't if I could? If I had the choice, I would have made the pact with the Qingming Sword myself long ago.
And you would have been dead long ago.
Rather than standing by helplessly, like when the old capital fell, watching my mentors and fellow disciples die, one after another, unable to do a thing.
Your jealousy toward the Sword Keeper is your own obsession. Not everyone craves power the way you do. Some people don't want to be heroes. They just want a quiet, ordinary life. You and Yunkui's summit took that choice from us.
This isn't my obsession. It's for all of New Eridu. The Qingming Sword needs a Sword Keeper. Yunkui's summit needs one, and so does this city. It's for everyone's sake. One life in exchange for thousands. There's no greater justification than that.
For everyone's sake. What makes their lives more valuable than Xiaoguang's? Just because she was born different? Just because the Qingming Sword chose her, she deserves this? My sister shouldn't have to live in constant pain for the sake of everyone else!
At least my choice can save lives. And you, what have you done? You thought you could defeat the Creator on your own, but in the end, you failed and became a puppet.
If you really thought you were right, you wouldn't have needed lies and deception in the first place, would you? You could have gone about it honestly. Sought out someone who'd willingly lay down their life, like Yunkui's summit always has. You could have found a willing sacrifice to achieve your grand cause.
You know the harm the Qingming Sword could bring if left without a master, yet you won't risk your life to stop it. Doesn't that make you the real selfish one? Could Ye Guang really stand by and watch countless innocent lives be lost because of her?
Huh?
Shut up, Lu Hongzhou. This was never Xiaoguang's responsibility.
Her path was decided the moment the Qingming Sword chose her. She was destined to become a hero.
Enough! Ye Shiyan, This happened because I failed to watch over everyone. Yunkwei Summit owes you an explanation.
I don't need an explanation. Just let Xiaoguang go. She shouldn't have to live her life bound to the Qingming sword.
Sorry, everyone. But maybe we should hear what Xiaoguang has to say first. It's her life. We don't have the right to decide for her.
Thanks for speaking up for me, Junior. Mr. Liu, I just have one question. Was what happened to my parents back then really connected to Yunkwei Summit?
No. I did keep the Qingming sword's cost a secret, but I'd never go as far as to do something like that. I didn't learn about your special constitutions until after your parents were gone.
I get it now. Everyone, I'm sorry. I'll discuss what to do next with my brother.
Xiaoguang, are you alright? I'm sorry, it's all my fault.
I'm fine, Shifu. I understand both my brother's fears and Mr. Liu's reasoning. I've already made my decision.
Xiaoguang gives you a small smile. There's no fear in her expression now, no trace of confusion. It holds a certain serenity, the kind that comes after seeing through every truth and lie, yet still choosing to embrace one's fate. Sorry about this, Shifu. I mean, that's tough.
As a Shifu, I failed to protect my own disciple. Whether as the High Preceptor of Yunkwei Summit or as your Shifu, I have failed.
It's okay.
Even now, I still dream of that battle from years ago. Dream of my sister. Mr. Liu Hongshou was supposed to come with us. But he wasn't strong enough back then. So his sister forced him to handle logistics, protecting the families of all disciples involved in the battle. But I know that survival for him is a punishment worse than death. He hated his own weakness, hated that he could only watch helplessly as his companions died. Just like back then when I could only watch my sister die. I know that feeling all too well, the agony of wanting to take their place yet being completely powerless. Maybe that's exactly why I was so quick to trust what he said. Either way, these are my mistakes. I'll give everyone a proper explanation about Liu Hongshou's situation. Based on the current information, not only will he be expelled from Yunkwei Summit, but he'll also face punishment from public security. Though none of this can make up for the pain Xiaoguang has endured. After a long silence, Yushan Shifu speaks again. It's getting late, and Xiaoguang and the others are probably still waiting for you. I'll take care of the rest.
You're such a real one, you know that? You walked to one side with Xiaoguang Senior Yen Lockspring, who's still here for some reason.
Xiaoguang, we're leaving right now. Once you sever your bond with the Qingming sword, you can...
I'm sorry, brother. I've made up my mind. I won't give up the Qingming sword.
Is it because of what Liu Hongzhou said? None of that is your responsibility. Don't let yourself be guilt-tripped by some false sense of duty.
No, this is my choice. My own choice. I remember when we were little. I loved the osmanthus cakes from the shop on the corner, but they always made my stomach hurt. After that, you wouldn't let me eat them anymore, but being the kid I was back then, I couldn't resist. I bought them secretly, and after eating them, my stomach hurt so bad I almost ended up in the hospital.
Xiaoguang.
But I never regretted eating those cakes. I know you mean well, but you can't protect me forever. I've grown up, and I have to make my own choices. I can choose to eat the things I love, and bear the stomach ache that comes with them. It's all part of living. I need to experience it all. To make mistakes, to stumble, to cry, to laugh, and not be locked away in a perfect little glass house until I fade away.
This is completely different. You can have all the cakes you want, but I can't stand here and watch you march straight to your own death.
Whether it leads to life or death, no one knows until they've seen it through. Isn't that right?
Do you know what's more terrifying than dying? living in constant fear and pain, with no end in sight. You never know when your memories will start to fade, when your senses will slip away, when you'll lose all connection to the world around you. Your whole life will be nothing but endless suffering. And you still refuse to let go of that damn sword.
I knew it'd be this way. I've known from the very beginning. From the moment I made the pact with the Qingming sword, I understood my fate. I knew the two forces within the Qingming sword could only be subdued by the Sword Keeper. I knew its effects couldn't be contained. And I knew that one day I would lose my memories, my senses, everything.
What? But you never told me that.
Because I didn't want you to keep worrying about me, like you are now. So, I know I'll have to watch myself slowly fall apart. I know my whole life will be shadowed by loss, and I know the more I have, the more I'll eventually lose. But everyone dies eventually, and before that happens, I want to choose how I live. You once said that I'm no different from everyone else, that my life matters just the same. So, if that's true, the reverse must be true as well. I am all life. I felt the Qingming sword's pain. I won't let anyone else endure that same despair. I don't want to face the terror of another disaster. So I won't give up the sword and let others suffer in my place. You may think it's foolish, but this is who I want to be. The kind of person I choose to become.
There's a light in Xiao Guang's eyes, bright enough to be considered dazzling. Across from her, Senior Ye remains silent for what feels like an eternity.
I'm only human. I'll always care more about my own sister than people I don't know. I can't and won't carry the weight of all living beings. If this is really what you want, I'll respect your choice, but I'll never give up. I'll find a way to save you, no matter what.
Then can you promise me one thing? From now on, you have to allow yourself to be happy. My choices, my fate, none of that is your fault, nor your burden. You've already done more than enough for me.
Yeah, Shiyuan opens his mouth, but no words come out. He looks at Xiao Guang one last time, his eyes filled with pain, reluctance, helplessness, and perhaps a trace of relief he himself doesn't notice. At last, he remains silent, turns around, and walks out of the room.
Sorry you had to listen to us argue for so long, Junior.
Xiao Guang subconsciously twists the hem of her clothes in her fingers, her head lowered, her breathing careful and uncertain. After a moment, as if gathering the greatest resolve of her life, she slowly lifts her head and meets your gaze.
There's something I have to tell you. The truth is, this isn't the first time we've met. I used to think I'd keep this secret forever, but lately, I've realized that if I don't tell you, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. When I was a child, right after I gained the Qingming sword's power and learned what my fate would be, I was alone in Failum Heights that night, holding the music box my mother had given me. When I was little, my family would hum along to its tune together, but for some reason, that day, the music box suddenly broke. No matter how I tried, it wouldn't play anymore. Just like how my parents would never come back. At that moment, I felt like I was broken too. The same as the music box. I couldn't hold back my tears. Then you appeared. You fixed my music box and bought me some osmanthus candy from Good Goods. That's how I came to love the taste of osmanthus. I asked you at that moment, if you knew that the road ahead led straight into an abyss, would you still take that step forward? And then you told me that if I quit before I even began, there would be no way forward, and that the abyss I feared might not be as terrifying as I thought. But that was so long ago. I'm sure you've forgotten by now.
I thought it was just a dream. So we really did meet? Still, something felt off.
Yes, we've met before. Maybe that brief meeting didn't mean much to you, but to me, It was like sunlight breaking into a cold, dark room. Your words kept me going through the long darkness. Perhaps it wasn't just your words. It was the sense of peace you gave me. It made me feel like I could find the strength to face whatever lies ahead.
After saying that, Xiao Guang seems much more at ease. She takes another deep breath as if she's ready to reveal the deeper secrets hidden in her heart.
And about the other Yeshengguang. In the past, I wanted to hide her. I thought she was so selfish, so despicable. She made me feel ashamed, but I don't feel that way anymore. She's a genuine part of who I am. The fear and unease within me, and the proof that I'm still human. No matter how capable someone is, they still feel fear, don't they? So I'll let myself be afraid, fragile, and want to run away. But beyond those fears that make me human, I also have the courage and love that come with it. Fear keeps me cautious, while love and courage carry me forward. Back then, she said not to die before this world does. And now, I'd say I'll coexist alongside it. At first, I only entered Limnian Hollow on Xiao Zhao's advice to look for my brother. But deep down, it was out of guilt. I didn't want to keep being the one everyone had to protect. Later, when I first saw the Hollow expand and chaos engulfed Phylum Heights, I chose to enter it out of duty. As the Qingming Sword's keeper, I was the only one who could do it, so I had no choice. But now, from this moment on, I choose to accept the Qingming Sword and become the Sword Keeper. Not out of guilt or out of duty. I didn't submit to this fate. After seeing every possible path, I chose it. Because I want to make a difference in the world. And for myself. And also, I want to do something for you. It might sound strange, but Junior, you really are someone very, very special to me. You're so effortlessly gentle, yet so dependable. As though you can take in all my pain and anxiety.
After saying that, Xiao Guang suddenly looks a little shy.
Anyway, over time, I've come to understand a lot. And it's all thanks to you.
I'll always be there to support you, Xiao Guang. I can't make decisions for you, but no matter what happens, I'll be there to catch you.
Oh, it's getting pretty late. Sorry for taking up so much of your time. Well, good night, Junior. I hope we both get a good night's sleep.
That was a big decision. Okay. Now all we have to do is follow that lingering thread with my teacher, and maybe we can set her on the straight and narrow for good. Straight and narrow being not about to on the brink of death at all times. Not just her senses, but her memories too. Although we haven't completely solved the issue of the side effects of the Qingming Sword, at least things are moving in the right direction. What a long day. Hope nothing else happens. Yep, true. Still haven't fought anybody. You drag your tired body into bed. The moment you close your eyes, your consciousness drifts into a long-awaited sweet dream. Feel you're back at that perfect spot to watch the sunset in Phylum Heights. In the sky, the orange sunset blazes with brilliance, warm but not blinding. You hear the wind whisper in the distant bustle of city streets while catching that familiar sweet osmanthus fragrance lingering in the air. You see Xiao Guang standing right beside you. She has a gentle smile on her face, turning slightly towards you as she speaks. You can't make out the words, but her voice is as soft as feathers. Feel an unprecedented sense of peace and relaxation, as if all the chaos in the world has drifted far away from you in this moment. Just as you are surrounded by happiness and tranquility, an electronic sound that doesn't belong to this beautiful world suddenly rings out. It's my alarm. Alert! Massive energy anomaly detected in Lemnian Hollow. It appears to be undergoing a second rapid expansion. Additionally, its current expansion rate has far exceeded the previously recorded peak value. Crisis level has been elevated to maximum. Fuck!
This can't be.
Son of a bitch!
Looks like the Hollow's about to swallow Phylum Heights whole.
Well, I'm gonna piss. Listen, I'll be right there. I gotta piss.
This is bad. We to regroup with everyone now.
You know, I wonder if I could just... Like, I technically finished the mission. Oh, no, I guess not. I guess I'm locked in action. I was gonna say, could I just leave it like this and go do, like, Deadly Assault?
Those terrifying black miasma flowers have spread all over the city.
What kind of Thyron are you, miss?
The hollow is like a raging tsunami.
A skunk?
To engulf everything.
Hey, guys. Hey, Alice.
Belle, how are you all doing? Everything all right? We're not. Of course, we're not going to evacuate. What the fuck?
We may be civilians, but Wifey Peninsula is our home too. We won't surrender this place to the Hollow or the Ethereals.
Nice. Alice dropped a pretty cool line there. Anyway, that's how it is. We gotta protect Phylum Heights.
You must be familiar with our combat power at this point, right? Everything else aside, we can hold our own when it comes to a fight.
Exactly. If you need any help, just come find us. Thanks, guys. You two not feeling so hot? Current trend continues, and Lemmy and Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within half an hour. Fuck! It's triggering catastrophic consequences beyond our control. Half an hour? Standard intervention protocols have failed. All alert level must be raised to maximum. How do you guys feel about that? I didn't expect this day to come so soon. Thanks to our previous experience, evacuating the residents went pretty well. Man, the people in Phylum Heights have evacuated so fucking many times in the past, like, 6 months. 7 months-ish. Other Defense Force squads are already deployed throughout the city, but someone has to go into Lemnian Hollow and deal with the source of the issue. Proxy, you know, Noble Squad is ready for action any time. Thanks, guys. Protecting Phylum Heights is our responsibility. Magus and Seed, not Orphe, though. Just Seed. Hey, you two. What's hoppin'? Nothing?
There's a strong ether energy here. It's just like being in a hollow.
Must be those black flowers and their abnormal miasma causing trouble. If this keeps up, Phylum Heights is gonna be in deep trouble.
So this is where we step in and help. Yeah, looks like most of the defense force is tied up with evacuation duty. They seem pretty short-staffed.
Proxy, just say the word if you need anything from us. Thanks, you guys. Wow. Fuck, you two? What's going on?
Proxy, seems like we're about to get caught up in another big battle.
Phylum Heights has gathered quite a few members from different organizations.
The Defense Force, the Hollow Special Operations, civilian group Spook Shack, and of course us, Krampus. At a time like this, we should all put aside our differences and work together.
Yeah.
This is no small matter. Exercise caution and stay safe.
Well, think about it. If you're giving you some final instructions, dial in Banyu, leave for now to make some pre-battle preparations. They're gonna fight some bitches. Oh, special operations? Where's Miyabi and the others? You think Yishuan will yell at me if I run over here? Everyone's gone. You guys don't look so hot. Well, whatever. Wait! That's not them over there, is it? It is them. Hey, you two. Pretty ladies. You come here often?
From what I can see, besides my tailist, only the disciples of Yunkoi Summit can handle this abnormal miasma. However, our efficiency in clearing the abnormal miasma remains low. We're not rupture agents. It must be related to what's unique to Lemnian Hollow. Indeed, we must enter the Hollow to resolve the crux of the matter. However, it seems that Phylum Heights is currently understaffed in terms of the city's authorized personnel. The Defense Force is mainly responsible for civilian safety, and HSO has also temporarily reassigned some members here. Even with the help of Yunquei Summit disciples, we still won't have enough combat power to enter the Hollow. I know some people. Well, that's great then. As expected of you, always finding a way in these crucial moments. Just then, Sokaku and Harumasa send a message about new developments. Yanagi and Miyabi say a quick goodbye before heading off to check the situation. Check out the situation. Well, I talked to all my pals. Now they're all gonna help me, right? They're gonna show up in my time of need. I know this is the equivalent of the stupid whatever the chapter 5. You think Come Alive is gonna start playing again? You arrive at the plaza in Phylum Heights and notice Isho and Shifu's here too. She gazes at Xiaoguang, Senior. Yeah, her usually calm eyes fill with a conflict of emotions.
You're here.
Fuck.
Shifu.
Shuyuan, Xiaoguang, there's something I want to say to you. About
We are
your
cooked.
appointment, about the Qingming sword. I am truly sorry. I know my apology cannot resolve anything, nor do I deserve forgiveness. It was my negligence that caused all this.
Shifu, it's not your fault.
It is my fault. To be honest, ever since my sister's passing, I found myself avoiding the Qingming sword subconsciously. I feared it, maybe even hated it. But I had to keep guard over it due to my position as the High Preceptor of Yunquei Summit. After making the case, my fear of the Qingming sword led me to instinctively distance myself from it. And that's why I so easily fell for Lu Hongzhou's lies. Looking back now, the sword case I poured everything into didn't amount to much in the end.
Well, it can float. I'd say that's pretty good.
If my guess is right, the sword case originally did work as intended. Though it could not completely sever the negative effects of the sword, it still provided Xiaoguang some protection. It's only due to the creator's power becoming active recently that the sword case's power slowly wore off.
Shuyuan, I understand your anger. I've failed in my duties, whether as the Yunquei Summit High Preceptor or as your and Xiaoguang's Shifu.
I need to apologize for what I said before as well. I let my anger get the better of me and said those hurtful words. That didn't come from my heart. However, I can never forgive Lu Hongzhou or Yunquei Summit.
I've authorized a top-level investigation into what Lu Hongzhou has done. Everyone who was involved will answer for their actions.
It means nothing to me now. What I can't forgive is the glory Yunquei Summit built upon these sacrifices.
Brother, the past may be set in stone, but we can shape the future. And I don't want to be a sacrifice anymore. I want to become someone who stands in front of the people I love. A hero who protects them.
Hey, remember when it said we only had half an hour? Can we really stand here yapping?
Before, when I went into Limnian Hollow,
We're gonna get fucking companion hollows all over the place. Can't let that happen. I get swallowed up.
but from now on, I will only fight for my own will. Because it's what I choose to do.
Xiaoguang, you've really grown up.
That's enough heart-to-heart for now. We still have a crisis to deal with.
Chop chop!
What lies ahead won't be easy.
Whatever. Think that's not how I like it? Ha! Fucking whatever. After a while, the others from Yunquei Summit, as well as Wise, who's here still, no one also arrived. No one speaks. The air is filled with the eerie calm before a storm. Every face carries a weight unlike ever before. Hey, it's the mayor.
I have bad news. The latest data shows the energy of the miasma anomaly within Lemnian Hollow has already reached its peak.
Looks like that bit of relief was only temporary.
That's right. And based on the information we have, both the energy of the miasma anomaly and the hollow itself are expanding at an alarming rate. This means we have to locate the source of the miasma anomaly and seal it off as quickly as possible. Otherwise, the entire Phylum Heights could turn into a massive hollow, or worse, the entire new Eridu. And as for this so-called source, according to my current findings, we can now be almost certain it's the power of the Creator, hidden deep within Lemnian Hollow.
Fuck yeah, I finally get to fight him.
Sealing the source is our top priority. Meanwhile, we need to evacuate everyone in Wi-Fi and do everything we can to slow the Hollow's expansion. I've already deployed additional personnel to assist. But the reinforcements will take some time to arrive, and I'm afraid the Hollow's expansion won't wait. If it comes to it, we'll have to rely on everyone here, especially our friends from Yunquay Summit. I understand this sort of miasma anomaly can only be properly purified with your techniques.
My blade, Tailless, seems to have some effect on it as well.
Thanks for showing up, Christina.
Is that so? Perhaps it's connected to the power of the Creator. In any case, if we want to slow the Hollow's expansion, we'll have to enter the Lemnian Hollow first and clear out the abnormal miasma. That said, we'll need to send someone to locate the specific coordinates of where the abnormal miasma gathers.
About that. Fair... We've already calculated the locations in Lemnian Hollow where the miasma is most active. Judging from Xiaoguang's previous trip into the Hollow to cleanse the Black Flowers, removing the abnormal miasma in those areas should help slow the Hollow's expansion.
Then, with the manpower we have, we'll need to split into teams and head into different areas to clear out those Black Flowers. Everything else is relatively manageable. The real question is, who's going to enter the center of Lemnian Hollow and seal the Creator's power?
The Qingming Sword has a far more intimate connection with Lemnian Hollow and even the Creator than we ever would have thought. Considering the current situation, it's likely that only the Qingming Sword Keeper is capable of sealing away the Creator's power.
How convenient.
Our analysis came to the same conclusion. The huge energy fluctuations in Lemnian Hollow bear a connection to the energy the Qingming Sword gives off. I hate to admit it, but it's possible only the Qingming Sword has the power to put a stop to this.
I'll go.
Well, yeah, duh.
The Qingming Sword's power has a mysterious connection to the Creator, and it's linked to that section of Lemnian Hollow. As the Sword Keeper, I have to go.
Xiaoguang.
This is the most reasonable choice for now. But using the Qingming Sword comes with a heavy price. Monsieur Xunguang, are you sure you can accept it?
Yes. Please don't worry, Mayor. This is my choice. No matter what happens next, I'll accept it willingly.
Mr. Mayor, Xiaoguang has only just recovered. As her Shifu, I can't stand by and watch her put herself in danger again.
Okay, you go too then.
So please, permit me to go in her place. I may not be able to use the power of the Qingming Sword, but you know my strength. I will definitely...
I understand your concern, Jishin. However, this is the only
No
way.
one include Mr. Mayor in on how to say their names.
But...
Given the circumstances, I care more about the decision Miss Ye Xunguang has made herself. The matter is settled. As for you, Yishun, there's still plenty in Phylum Heights that requires your attention. Don't waste your time here any longer.
I'm going with Xiaoguang. I'm her proxy. No matter what happens, I'll bring her home safe and sound.
I'm coming with you too. We've been through this
Hi.
together before, and by now we work perfectly as a team. Besides, I'm one of the best in Krampus, and I know what I'm capable of.
I can help too. I'm pretty familiar with the inside of the Lemnian Hollow.
Who the fuck are you, dude?
Also, I have some good news. We've upgraded our equipment so everyone can stay in touch while inside Lemnian Hollow.
Is that why you were fucking gone for this entire chapter, Wise?
As you all
You're in
know,
there tinkering with the
Belle can
screwdriver?
reach me through the HDD system while she's inside the Hollow. If we route the signal through her, everyone can stay connected to the outside. To make sure Belle can focus while inside the Hollow, I'll be the one keeping an eye on all communications.
I see. This channel of communication will certainly make things much easier for us. Thank you. Then, I'll handle assigning the rest of the team to their groups.
Yishun quickly divides everyone into teams, and thus the final battle for the survival of New Eridu begins. Yeah, right.
Squad assembled. Stay sharp.
Also, Fufu is here.
My mark.
Then let's give that hollow a
Nice. Yinhu's here also.
little surprise.
Everyone, with me. Let's cut
That's a
down
cute
this
little team.
darkness. Whatever that creator is
Where'd
planning,
Yanagi go?
I'm not letting them pull it off.
Disciples of Yunquay Summit, Hear me! Stand your ground and guard Phylum Heights.
Yanagi is MIA. Maybe she went to see Harumasa and them. Someone has to keep those two under control. Everyone is ready. The air is heavy with tension, like the calm before a storm. Elite units from every faction have assembled. Not everyone. And are geared up and ready to go. No one shows any excess emotion, only the quiet resolve of those about to face battle.
The future peace of this place is in your hands.
Dealing with the Hollow is precisely our duty as Hollow Special Operations.
That sounded just like something Obel Squad would say.
Spook Shack wouldn't miss an event like this.
True.
For the glory of the Krampus Compliance Authority.
Wow, here's a good little reminder of the things everybody is. I didn't word that right, but you know. Yishun approaches Xiao Guang, her eyes filled with unspoken worry and guilt.
Xiao Guang, I've let you down as your Shifu.
Don't worry about it. I'm about to bust out the thing again. You know what's about to happen. I already know. Come on now. We can't just leave that untapped. I brought Vivian back to life. Okay? I saw it happen.
Above all else, I hope you make it back safely.
I saw it happen because I did with my eyes. I didn't bring her. Maybe I didn't bring her. I brought her corruption. Man, whatever.
Don't worry, Shifu. I will.
Something's in. I'm about to do.
And with Junior on our side, we'll definitely get the job done.
Anyway, I'm about to. Yeah. I'm about to fuck shit up.
You can count on me. We'll do our best. Besides, no one knows that area better than us.
Well, yeah, because ain't nobody fucking there.
I believe in you. You're all disciples I can truly be proud of.
Yeah. Got our little payoff moment. Because we're going to go somewhere else after the epilogue and we're dealing with those three crazy chicks.
Well then,
one's a robot or whatever.
I'll leave everything from here
They
on
play
to all
music
of
or
you.
whatever. God damn. Everyone goes over their mission objectives one last time with no words left to say. Like surging currents, they rush toward the battlefield of fate without hesitation. This is it, the final battle. Let me break things down for you. Oh, wait okay. I'm not about to rap, I can't improv. This operation involves 5 squads who will act simultaneously. You have to play as all 5. Stupid. Among them, Yishun will lead the majority of the Yunkai Summit disciples and members of HSO, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, in guarding Phylum Heights. So that's where they went. This squad is primarily responsible for clearing abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and protecting citizens who have yet to evacuate. The 4 remaining squads must enter Lemnian Hollow. Aside from our squad, the goal of the other 3 squads is to eliminate abnormal miasma within the Hollow. Due to the unique traits of the abnormal miasmic black flowers, except for Hoshimi Miyabi, who's, you know, cool or whatever, only techniques used by Yunkai Summit disciples can clear the miasma, so everyone else will be mainly responsible for providing covering fire. Based on current intel, there are 4 main areas where the abnormal miasma is concentrated in the Hollow. Area 1, near the miasma flare tower, with Jufufu leading Obel Squad. Area 2, near the test site ruins, with Panyin leading the members of Spook Shack. Though Spook Shack is comprised of civilians, their members' exceptional combat abilities make them more than capable of completing this mission. Area 3, near the old mining site, with Hoshimi Miyabi leading Banyue and Dylan. And then there's us, Ye Shunguang, this motherfucker, and the proxy. We need to venture into the depths of Lemnian Hollow to find the source of the Creator's power and steal it away. It's possible that we'll be facing the Creator itself. Don't worry, Xiaojiao. If we work together, we can defeat even the Creator, probably. That's not what I'm worried about. Never mind. So that's the situation. Get ready, everyone. I'm also here. I'll do my best to provide everyone with intel on the terrain inside Lemnian Hollow. Fuck it. Junior, let's go. I gotta do 5 things. Probably won't take that long. It's just a fucking victory lap. Well, I didn't really victory anything, but I'm about to. Man.
Everyone, this battle concerns not only the fate of wifey, but the survival of all new Eridu. It's unlike any we've faced before. I ask that you all work together with Yunquay Summit and me to clear the miasma and halt Lemnian Hollow's expansion.
As you walk, Zhao's gaze freezes for a moment. Thank God we're not calling her fucking whatever.
It was right around here that you saved me before.
Fucking, half an hour!
Oh, that incident. Oh, we have Junior to thank for that.
Yes, Xinguang. I've always envied you.
Huh?
You're the chosen sword keeper. The one who stands out instantly in any crowd, always at the center of everyone's attention. You never have to prove your worth, and yet you can have everything. And me, I've always been the one who never gets chosen.
Xiao, what are you talking about? I don't understand.
As much as I wish it weren't true, there will always be a natural divide between people. What we sometimes call talent, and other times destiny. In that regard, luck has never been on my side. When we were dividing into groups just now, I said I was one of the best at Krampus. That was a lie. When it comes to talent, I'm one of the few in Krampus who has none. Dylan can hear the voices of the dead. Banye has the experience and wisdom of a long life. And the others each have their own exceptional gifts. I'm the only one who has nothing. All I have is a heart that refuses to give up, no matter what. What you see now is only the facade I forced myself to maintain. I'm always afraid. Afraid that if I ever let my guard down, Krampus will cast me out. And I'll turn back into that same worthless fool who kept getting thrown aside. That's why I've been fighting so hard to keep up a meaningless record as Krampus's unbeaten legend. Pushing myself to the limit even when I'm hurt. Because no one fears failure more than I do. I even hide the fact that I like vegetables and tell people I prefer meat, as if that would make them respect me more. Pretty ridiculous, isn't it?
Well, maybe that last part.
Xiao, I've been meaning to ask you this for a long time, but aren't you being too hard on yourself? Junior once told me that even if I wasn't the Qingming Sword's keeper, I still deserve to be respected and heard. It's a right everyone should have. This world isn't just for those deemed valuable. To exist is enough. No one has the right to deny your existence.
Sorry. Look at me rambling. We're short on time, so let's just keep moving.
Everyone, the tunnel ahead leads straight to the mining area.
I still don't trust you, fucker. I do not trust you.
Are you in pain? Are you tired? My dear child, you were never meant to suffer like this. Oh, child of God, bearer of both curse and blessing, welcome my descent. Remember who you are, your true self.
Well, we got the lines backwards. Doesn't matter.
Junior? What's wrong? Does your head hurt?
So it did fuse with Sarah.
I'm fine.
It's what she wanted.
I think I heard that strange voice again.
It might be the influence of the Creator's power. We'd better stay alert.
Everyone, our goal is to locate the source of the Creator's power and seal it away.
Mm-hmm.
We might need to use the power of the Qingming Sword. But, Xiaoguang, if you feel unwell at any point, you must tell us.
Relax. I'm doing much better now.
Damn, how'd I end up here? So when do I get to play as all 5 squads? Isn't that what they were telling us? That's clearly what they were implying. Can't fool me. I'm a smart boy. Fuck is this? Oh. I'm not reading that. Sure. I mean, I know I said I had, 30 minutes or whatever, but... I mean, I could do this. Why not? Look, I nailed it, bruh. What if I was actually on a time limit? Damn, bro. How'd you do that?
Finally found you lot.
You guys are still here. Find yourself surrounded.
Last time we let our guard down, but this time you're not getting away so easily.
You're the ones who attacked us before.
That's right. Let's not make this complicated, little lady. All we want is the Qingming sword you're carrying. Hand it over and nobody gets hurt. Otherwise, we'll have no choice but to take it by force.
You want the Qingming sword? It only responds to its sword keeper. It's nothing but a useless hunk of metal in anyone else's hands.
That's not our concern. We're just following orders.
Following orders? I knew you looked familiar. Don't tell me you're with Tops.
That's right.
Xiao Zhao, wait! Doesn't Krampus have authority? If these people are from Tops, then can't you just make them...
What do you think this is? Some sort of dream lady? Krampus still operates under Tops. Besides, the mission to capture the Qingming sword was entrusted to the rabbits standing right in front of you.
Oh no, she's gonna fail a mission.
What? Xiao Zhao, you...
That's it.
Mission to capture the Qingming sword? Xiao Zhao? Is what he said true?
Looks like Miss Zhao isn't exactly on our side.
Oh, says you!
No way. Xiao Zhao's helped us so many times. There has to be some misunderstanding.
Well, I don't think it's that, but...
What's this?
Who's this guy? Oh, like some schmuck!
The ice! The line is drawn. Huh? Radiant cloud. Huh?
Who's next?
Good. Our backup's here.
Guys with guns. Xiao lowers her head, her expression hidden from view. At the same time, more Tops forces begin rushing in. Hello, 30 minutes. I'm definitely down to like 10 at this point.
You've got plenty of manpower and time to wear you down. If you know what's good for you, you'll hand over the Qingming sword.
What does Tops want with the Qingming sword anyway?
I don't want to hurt anyone. And the Qingming sword shouldn't be used in a place like this. But if you insist on standing in our way, then we won't hold back.
Xiaoguang's right. We're not handing over the Qingming sword. Lemnian Hollow is spreading fast. If we don't seal the creator, all of Wifey will be lost.
Wifey will be swallowed by a hollow?
That's terrible.
But what's that got to do with us? It's not like we live in this dump anyway. We're just following orders. Plus, the higher-ups promised we'll earn first-class merit and a big performance bonus if we bring back the Qingming sword. Even a Krampus judge would be tempted by that, don't you think?
Shut it.
Come to think of it, Miss Zhao, you must have been ordered to seize the Qingming sword too, right? Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to help us take these guys down? Don't tell me. You're waiting for us to exhaust ourselves so you can take all the credit yourself. How cunning. No wonder they call you the unbeaten legend of Krampus.
I have no such intention. Now listen carefully. I, Zhao, Krampus Judge, hereby order you to abandon the plot to acquire the Qingming sword and withdraw.
Xiao Zhao, but you...
Yes, Xingguang, I know you can handle this without my help. But your power shouldn't be wasted on something like this.
Are you trying to disobey your Top's orders?
So what if I am?
Xiao, the interest maker, judge of Krampus. I've heard about you.
Oh.
You used to be a
Hitting a weak spot, huh?
No one knows how you managed it, but the current leader of Krampus recommended you to Tops. If you choose to betray Krampus and Tops, powerless and without anyone to rely on, the punishment heading your way would be unimaginable.
That's none of your concern.
You're really willing to throw away everything you worked so hard for? All for those two who have nothing to do with you?
That's my decision to make.
How foolish. It seems the so-called interest maker doesn't understand the meaning of interest at all. In that case, let's drop the pretense. There's no way we're following your orders. We're not giving up such a perfect chance to earn merit. If your mind's made up, then we'll have to take you down as well. Not only that, I'll report everything to the higher-ups. From now on, you're an enemy of High Ambitions Corp. No, an enemy of all of Tops.
Huh. You'll see about that.
I'll give you one last chance. Are you sure you want to betray Tops? Throw everything away and go back to being that worthless nobody?
All the wealth, the honor, the protection. I don't want any of it. Right now, all I want is for my friends to live, to hold on until the very end.
Forklift certified.
Go on ahead. Finish your mission. Don't worry, I'll catch up soon. Now,
This is kind of raw.
let's end this quickly.
That was kind of tough. All right. Okay. So what, do I have to fight him?
The deepest part of the mine. That's where we're headed.
Oh. Why did you leave us alone with the Bangboo? You should not have done that. Now we're definitely cooked. Under the overwhelming surge of abnormal miasma, an illusion that feels both strange and familiar takes shape once more.
This
Is a sphere!
That strange thing from before? Huh.
I can't see anything ahead. You must all be seeing the same hallucinations as before. Maybe that means we really are getting closer to the creator.
Your teacher, Carol. She saw the truth long before you did.
Oh yeah? Think I care?
What? Did you say my teacher?
Don't you see? It was Carol who brought all of this upon you. Or what you call the fall of the old capital.
Ah.
You should do the same as she did. And let go of the burden that was never yours to bear. Return to that primal state of purity, chaos, and quiet emptiness.
Just what the hell are you?
Junior, what's wrong? Are you feeling sick?
Must be affected by the illusion.
What would you know?
There's no more bloodshed. No more disappointment. No endless road to absolution. There is only eternal, ultimate, and absolute freedom.
Yeah, in the void.
Come, child. Become one with me. Just like your teacher, Carol.
No,
I don't buy it.
teacher would never join you.
After a burst of searing pain, your vision finally returns and the light comes back into focus.
Junior, don't scare me like that.
Sorry, I just lost all 5 of my senses.
It's okay. I'm fine now. But I just remembered something. That spherical cocoon-like thing, it looked just like the one embedded in those floating boulders we found.
The floating boulders? You mean those huge rocks we saw before? If the vision you saw came from the creator, does that mean the creator's power has covered the whole Limnian Hollow right from the start? Oh no.
Oh no. We need to warn the teams in the other areas right now.
You quickly contact Wise and share this theory.
I see. Got it. You focus on sealing the creator, and I'll take care of getting the message to everyone else.
Wise hangs up the call and you feel a moment of relief.
Actually, I've heard some rumors about the thing you saw.
Oh, yeah?
As we mentioned before, Sunbringer was betrayed by her followers. After that, she entered the Hollow alone and met the Creator. The Creator turned Sunbringer into their messenger, and even created other messengers modeled after her power. Their existence serves one ultimate purpose: to turn the entire world into a vast hollow.
Cool.
Wait, you mean Sunbringer submitted to the Creator?
Because the Creator promised a world free of division and inequality. A place where people could finally let go of their hatred for one another. In such a world, everyone is equal. There's no fighting.
Sounds like you like it, bro.
No division. Only eternal peace and tranquility.
In the void. Pretty at peace when you're dead.
This so-called new world sounds pretty suspicious to me. And if there's no difference between anyone, doesn't that mean there's no individuality either? Would a world where everyone's the same really have any meaning?
I feel the same way.
Of course, it's just something I heard. Maybe it's just a story someone made up.
Yeah, keep making excuses, bro.
Let's just keep moving. Come on, this way.
I never trusted you right from the fucking start. Hello. 30 minutes. Boom. Hey, check it out. All right, where's the treasure? You gotta tell me. I'm in no rush. Hey, check this out. I don't need that. Just gonna go with this, man. I'm not reading that. I ain't reading all that. Where'd it go? Oh. Your dodge is kind of long, Miss Xiaoguang. You got a long dodge. I've always said that about you. You have a long dodge. Oh, guys.
Weird. This place looks like they just stopped mining
I had
in
no
the middle
fucking
of
idea
the
what's
job.
happening.
Yeah, like something happened here all of a sudden.
Rumor has it that when Lady Sunbringer was
I'm tired of you spitting rumors, bro.
a tide of miasma burst from below the ground and swallowed everything whole. As if
Am I going up there?
revenge against humanity.
I'm going down here first.
No, it's just a story.
Ooh, check that out.
Don't take it too seriously. The living boulder should be nearby. Just to be safe, let's get a bit closer and take a careful look at its condition.
Oh. Where the fuck am I? Oh shit, I'll probably come back this way. Okay. I'll probably come this way later on. Shot! Flying Rajin. Flying Rajin Jutsu. Flying sword. I ran right past my shot, apparently. Oh. Sorry, I didn't let you finish your line.
So that's
Not that I care.
boulder?
Looks kind of strange.
Like a W engine. A giant one. Upon closer inspection, the floating boulder seems to be seeping miasma. Looks a little unstable.
If I'm not mistaken, this boulder's strange condition might be linked to the Creator's seal.
I agree. I can feel something ominous every time we get close to this boulder. And it's even stronger now than before. Don't tell me. The Creator's about to awaken?
I'm afraid so.
Well, that's what I wanted. I wanted to fight someone, and that's what I'm gonna get. Hey, Wise.
Bell, I've just confirmed it. It seems the other teams have also noticed the same anomaly with the floating boulders. There's no immediate danger, but it's hard to say what might come next. Everyone needs to stay alert.
If that's the case, we're running out of time.
Do you think Wise's voice comes out of my ears?
Experience. The creator's location should be right beneath us.
We need to get to the bottom of the mining area fast.
So why'd I even get this close? For what purpose?
Is all this
Damn.
stuff around us Lumite ore?
Maybe I should eat it. Hey, check this out.
These must be the raw materials of porcelain. The reason this whole mine existed.
Wow. What does this do? Oh, check it out. This thing. Oh. Nice. Clean. What the fuck is that? Oh, there it is.
Accessing Operation Log 0103, Lemnian 2nd Vanguard. Everyone who passed through this...
Think I care? No. Half an hour. I'm on a time limit. Excuse me.
There are so many black flowers here. We should definitely purify them first. You only just recovered. But our companions are still working hard. You're right, Junior. The power of the Qingming sword should definitely be saved for the most crucial moment. Once we find the source of the creator's power, we can put an end to everything once and for all.
Yeah. That makes sense to me. I'm on the
Hard to
level.
believe such a massive mining site existed before the Hollow swallowed it up.
Whoa. Who are these guys? Bunch of schmucks.
I'd love to see how lively it must have been back then. That's exactly why we have to protect Wifey Peninsula now.
Oh, still showing up, huh?
Any further. Not to our home. Frost. Frost, listen!
There are significantly more black flowers here.
Who's this guy?
Look,
Flying
there's a huge
around
platform up
and
ahead.
shit.
Let's check it out.
You think I should hit this button? Money bag. Well, I don't need to.
We're about halfway down at this point.
We can use that crane to go further down. But we'll have to find a way to rotate it first.
There's
Oh,
a console
really?
over there. Let's give it a try.
Looks like this console's busted.
Forklift simulator.
Maybe I can fix it. Let me give it a try.
Fuck's this? I'm going in. Oh, it goes down. Never mind.
It's working. Kinda. We're gonna need more power. Let's look around and see if there's another generator nearby.
Okay.
Shit! Yep. Timer! Shit!
A good shit. Hey.
Almost there. Just one more generator and we'll be good to go.
Goddamn. So many words. Hey, man. What's going on? Damn, how did I do that? I almost fucked it up on accident. Okay. Damn. Fucking pull that out of your ass, bro. Over here. Console. Oh.
We did it.
Hey, look, a perfectly good battlefield. Looks kind of ordinary for me to fight God, but, you know, I'm not going to be picky. Beggars can't be choosers, you know. If I'm going to try to fight God, I don't really care where I have to do it.
All squads have reached their target areas and discovered a large number of black flowers and ethereals that are affected by the miasma. They're dealing with them right now.
Could be a sub-boss, though. And then I get transported to a higher plane of reality to fight God.
My blade is indeed quite effective against this abnormal miasma.
Well, that's good. At least you're good for something, huh?
This Miyabi sure is impressive.
Opal Squad is in place and will provide firepower support to cover the purification teams.
Oh, these black flowers. They're so pretty. But they're even better when they wither.
Is that so?
There's a lot of ethereals here, too. Don't get scared now, Alice. I'll do my best.
Thanks for coming, miss.
Everyone, the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights is within control.
What's her name? Diana?
People to
I
evacuate
forgot.
the residents. But some people, they aren't willing to leave just yet.
Because they don't want to leave their homes?
Everyone knows
I scared them
when
off.
Hollow reaches that point of no return. Evacuating won't help. They've placed all their remaining hope in us.
Brother, we'll do everything we can to protect Phylum Heights.
How are things on your end?
We found tons of black flowers here, too. Way more than on the outskirts. But we've decided to leave them for now and look for the source of the Creator's power.
You've made the right choice. Our mission is to clear out the abnormal miasma in Phylum Heights and the edges of the Hollow. Meanwhile, you need to destroy the source. Xiaowang, there are still risks to using the Qingming Sword's power. Don't use it unless absolutely necessary. Remember, your goal is to seal the Creator's power. Nothing else matters. Well then, good luck, everyone.
I don't like the term seal. It implies that it could be opened back up later.
Jeez, this mine's massive. What could they be hiding down here?
Yeah, we should be careful though.
Diamonds.
Something is hidden underground. Warning. Command error. Insufficient access rights.
Okay, skill issue.
Is Lockspring malfunctioning again?
Core data corrupted. Forcing system reboot.
I'm going in there.
Don't worry, you two. The system glitched a bit. Probably because of the interference from the energy down here.
You think I can't go in there? I'm going in there. What are these words, bruh? So many words. Okay. Now I can do this.
See it. There's a ton of abnormal miasma right at the entrance of the opposite side. The Qingming Sword's reacting. The entrance to the mine ahead must be connected to the source of the abnormal miasma.
You tell me now I gotta fight anybody in this fucking place?
Hurry over and take a look.
That can't be right. Staring at the source of the abnormal miasma before you, everyone falls silent for a moment. Zhao Guang grips the Qingming sword tightly. Her expression is tense.
I can feel it right beneath us. A terrifying power surging upward. If we let this power go unchecked, it won't just be Wifey Peninsula. The whole of New Eridu might be destroyed.
Yeah, that's why we're doing something about it.
We have to find a way to stop this. The Qingming Sword. If it's the Qingming Sword, then...
Zhao Guang raises the Qingming sword, trying to purify the energy underground the same way she cleansed the abnormal miasma before. The blade vibrates faintly, but nothing happens.
It's no use.
You gotta slash it directly.
This power is far beyond anything we faced before. It feels like it's coming from something ancient, something primal. I'm afraid even the full power of the Qingming sword won't make a difference.
It's all right, Xiaoguang. Don't push yourself. If this power really is that strong, we'll come up with another plan. Like, maybe we could try finding a way to seal off the underground entrance.
Sure, we'll just put a bunch of bricks in it, and then it'll never get out.
You're right. If we can't actually stop the power underground, we can at least find a way to seal the mine forever. That'll keep it from spilling out. It's going to be difficult. But if I use this giant black flower, I should be able to pull it off. I knew you wouldn't let us down, Junior.
You can seal the underground entrance using that giant black flower.
What, you don't like that?
Exactly. I can use the Qingming sword to channel the flower's energy. Similar to how he purified the miasma anomaly. As long as this terrible power stays sealed here, wifey shouldn't be in immediate danger for the time being.
Xiaoguang steps forward, raising her hand slowly. Between her fingers glows a mysterious charm. As she moves, the Qingming sword hums with a deep, resonant thrum.
Blood is the bond, soul as the vow. Carrying the fate of all endless eras, bound by the wishes of all living beings. Qingming as the lock, the sword as the tomb. Seal!
We did it?
Why are we letting this man go?
The seal should hold for now. The rest?
He took his eye patch off. That freak, he's about to try something. He didn't lose his combat abilities. He was lying to us the whole time.
Shattered chains, chaotic souls. Hear the faint, pitiful cries of this world. Creator, I beseech you.
Why are we
Awaken from your eternal slumber and descend upon this tainted world.
Why did we let this? Why didn't we punt kick this Bangboo when we had the chance?
Sorry, everyone. You cannot stop their descent.
Oh, yeah?
What do you mean?
Why did we let this guy come with us? He didn't do anything.
It's exactly as I said. Only their awakening can serve as the ultimate answer to everything. The time has come. I will not allow you to interfere with the plan.
What plan are you talking about?
There's only one plan. From the very beginning, everything I've done was for one purpose. To awaken them.
If the Creator awakens, all of Wifei Peninsula, all of New Eridu will be swallowed by a hollow. It would bring about a catastrophe beyond imagination.
Humans are truly adorable. You make the same mistakes again and again. And still, I forgive you. You call their revival a catastrophe. I call it salvation.
Why are we taking this dude seriously? Look at this. Look at him. He's just some little dude. If I smashed you with my foot right now, you'd be toast.
Humanity has knelt before the storms and worshipped strength. Now, it simply seeks a more perfect God. And they'll bless you with the greatest gift of all. Bliss without the burden of thought.
If you ask me, wouldn't it be better to just kill these people? Leaving them alive is only asking for trouble.
What, you guys split personality too now?
In short, dear friends,
Think you're cool or something?
create a better world for all of you. When that time comes, you'll thank me for my judgment.
Lockspring, what's going on? Has something taken control of your mind?
What? What? Have we lost the plot? Lockspring tenses for a moment as if something had awakened within him, then a strange voice echoes out.
Oh, are you talking about me? I didn't take control of it. We're in a perfectly equal partnership.
Warning. Another independent, high-level intelligence data construct detected inside
Oh,
the target.
boo-hoo.
Its core architecture bears a strong resemblance to a data source from the Agreement, attempting to access related memory banks. Insufficient permissions.
Okay, then hack it. What the fuck are you even good for?
I smell the scent of my own kind.
Now's not the time for you to show up.
Lockspring returns to normal, his voice is calm as ever, yet beneath that calmness lies a cold, unmistakable resolve.
Haven't you figured it out yet? From the beginning, getting close to you was all part of the plan.
What do you mean all part of the plan, bro? You're just a Bangboo. I could have punt kicked you to the sun at any time.
I'll use you to feed it the purest, most powerful energy, and awaken it for real.
Wait, are you saying you were working with the Exaltists and Sarah from the very beginning?
I did work with Miss Sarah, yes. But the Exaltists, they don't interest me.
Oh yeah, you above the Exaltists? You're too cool for school, huh?
Then
Stupid
why
freak.
do you want to revive the Creator? There's nothing in it for you, is there?
I'm not human. And because of that, I can see truths that you can't. As long as this world stays chaotic and disordered, Groups like the Exaltists will keep emerging, like mold growing on something rotten. You can never completely eradicate them.
Oh yeah?
Because they are born from the despair of this world, just like Miss Sarah. If Miss Sarah hadn't gone through all that suffering, trapped between life and death, how could she have seen the truth behind it all? A true rebirth can only be achieved through temporary destruction.
Offspring, what are you talking about? Temporary destruction? If the creator awakens, that's when the true despair starts.
You still don't see it. New Eridu as it is now. It's rotten. People deceive and exploit each other, sending others to hell just to serve their own interests. Workers sacrifice their bodies mining porcelain to make a living, while tops reap all the benefits, living in a carefree luxury. The Agamemnon squad of Obsidian Division fought with passion, only to become sacrifices in a trade of interests. Colonel Isolda spent her life trapped in the flames of vengeance. Your former companions, Bangboo and Dylan, were no different. Bangboo saved lives, yet was met with hatred, while Dylan was forced to become a scapegoat.
You're awfully knowledgeable.
Do you see it now? You humans are obsessed with this game of sacrificing others to elevate yourselves. Tell me, is any of it fair? And of course, you too are part of those countless sacrifices. Ye Shunguang, wielder of the Qingming sword from Yongkoi Summit, and the carefully chosen, most perfect sacrifice. You, more than anyone, should understand why your fate turned out so tragic. You were meant to live a normal, happy life, not spend your days trapped in endless fear and suffering. And you, Faithen, along with your teacher, Carol Arna.
What does that mean? You know about my teacher?
I know a little. And that's exactly why I feel such deep anger and injustice for you. Are you really willing to live as the so-called children of the devil? You did nothing wrong. In fact, you were the ones who tried to save everyone. And the root of all this tragedy lies in humanity's division. You can never truly understand another's situation, nor ever grasp their pain. But the world the Creator can bring is nothing like this. It will be a world of unity, equality, and eternal peace. When those who harm others feel the same pain. When those who sacrifice others are themselves sacrificed. Only then will people truly abandon their malice toward one another. In such a world, all are one. There is no strife, no conflict, no division. Only everlasting peace and harmony.
And what good is that for?
There is no such world. You're lying to yourself.
I agree. The world may be flawed, but at least it's real.
Stubborn fools. Looks like there's no point in trying to convince you. But regardless, my mission is to protect humanity. That will never change.
Lockspring spreads his stubby arms as if to embrace the whole world, yet the look in his eyes sends chills down the spine.
So I'll make sure to protect you all. I will erase every trace of malice and free will within you. Everything that causes only pain.
You can't do that, I'm an American. Freedom is my middle name.
Then I'll place your purified souls inside the finest crystal spheres, keeping them safe forever. So you'll never again have to face the ugliness and pain of the human world.
Sounds lame.
All of you, the greatest of rebirths.
Hey, he's a dude.
Lockspring!
That bastard! Come back, you stupid fuck! You stupid. Okay, I can't say that. How about this is something very mean, apparently offensive. Actually, some schmuck. As you finally catch your breath, the transmission comes in from Wise.
Bell, bad news. Just now, the activity in Lemnian Hollow spiked again. The Hollow. It's expanding at an accelerated rate.
You mean I have less than half an hour till it hits the Zenless limit? I'm cooked.
We've got anomalies here as well. Those floating boulders we saw are spewing out miasma and ethereals.
And the Bangboo betrayed us.
It sounds like Lemnian Hollow's instability is linked to the same power behind those giant boulders. Yishuan Shifu and the others back in
Brother, you gotta
Wifey
learn
are
to
still
speak.
managing for the time being. Belle, please be careful.
Wise says a few final words, forgot an S there, to us and okay, another S, and tell us they'll inform the other squads of the odd boulders. I think they forgot that line.
Looking good. Who knows what Lockspring will do next? We need to take down these ethereals and catch up to them. I just hope the other squads are safe.
Oh, funny you just mentioned that. At the same time, the other squads have also been contacted and are already approaching the boulders. You mean I get to smash them myself? Fuck yeah! This is exactly what I wanted. Jeez, I think it's loading. Oop. Oh.
Be careful, everyone.
Okay, I'll smash it.
Not good. The miasma will draw in nearby ethereals.
If the miasma gets any thicker, the Hollow's expansion could accelerate.
Let's take out the ethereals first. Jump in. Yuza, allow me. Wanna play a game? Sure, leave it to me. The enemy, careful. Prepped and ready.
Nice shot.
Lumber in the mix. Guys, can you hear me? The miasmic ethereals on our side just keep coming. There's no way to wipe them out completely. Please, stay safe, everyone.
Meanwhile, with Toshimi Miyabi, Banyu, and Dylan's squad, this is a fun squad. I don't think Miyabi gets her bonus on this squad, but you know, you can't win them all.
That's
a big waterfall. Big miasma fall. I lost the plot. I lost the plot somewhere in there. Sorry about that.
like we're all running into the same problem.
Boom, motherfucker.
We can't keep this up.
We need to find
Shot,
a way
Dylan.
to deal with that boulder. Press forward.
Ooh.
The cold is silent.
Nice. Clean.
Proxy, do you copy? I suspect that the boulder might be the source of all this.
So can I smack it?
I'm going to try attacking it.
Oh, fuck yeah. As for Ju, Fufu, and Opal squad, any second now it'll happen. And the scooter is so hard. Floating scooter.
Now's not the time to get sentimental.
What the fuck?
Your attacks aren't working. Keep moving. We'll face it head on.
I guess that's all we're good for.
We just tried attacking the big boulder, but it didn't work.
Yeah, same here.
Mobile squad, focus on suppressing the surrounding ethereals first.
I've been on standby for a long time.
Shit.
Sustain fire.
Let's pulverize them.
Nice.
Support ready.
There are so many.
Doesn't matter how many. We fight.
Oh yeah. Surrounded by waves of miasma and ethereals, the battle reaches a deadlock. Just as exhaustion and pressure weigh down on everyone, a calm, familiar voice, one that should no longer exist in this world, suddenly echoes out.
Soldiers, open fire! Move forward!
Down!
Isolde! How?
These are dead soldiers!
But I see her too. And those miasma soldiers as well.
Perhaps the thick miasma around us is projecting fragments of our deepest memories.
Forget it. Even if it's just an illusion, even if your body has decayed, your soul still...
Fufu has no clue what's going on.
What's wrong? Forgot how to fight? We'll have to clear the path ahead ourselves.
I don't need you to tell me that.
Isolde, Colonel of the Obel Squad.
Magus, Captain of the Obel Squad.
Two gazes crossing the boundaries of time and death seem to meet at this very moment.
Let me see how much you've improved, old friend.
Try not to let me steal the spotlight.
You've gotten better, Orphe. Your aim was much more stable this time.
Oh, thanks.
Magus, what's your ammunition? Don't make a rookie mistake.
Stop talking nonsense. My aim's every bit as good as yours. Damn ethereals. Today you'll witness the true power of Obel Squad. There's no way we're losing.
They stand side by side, those hazy, long-buried memories, the days of training, fighting, laughing, and crying together, burn vividly once more. Okay. You say that, but so what? When do I get to smack the ball? Why did I just do that? What just happened to me?
Hello, Magus. You, I remember, would have reacted the moment I raised my hand.
Nice shot, see?
Don't just stand there. The enemies are right in front of us. Attack!
Is it just me? Or are there more and more ethereals showing up?
And the number's growing really fast.
Things are looking pretty bad if it keeps up.
What the fuck? Just let me fight them.
They just keep coming.
What are you even good for, Isolde? You came back from the dead for this.
You know me too well.
You can't even do nothing. Just as everyone is about to jump back into battle, they all receive a call from the proxy.
Great job, everyone. I've just been notified the abnormal activity in Lemnian Hollow has stabilized to some extent. All thanks to your hard work.
Look at this. This is cute. Magus at the top is insane. How did Yuzuha get all the way up there?
I just spoke to Bell and Ch6. They're currently doing everything they can to suppress the ethereals on their side too. We'll be counting on you all in the upcoming battles.
Hearing this news, the creeping exhaustion from the continuous battles burns into determination.
Leave it to us. We might just be civilians, but Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. Right, Alice?
But Spook Shack's still a force to be reckoned with. She's all the way back there.
I'll do my best.
Thanks, Alice.
There's a lot of them. These ethereals are no match for us.
We shall guard this place to the very end.
Even the toughest knot is still just a rope that can be cut.
Sorry?
These ethereals are nothing.
That's a weird analogy, miss. But I guess I should expect nothing less from you.
This all reminds me of the past.
Alright, let's not get sentimental here, you know?
Things are different now.
I'm a gun.
We fight for the future of New Eridu.
That sounded real cool, Orphe. Well then, everyone, let's get ready for battle.
With blazing determination, the three teams rush towards the Mount of Ethereals. And hopefully for that ball, that floating boulder, you know, the thing, that'd be nice too. Meanwhile, on Xiaoguang and Bell's side, Mm-hmm. The air is thick with a nauseating stench, and the sound of grinding bones and guttural growls echoes from all directions. Ethereals surge forth like a tide, pouring endlessly from the miasma seeping out of the giant boulder.
There's no end to these miasma-spawned ethereals, and there's no way to deal with them all. Xiaoguang, can you still hold on?
I'm okay, but if this keeps up, we might lose track of Lock Spring. We're running out of time. It looks like I'll have to use the power of the Qingming sword.
But the Qingming sword will take its toll on you, and you've only just recovered. You can't be reckless. There must be another option. Maybe we can find a way around.
There is no other path. This is the only way through.
Maybe with that attitude. Zhao Guang keeps fighting off the ethereals, though her movements are clearly growing sluggish. Just as she reaches for the Qingming sword and you start to panic, a cold, familiar voice rings out.
These mere ethereals dare to stand in my way.
Disciples of Yunquei Summit, here to assist.
Brother, what
Just some schmucks.
I may still hold resentment toward Yunquei Summit, but with wifey in danger, I can't just stand by. Besides, I can't just watch you suffer. Xiao Guang, Junior Bell, you've both fought hard. We'll take care of these vermin blocking our path.
Xiao Zhao, Lion, Ashra, everyone.
Oh yeah, it's a fucking skunk.
I told you I'd catch up with you. Now, it's time to cause some trouble.
With Senior Ye, Zhao Zhao, and the others helping, you typically take care of the miasmic ethereals.
Thanks to everyone's help, we can finally catch our breath for a moment.
But if you're all here, is everything all right back at Phylum Heights?
Don't worry. Ishuan Shifu is holding things down there, along with the other disciples. She said no matter what, she won't let the Hollow's expansion harm a single civilian. From what I know, this floating boulder constantly releases miasma and ethereals, so things won't stay peaceful for long. Xiao Guang, I know you have your own mission. Go, and do what only you can do. Leave the boulder to us.
Thank you, brother.
I'm coming with you.
But, Xiao Zhao, things will only get more dangerous from here on.
That just means you'll need my help even more, right?
Right.
Then we'll be counting on you, Xiao Zhao.
Don't mention it. Let's go. No matter what lies ahead, no matter what the Creator really is,
It's gonna fall to your bunny power.
we'll face it together.
God doesn't stand a chance against my bunny ult.
By the way, when Xiao Zhao showed up out of nowhere just now, it was like our savior descending from the heavens. So cool.
That's such a weird way to describe it.
Xiaoguang's right. Welcome back.
I never would have guessed the underground space was this massive.
It's huge. Looks like the kind of place a big shot would use to make their entrance.
Oh yeah? Like God, for instance? Oh, hey. Oh, shit. Hey, get the fucking thing on the ground, miss. I'm not wearing that. Okay. After a while, you finally catch up to Lock Spring. That stupid fuck! Still trying to resist? If you just accept their arrival with courage, everything would be so much easier. We'll stop you no matter what. That's a pity. This is my plan. As you all know, the Qingming sword shares the same origin as the creator. So, Ye Xingguang, keeper of the Qingming sword, your existence is crucial to us. The creator needs to reclaim their rightful power. So that's why the creator's descent requires Ye Xingguang. But why would you tell us? Aren't you afraid we might hide her away? Without her, your plan will become impossible. Excuse me. You wouldn't do that. Even without reclaiming the power of the Qingming sword, destroying a tiny place like Phylum Heights would still be child's play for the creator. Shit. And your only bargaining chip is the Qingming sword keeper. The best case scenario for me would have been to arrive here with the Qingming sword keeper who had already lost their 5 senses. I was so close to success. I never expected you'd be able to use the remnants of the creator's power to restore Ye Shunguang's senses. Was part of your plan too? Of course, what's easier to control than someone who's lost their 5 senses? So I carefully prepared the perfect bait to lure you in, an illusion of your teacher, Carol. But don't worry, I only showed you what really happened. I didn't make any of it up. You can probably tell she also supports the creator. No way. Don't even put them and the Exaltists in the same breath. Don't you get it? The creator is far superior to the Exaltists in every way. Yeah, that'd be why they worship the creator, bro. The creator is supreme, and the Exaltists merely caught their fleeting attention by chance. Like I said before, as long as New Eridu remains in such chaos, new groups like the Exaltists will keep popping up. Only the new world brought by the creator can resolve all of this. Someday you'll understand. How about today when I rid you from this planet? When I send you off the face of the earth?
We need to take out
But
the
that
distance
matters.
and catch up. If the creator really awakens, he won't just
Ow,
find
fucking
light.
God.
All of New Eridu could fall.
Well, I guess in a way we're kind of saving New Eridu, huh?
True. Hey, I let her smack it. Whoa, calm down!
Tunnels are so twisty. We need a plan to figure out which way's correct.
Oh yeah?
I can feel it. The Qingming sword is resonating with.
Why didn't you stop Lady Sunbringer?
Sorry. I cut off her line. I didn't mean to. It's resonating. Whatever. That's what matters. Look at this shit. Y'all are gonna die.
I see end.
Bro, you're first. Ooh. I kind of just did that on pure instinct, but it's fine. I did mean to do it. I did. It
My
just.
ass is really strong in that direction. Let's go.
Well, give me a second. I'm gonna get this thingy. Whatever it is.
Such a large piece of blue my ore. Just touching it gives me a sense of comfort.
Really?
How'd you even find these stones? What, you thought they looked nice and dug one up to keep?
Oh, it's these guys.
My mom said Lady Sunbringer came to our first camp with a shiny piece of porcelain. She used medicine made from porcelain powder to heal a few people who suffered from corruption, and then she was instantly treated by the Lord as an honored guest.
With a pure heart.
And then we followed both the Lord and Lady Sunbringer to reach the present day.
I can hop in anytime.
We'll roll up like this.
The ether frequency is settled now. Let's keep going.
The air's so thick with the miasma here. And the Qingming sword's reacting again. We must be close to the core of this whole area.
To provenance of malice. Countless calamities. Huh.
Whoa. It's huge.
It looks like It's absorbing the miasma's energy?
Ugh.
This thing.
It's the
exactly
big ball.
Like what I saw in the illusion before.
Whatever's inside must be that so-called creator.
Let's get closer. We can't let whatever's inside get out.
And if it does, we'll fight it. Hey, man. Lockspring stands in the massive cocoon, silently watching you. Stands before it.
I knew you'd make it here eventually.
Oh, yeah?
Lockspring.
They're about to awaken.
What a lame fucking name. You're a servant of God, you're called Lockspring? Get grip, bro.
Even you.
You really are a stubborn one.
Miss Zhao of Krampus. I know your story, just like the two standing beside you. You've chosen the wrong side. I thought that after all the pain and resentment you've been through, you'd choose to stand with me.
Unfortunately, not everyone chooses destruction.
Wait a minute.
I don't understand, Lockspring.
Why are you even called that?
You once said Junior and I were, in a way, both victims, and that we should hate this world. You were angry for our sake, weren't you? That's the Lockspring I know. Gentle and kind.
You know him? That's news to me.
But why? Why do you want to awaken the Creator in the first place?
Haven't you realized yet? Every struggle, every battle you fight is just the same tragic chaos repeating itself.
Even when I'm having a battle on the toilet?
Humanity can't reach the light on its own.
I fight for my life on that thing. Alright.
What are you talking
Enough
about?
dicking around.
Humanity's future should be decided by humanity itself.
I used to believe that. As you're all aware, I was created to protect humanity.
Lockspring's posture remains composed. He's a Bangboo. Yet in his eyes there's a flicker of something complex, almost a trace of pitying compassion.
When Lady Sunbringer created me, she embedded an absolute unbreakable command deep within my core registry. A high firepower combat Bangboo must never point its gun at unarmed humans. I once saw it as an honor and lived by it as my guiding principle. Until that day.
Bro, I don't need your fucking backstory. Just let me fight God already. I'm tired of this. It's been 7 hours. Well, Lockspring follows his master, man who's twisted by hunger and fear, whatever.
Quick, Lockspring! That woman has the last can of food. Grab it now.
A frail woman clutches a can tightly. It's the only food for the crying baby in her arms. She stares at Lockspring in terror, backing away step by step.
Command conflict detected. Target identified as an unarmed human. The attack command cannot be executed.
What the hell do you mean? You useless. This is an emergency. If you don't grab it, I'll be the one who starves. Do you understand? I order you to attack.
Man, you just do it. If you're so determined, fucking why make the Bangboo do it?
Core directive.
Pussy?
Cannot comply.
Just then an old woman with a cane stumbles through the ruins, offering the only piece of bread she has to the woman holding the baby.
Please, let the little one eat first.
The man's eyes redden at the sight. He abandons the woman, shoves the old lady aside, and snatches the bread from her hands. She falls to the ground with a cry of pain. Mad with desperation, he stuffs the bread into his mouth, then points at the fallen elder and gives an even crueler order.
Lockspring, I'm ordering you one last time. Kill her! Remove this liability!
No, please. I'm begging you.
In that moment, I lock onto the old woman's pleading eyes. But inside me, data starts to collide and spiral into chaos. My directives state that I am to serve my master. But my core directive tells me I must never point my weapon at an unarmed human. I was created to protect humanity. Yet my master is ordering me to harm another human. So to protect one human, must I hurt another? Seeing me still motionless, my master cursed furiously, kicked me hard, then stepped forward to finish the old woman himself. I could hear my body crying out in anguish, but there was no pain. Slowly, I turned my head toward my master. So this is humanity. This is what I was meant to protect. Then I finally break my core directive and execute the attack command. But not against the old woman.
Against that fucko.
Not at her, but at him. The man who was my master.
And now he's dead. Like super dead. Lockspring continues to watch in silence. His expression is calm, but his voice carries an unmistakable chill.
From that day on, I finally understood. Humans are creatures ruled by emotion and desire. Chaotic and short-sighted. Your kindness is fragile and easily shattered. Your morals are worthless when weighed against self-interest. Handing the future over to you would only invite endless conflict and destruction. You are incapable of governing yourselves.
Well, hard to argue with that one.
That's why you need a higher being. One that is all-knowing, all-powerful, and guided by absolute reason. They will chart your path, govern your desires, and bring an end to all your suffering.
Lockspring smiles softly, his eyes filled with pity and gentleness.
In the new world governed by them, we won't need to sacrifice some to save others, or offer anyone up to protect someone else. There will be no Qingming Swordkeeper. No deceit to force someone to bear blame or consequence. No hidden truths or stigmas. No oppression of the weak, and no worship of the strong. That is the reason I chose to call upon their descent. Only then can my mission be truly fulfilled. It will be the most fundamental and eternal form of protection.
That sounds like pure delusion.
You'll understand soon enough. This is no fantasy. It is a perfect reality.
Lockspring, I understand your disappointment in humanity, but you can't focus on only the darkness within people. I once felt the same as you, hating and fearing the ugliness within my own heart. I thought it was selfish and vile, but now I understand that good and evil, light and darkness are simply parts of human nature. And for those of us struggling through the mud, it's because we've seen the darkness that we fight to reach for even the smallest glimmer of light. Because without evil, good loses its meaning. Without darkness, there can be no light.
Such childish reasoning. You're just making excuses for your own chaos. Happiness doesn't need
Is that so?
suffering. The Creator will grant you true, everlasting joy.
In death. Woohoo! Yeah!
But what the Creator brings isn't salvation. It's destruction. Even if that perfect world you described were real, I still wouldn't call it better. When the world is nothing but absolute, preordained silence, the only thing left is nothingness itself.
That's because you still don't know what good truly is. You're just afraid of the unknown.
Oh, and I'm supposed to believe some schmuck Bangboo's definition of good?
I'm not sure what could be.
I could putt kick you into the sun right now.
Truly means.
Or at the very least, off the edge of that fucking platform.
But I know
You're cooked, bro. Do not test me.
No right to take away our freedom to choose.
Even if your choices only bring you pain.
Why are you fucking lecturing me? I'm tired of this. So let me fight God already.
Even if everything we do is a mistake, we still have the right to make those mistakes, don't we? If you take that away, you're also taking away our chance to grow and become better. Lady Sunbringer created you so that you could protect humanity. Is this really what she wanted to see?
Lady Sunbringer created me because she wanted humanity to have the strength to protect itself and survive amid the cruel disasters.
And so I will now be creating a cruel disaster. You're welcome, humanity. I've done my job.
But humanity turned that power upon itself for its own gain. It's unforgivable. Absolutely unforgivable.
You should have made robots.
No one ever asked for your forgiveness. You're the one who's been trapped in the past, unable to move on.
What?
Placing your hopes on some mysterious creator to change everything is just as ridiculous as dreaming of a savior descending from the heavens. Just like how I once naively believed in equivalent exchange.
You mean like yesterday?
A sense of security from the approval of others. You despise the ugliness of humankind, so you want to wipe it out. You can't accept your own powerlessness, so you seek to create a new world where your existence feels useful. But if you can't even face yourself, how could you ever truly see others? Or the world around you?
You just don't understand. My choice is the purest, most genuine protection there is.
Mmm.
And just what is it that you want to protect, Lockspring? Is it merely the concept of humanity? You said people are obsessed with the game of sacrificing others to elevate themselves. But how is what you're doing any different? You've chosen to sacrifice everyone's lives
Really morally
and free will
grandstanding
in
here.
exchange for the protection and peace you think
I just want
the
to fight
Creator offers.
someone.
No, I'm not like them. I'm not doing this for myself. I'm doing it for you.
For us, right? Lockspring, I believe that one day, humanity will, by its own strength, reach the beautiful world you've been hoping for. Perhaps before that day arrives, we'll have to go through countless painful struggles and endure a long darkness. But that day will surely come. For the sake of that inevitable tomorrow, we must accept the existence of evil and use our own strength to create good. Again and again, we must come together, not destroy one another. We must create, not erase. But in the future promised by the Creator, there is nothing at all.
How is this dude not woken up while I've been standing here yapping?
Why have you two made the same choice as my creator? I don't understand it. I just don't.
Creator? You mean Sunbringer?
You lied,
So she
freak.
didn't actually submit to the Creator?
No. Even after being misunderstood and treated as an enemy, she still chose to forgive. To love.
Mmm. Alright, robot. Loveless creature. How to get out of here?
But I won't allow it. I won't let you make peace with such a foolish world.
Lockspring, you're not a cold, lifeless machine. I know
I
that,
beg to
just
differ.
like us, you already have a life and a heart. That means you've also come to know pain. Everything you're doing now isn't to protect humanity. It's to escape the pain you once witnessed. The pain you couldn't bear. I've run away many times myself, so I know what that feels like. But that's not a choice. It's surrender. It's handing over your own fate and everyone else's to some unknown being. Lockspring.
Some
I
ball.
know it hurts.
Some sphere.
Now, let's choose to face it together. All right?
Who fucking cares about this dude?
There's no other path left to take. You choose to create light. While I choose to bury the pain.
Deep within.
Lockspring.
A little ether veil just for me.
This is the best way, and the only way. See that giant cocoon there? They've been drawing in the miasmic energy from the entire Limbian Hollow. It won't be long before they hatch. And when that happens, everything will
Prepare to die, motherfucker. Oh, he's not working. Instead, I choose to release my power at once. Alright, get the quick assist on. Have we lost the plot here?
The line is drawn.
Whoa.
Lessons. Blazing arc.
Buddy power.
Supposedly, this is the real deal.
Alright, you're getting punt kicked. Leave that bastard here. Fuck you! Bam! Fucking shove you off the fucking cliff, dumbass! The fuck invited you, not me! Should have stayed back where I found you.
Sorry for it. It was just stalling for time. We've got more important things to do.
I know. We need to stop the creator's cocoon from drawing in any more miasmic energy before it's too late.
I wasn't feeling sorry for her. I was trying to beat the fuck out of it.
Oh no, it's too late.
Well, we have to do this before it's too late. It's too late. The massive cocoon pulsing like a heart finally loses its glow, and that last trace of energy is completely absorbed. Countless cracks spread across its surface, and thick, inky black mist pours out, carrying soul-chilling whisper as it rapidly billows in all directions. Well, we're cooked.
What's wrong? Are you feeling unwell again?
I'm fine. It's just the Qingming sword seems to be reacting to this thing.
Okay, great. Can I fight it now?
Could this thing have intensified the effects of the Qingming sword?
We need to find a way to stop it. We can't let it spread any further.
Stop pushing yourself. Look at you. You can barely stand. How are you supposed to stop anything like that?
She's right, Xiaoguang. You should rest for now.
Xiaoguang gently pushes away Zhao's supporting hand and looks at you. A strangely calm smile appears on her face.
There isn't time. Look, it doesn't have a physical form. Dylan also said before that our attacks are completely useless against this black mist. And it's searching for something.
Searching? For what?
Xiaoguang doesn't answer. She simply raises her hand and gently runs her fingers over the Qingming sword.
Junior, Xiao Zhao, thank you for coming this far with me.
What do you mean by that?
Xiaoguang turns around and looks over deeply, a faint smile resting on her lips. In her clear eyes, there's no fear or confusion, only indescribable gentleness and a quiet sense of peace.
I just want to do what I should have done long ago. I'm going to have that osmanthus cake I love, even though it always makes my stomach hurt.
What are you doing? No, don't go.
The ever-expanding black mist suddenly seems to find its target, turning into a massive torrent of darkness that surges toward Xiaoguang with a force that could devour everything.
Watch out! Xiaoguang! Why? No!
This is the fate I chose.
Oh.
It's mine.
I'm the perfect vessel for your descent.
She's gonna break it from the inside.
If you do this, you'll also
come with me to oblivion.
Stop, Xiaoguang! If you do this, you'll go down with them!
This is so tough, bro. Look at this fucking scene. This looks so awesome.
Sorry,
I mean, she's about to die, but it looks so
We'll
cool.
have to break our promise. But this is the only way. The creator's power comes from the same source as this sword. That's why I know better than anyone
I fucked it up.
how strong and untouchable they truly are. We can't beat this invisible force head on. I have to become their vessel first, and then destroy myself to stop them. That's the only way we might have a chance to win.
Lost is your life. What kind of a win is that?
Xiao Zhao, Junior, go. I don't want to see anyone else get hurt because of me anymore.
No way we'd ever leave you! Xiaoguang, don't give up! There's gotta be another way!
I'm not giving up. I'm only protecting the things that matter more than my life. For everyone in Phylum Heights. For my friends.
Miss, you should have done it already if you were going to.
For you. Junior, please. Be happy for me.
Lock in. Quick time events.
More alive than I do right now.
Well, that's baloney. You're making shit up now.
Has changed my life for the better.
Owie.
There has to be another way.
There we go.
There's still time. I will bring you out. See? I caught you, Senior.
Pretty sure you just yanked her, but who am I to nitpick? Do I get a fight now? It's that thing from Deadly Assault! Good thing I didn't really look at it very much before I did this.
Sarah?
Yeah, let's go. Mommy! Wahoo!
Looks like her wish to merge with the creator really did come true.
Good for her, man!
Thank you, Junior. Sorry, I was being too reckless.
Trying to activate Ether Veil didn't really work. Ooh. What? Some enemies can use control skills that ignore invulnerable effects. Wait, but it did have a flash. I saw it right there. If you successfully counter all of an enemy's skills during Vital View, when the agent's subsequent skills hit the enemy again, it will inflict a shutdown effect, dealing massive damage and accumulating considerable days. When successfully countering the final attack of a control skill with a perfect dodge or evasive assist, so it has to be with evasive assist. This is complicated. Hey, I get it. Ow. Motherfucker. Yeah, yeah. That's gonna take me a little getting used to, but not undoable. I just have to figure it out. I'd like to have been an Ether Veil so I could have gotten a multiplier on that, but that didn't really work out for me, huh?
The realm beyond the world. Stop your futile resistance. Endless strife and peril were never meant to be your fate. I will grant you true happiness.
Why?
Decide what happiness means will always be ours alone. Watch closely.
Oh, this game is so awesome. Why did she do that? Yeah, bunny power. God, you're so awesome, dude. Oh, he's about to do that thing.
Did it?
Oh, never mind.
Humans.
Oh, isn't that hard?
Hopelessly foolish creatures. My asthma.
Hey, now's your chance to fucking break him. That'd be nice. Yo, way, she got penetrated by the creator.
Could this be? I will show you what a real despair feels like.
So which phase is... oh, probably not this one, actually. Now that I think about it. It's probably not this one. So that was just pussy mode.
We have to hold on. What's this?
Ow, 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 ow. It looks like she's broken through the rupture barrier somehow. I don't know how that's possible, but she has.
Everyone, be careful!
What's this? Seems normal. I wasn't done fighting.
Bell! I just got word from Magus. They're attacking the floating boulder that's powering the creator. It's good work. Gotta hang in there. Just a little longer.
I've had enough of this damn rock.
Me too.
Soldiers, increase firepower!
Perfect! Attacking the boulder worked!
Before the well of humankind, even the divine shall crumble.
That was tough. That was a tough line. All right, a tough line. All right, I'm on the board here. You know what I mean? Ow. Ow. What did I even do? I didn't even do anything. I'm getting my ass beat.
My blade cuts down evil. My spirit soars in the sky. The Qingming.
Oops, I don't think I let that whole ult go through. Doesn't matter. Nice shot. Ow.
Squad has destroyed their boulder.
Oh.
You're welcome. I'll be waiting for your good news next. Thank you, everyone.
Ow, I'm my ass beat here. Guess I can't activate either rail in here.
Yes, sides made it too. That's all of them. The boulders are destroyed.
What about the one up top? Money power.
No matter how imperfect this world is, it's still worth saving.
That's very mature of you, bro.
The rest is up to you now, heroes.
Ow, I'm getting my ass beat. Darn me, Abby. You had your come alive moment.
Everyone that has kept.
Whoops. Sorry about your line. It's probably that first phase that is part of Deadly Assault.
Are you okay?
Fuck's that in there?
They're absorbing the Qingming sword's power. Only by truly mastering the power of the sword can I execute them. Don't tell me you're planning on using it again. Thank you, Belle. But I won't hesitate anymore. Even if I'm destined to forget, I'll keep trying to remember again and again. Even when trembling with fear, I will still stand in front of my friends. Even if I fall 1,000 times, I'll crawl up and fight again. That's the power that pulls people back from the abyss over and over again. We never needed gods. All we needed were our own hands to hold on and lift each other up.
That's a lot of swords, bruh. I gotta say.
Fools. One day, you'll all...
Not interested in your backstory, Sarah. Sorry.
It's finally done.
Christ! Well, that wasn't that hard. As the final trace of the creator fades into the air, everything falls silent. The eerie black mist dissipates, leaving behind a scarred wasteland and those who survived. Maybe it's just your imagination, but even though you're still deep underground, it feels as if a ray of sunlight has pierced through the rock above, bringing a long-lost warmth that almost brings tears to your eyes. Xiao Zhao lets out a long sigh and plops down on the ground on her bunny butt, showing for the first time a tired smile, her guard lowered.
It's finally over. Any longer, and I would have thought I'd never see the sun again.
Well done, Xiao Zhao. And you too, Junior.
You too, Xiaoguang. How are you feeling? The Qingming Sword's reaction just now had me worried.
It felt like, in that final moment, when I used the Qingming Sword to put an end to that thing, it was as if something changed between me and the sword.
You finally put those two fuckers in there at peace.
I used to believe the Qingming Sword had chosen me on its own, and that I held no power over it.
Xiaoguang lifts her head, her eyes shining with a brightness and confidence never seen before.
But just now, I realized I chose it. Just as it chose me. I can feel the Qingming Sword's power moving through me. It's not as aggressive as it felt before. Now it feels gentle, peaceful.
Well, that's nice.
Perhaps you're more in tune with the Qingming Sword now. If that's true, then its effects...
I know. They're likely still there, and could appear again at any moment. But it feels like only now have I truly mastered this sword, along with the will and strength of countless sword keepers across the ages.
Dead sword keepers.
I'm not fighting alone. From within this sword, many others are fighting beside me.
But you were going to sacrifice yourself to end it all. Xiaoguang, that was way too reckless. You don't know how much I...
Looking into Xiaoguang's clear eyes filled with quiet apology, your words of reproach ultimately remain unspoken.
I'm sorry. I made you worry again. You know, when I sealed the creator just now, it felt as though I had fallen into an endless dream.
Sealed? You just fucking threw a bunch of swords at Sarah.
In the dream,
is that how you do it?
I was surrounded by boundless darkness. No matter how far I ran, I couldn't escape or see an end to it. At that moment, I thought, maybe I'll never find my way home again. I knew it was my decision, and that for everyone's sake, it had to be done. But I was still terrified, shaking uncontrollably. Then, at some point, a faint light appeared before me, and from the other side of that light, I heard your voice. I saw you stride into the light, slicing through the boundless dark, and extend your hand toward me.
Don't forget, I'm a proxy. No matter what happens, I'll lead you back home.
You and Xiaoguang exchange a knowing smile. Just then you receive a transmission from Wise.
Hey, Belle. How are things on your end? We just got word that the other squads have all completed their missions. The Hollow has stabilized and returned to its original size.
Why can't it just be gone?
Mission accomplished. Everything's fine. We'll go over the details later.
Looks like everyone's done a great job. In that case, we should probably pack up and head back too.
It's a long-ass way back, but...
Right! We've got to get ready for the victory feast!
You remember how to cook?
Wait. Look over there. Something's coming out of the ground. Is that... miasma?
It doesn't seem very dense. Maybe it's just residual energy from the creator? Wait, is there someone inside it? Junior? What's wrong? You've gone pale all of a sudden.
You look like you've seen a ghost. Wait, Proxy, where are you going?
You don't have time to respond to Xiaoguang and Zhao Zhao's questions. Your heart feels as if it's being squeezed by an invisible hand. Almost instinctively, you can't help but run towards that patch of miasma. For there stands the phantom of your missing teacher, Carol. Big fucking whoop. There she is. Carol, what are you gonna say this time? Hopefully something useful!
Teacher? Teacher? Huh?
So that reason appeared at I see you do.
What is she saying? When is this memory from?
She doesn't sound like she's talking to herself. Look, that massive miasma in front of her. It almost looks like two figures.
Xiaojiao's right. She's talking to someone.
Beginning of everything. Endless possibilities. An end that could devour everything. You're wrong. If those children, I have no regrets. What comes will become a terrible catastrophe. Lives. I wonder how I'll be remembered in Eridu's history. As someone who brought a lunatic with blood-stained hands.
Wait. What does that mean? What is she saying? No. It can't be. It can't be what I'm thinking.
The blurry figure of your teacher flickers before you, and in an instant, a flood of memories crashes into your mind. Oh wow, it's us. Big fucking surprise!
Are these teacher's memories? I can feel it. Yes. This is what she was seeing back then. These are the two people she was talking to.
I wonder who they are.
Who are they? And that intense aura. Is it ether?
It's probably Dumb and Dumber.
And why do they look... my head and my eyes... they hurt.
Junior, are you alright?
Thank goodness, you finally come to.
So she did cause the Hollow Zero disaster? Why? What? But why though?
Sorry. What happened to me just now?
But why though? But
When the miasma cleared, you suddenly froze in place. Totally unresponsive no matter what we tried. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I was just, caught off guard. Those images I saw of our teacher's memory. I should discuss this with Wise when we get back. There's no reason to add to everyone's worries right now.
That illusion was the same as before. Of your teacher, Carol.
What she said. It sounded like she was admitting she had something to do with the fall of the old capital.
My brother and I have always believed our teacher was wrongly accused. The Carol we knew would never take innocent lives, but the disaster she spoke of, the loss of countless lives, and she said she's...
I think you're better off not dwelling on it for now. We only saw a fragment of a memory. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. The truth often lies much deeper than we think.
Exactly. Sure, some of what we heard sounded meaningful, but from where I stand, the sins behind them may not be any greater than the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party.
I don't know what I want to know what goes on at the idle gossip at a Top's cocktail party. I really don't. Like maybe a little bit, but
Even today, the city has never revealed the specifics behind how the fall of the old capital happened, claiming it relates to classified intel.
well, the mayor knows.
All they've done is list a couple of perpetrators.
I got the mayor on speed dial.
Arna among them. That means things are nowhere near as simple as they seem, right?
You're right. In any case, it's not safe to stay here. We should head back.
In a remote, deep underground corner, Lockspring lies on the cold ground, his sensors flickering weakly. That motherfucker is still alive? Should have killed him while I had the chance.
Through absolute order, humanity must be controlled.
He murmurs those words, but his voice has lost its former resolve, filled instead with doubt and confusion, like a devout believer questioning for the first time the truth he has followed all his life. Everything he just witnessed still echoes in his mind. That frail girl burdened with the cruelest fate still staggered to her feet, lifting her sword to stand before everyone. The proxy who had suffered the same injustices, and the Krampus judge who had never known kindness from fate. None of them harbored resentment or hatred toward the world. Instead, they held each other up steady and unwavering.
The courage to forget and start over again. The resolve to choose sacrifice. Even in the face of fear, the will to keep moving forward. Even when knowing the abyss lies just ahead, and even when it means losing everything. To raise the blade toward the void, without hesitation.
Lockspring slowly blinks, and the flickering light of his sensors finally steadies.
These struggles I once deemed meaningless are the true essence of life itself. So behind all this strife, the conflicts, the betrayals and ugliness I've witnessed, there was something entirely different hidden all along. Have humans always been such powerful beings?
How disappointing. I thought you'd win. Can't believe you ended up like this.
Back then, when I was on the verge of shutting down completely, it was you that appeared out of nowhere and told me about the Creator and the Exaltists, giving me a sense of direction.
That's right. Well, what's the matter? Don't tell me you're trying to shift the blame now. Saying I'm the one who led you astray?
No, quite the opposite. I want to thank you. If it weren't for you, I might never have gone through all of this. Never found the answer in the end.
What are you even talking about? Has your logic core completely fried? Forget it. Nothing can stop that plan from moving forward anyway.
What plan?
But before that, I might as well have a little fun.
What, are you gonna hit a night on the town, hit up the bars, hit up the what's it called with the prostitutes? No, whatever. Ignoring the taunts, Lockspring gazes calmly into the darkness before him, and yet it feels as though his eyes pierce through it all, seeing something far beyond, something vast and distant.
Perhaps one day, humanity's courage will fade away, but not today. Not now. Lady Sunbringer, perhaps you were right.
Oh yeah?
Utopia that drifts above New Eridu. May you bring forth what is truly...
How boring. You're useless now. Guess it's about time for me to find some amusement elsewhere. New Eridu. Rejoice in the return of yokai.
Okay. Bro flatlined. Lockspring's sensors flicker a few more times before going completely dark. All sound fades away, leaving the surroundings in absolute silence. He simply sits there quietly like a statue that has fulfilled its purpose. Wow. Okay. The fuck? He's just some idiot. He's a fucking Bangboo. Okay. Together with Xiao Guang and Zhao Zhao, you return to Phylum Heights. The peaceful cityscape you haven't seen in a while. What, like 3 hours? Brings a feeling as if a lifetime has passed.
Now that everything's been resolved, it's about time I head back and report in.
Zhao turns around, seemingly ready to leave right away, but after taking just a few steps, she stops. She stands there in silence for a moment, like she's going through some inner struggle. She finally turns back, avoiding your gaze for the first time.
Proxy and Ye Shunguang, thank you.
Huh?
Thank you, miss.
We should be the ones thanking you. If it weren't for you holding off those TOPS agents earlier, we would have been in real trouble.
The whole mess started because of me. I just cleaned up after my own mistakes, that's all.
Speaking of which, Xiaojiao, what about your mission to seize the Qingming sword?
Oh, that's right! That mission came directly from Tops! Wait, Xiaojiao, aren't you the holder of the unbeaten legend of Krampus? If you can't complete that mission, your record will...
What, are you just gonna give it to her?
What to do? Maybe we could pretend to hand over the Qingming sword?
You don't have to. What comes next has nothing to do with you guys. Just like you said before. This is my own choice.
Yes. No matter what, I'll support your decision.
Even if she tries to take it?
But if there's anything we can help with, please let us know. After all, we've been through life and death together.
I've seen your bunny power firsthand. It's the real deal.
All right. I promise.
Xiao Zhao and Xiao Guang exchange a smile. Just then, two familiar figures appear.
Senior Zhao, what a coincidence. You're here too.
Things at Phylum Heights have wrapped up. We were just about to head back to Krampus.
In that case, let's head back together.
Oh, right. Senior Zhao, I just remembered you helped me a lot during the last mission, and I still haven't repaid the favor.
So I brought this clone of the Qingming sword.
So, what would you like me to do? Anything's fine.
You don't need to repay me.
Huh? The ever-equivalent exchange, Senior Zhao actually said that? You're not an imposter, are you?
Shut up! We're companions, and between companions, it's not all about transactions.
You're adorable when you're so shy. Don't worry, as payback, I'll keep your little secrets safe. Like how you actually like to eat.
Shut up and get moving.
What's up, Doc? Zhao Zhao drags the chatty Dylan and a resigned Bangyue away with her. Watching them go, you and Xiao Guang can't help but laugh. As if responding to your laughter, your phone suddenly starts ringing. Why?
Belle, you should be back at Phylum Heights by now, right? Is Xiao Guang with you? The mayor said he wants to have a word with you two.
Xiao Guang is right here. What's the matter?
Sorry for the sudden call. I'll get straight to the point.
Okay.
First of all, thank you both for everything you've done during this incident. Without you, we never could have contained the disaster so quickly. Both of you have made invaluable contributions to Wifey and to New Eridu. Secondly, Miss Ye Xunguang, there's something important I need to inform you about.
And what could that be?
In recognition of your outstanding performance during this crisis, I wish to award you New Eridu's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
Huh? But this wasn't just my achievement. It was something we all accomplished together.
Really? 'Cause, I don't know if I could have sent that many swords at him.
Don't worry. Everyone involved will receive their due praise and rewards. As for giving you the title of Void Hunter, it was decided after thorough consideration. First of all, your abilities fully meet the standards of a Void Hunter. New Eridu needs powerful individuals like you to protect the last embers of humanity. Besides that, I've also heard from Yishun about the Qingming sword. The pain you endured and the sacrifices you made for it truly earn you this honor. For these reasons, I sincerely hope you'll accept the title of Void Hunter.
Xiao Guang instinctively turns her gaze towards you, her eyes almost pleading for help.
Don't think about what others expect of you or what responsibility demands. Just ask your heart what you truly want. Whatever your answer is, I'll support you.
Okay.
It's as if Xiao Guang has finally made up her mind. She takes a deep breath and speaks into the phone, her voice clearer and more resolute than ever before.
I want to use the power of the Qingming sword, my own power, to help everyone and protect all that I hold dear. So, I accept it.
Excellent. I'll handle the arrangements for the ceremony. Thank you both again for your remarkable contributions to humanity's future.
What, I don't get a title? I'm a lawbreaker. That's my title. After changing a few polite words in the mayor, you end the call.
I guess I'm still a little nervous. Can I really live up to the title of Void Hunter? And be like those great ones who came before me?
I don't know, maybe have some melons with Miyabi and you'll figure it out.
But There's no point worrying about it now. If becoming a Void Hunter means I can make full use of the Qingming Sword's power and better help everyone, then it's worth it.
I don't know, it's just a name tag. Just the mayor slaps it on and you're done. The end.
You seem a lot more confident now. That's great.
Ye Shunguang's cheeks suddenly turned slightly red, her eyes darting away.
Really? Well, it's all thanks to you. You've always been there to encourage me. Anyway, let's hurry back to Swabian Temple. We shouldn't keep everyone waiting.
Well, now I have to go deal with those fuckers. There's the Angels of Delusion next. Fuck's that gonna be about? After returning to Swabian Temple, you and the others bask in the joy of having survived the ordeal. Meanwhile, in a dimly lit office, a single lamp casts its glow. A lone figure sits shrouded in shadow, their face hidden from view.
How rare. The unbeaten legend of Krampus looking so defeated.
I think they got the lines mixed up
If
again.
I'm not mistaken, this is the first time you've failed a mission, isn't it?
Yes. The responsibility is mine alone.
What are you people even gonna use the Qingming Sword for, huh? You fucking capitalist pigs!
No matter what decision you make, I'll accept it. Even if you decide to expel me from Krampus, I still...
What if I order you to obtain the Qingming Sword for me, no matter the cost? Even if it means killing that sword master, Ye Shunguang.
I refuse.
You dare to disobey my orders?
Objectively, with my current strength, I can't defeat someone who's mastered the Qingming Sword. That's a fact. Personally, I don't wish to harm her, so I'm sorry. I can't do it.
Xiao Zhao, I've always thought you were a smart kid. But in this matter, you really...
Oh yeah. A long silence hangs in the air, so heavy he was almost suffocating. Then from within the shadows, a soft chuckle breaks the tension.
Managed to surprise me. Relax, I'm not planning to punish you. Quite the opposite. I'm pleased. I've been wondering when you'd finally grow out of that bad habit of yours. Thinking everything can be solved with equivalent exchange. Looks like this mission taught you something far more valuable than the mission itself. And also, taking the Qingming Sword was never my true intention.
Have you lost the plot?
You've probably guessed already. This was just high ambitions and the others' order. Bunch of short-sighted fools chasing profit. But they'll probably move on to a different project soon. Something about Void Hunter's weapons.
That's the same project!
What do you mean?
No matter what, remember this. Krampus Compliance Authority is forever loyal to TOPS, not to any single faction or individual.
Sounds lame.
As for the rest, let's wait and see.
The day of the Void Hunter anointment has officially arrived. Finally arrived.
The mayor is here! Mr. Mayor, please, could you share
Nice ponytail, bro.
Ladies and gentlemen, today we stand here to commemorate a victory that
As the mayor?
determined the very survival of New Eridu. This victory doesn't belong to any one person. It belongs to each and every one of us. To all of New Eridu. Among them stands the current wielder of the Qingming Sword, is Ye Shunguang, the hero who carved a path through the deepest darkness to bring us dawn. And so, as the mayor of New Eridu,
That looks kind of heavy and awkward to wear.
the city's highest honor, the title of Void Hunter.
The power of strong person. The title of, I don't know, strong person.
Monsieur Shunguang. I
Oh,
know no
she's kinda
title
short.
can truly measure all that you've given.
Or maybe
the
he's just tall.
sacrifices you've endured. But please, accept this, because people need hope. A guiding light they can truly see and feel. They need to witness a hero standing unyielding in the darkness.
Thank you.
Perhaps, Monsieur Shunguang, you'd like to say a few words?
I have feedback.
I'm not really good at speaking in front of so many people, but standing here today, there are indeed some things I want to say to all of you. Someone very important to me once told me that if I was in pain, she would feel it too.
At
the time, I didn't understand what those words meant. I thought that battles were my own, and so was the pain. But now, I finally get it.
Sweetie!
Those words were the answer to everything. I realized that I could feel
Coffee
joy
Man is also
from the
here.
smell of coffee drifting around the corner, and happiness from the laughter of children. In the same way, I can feel heartbreak when people cry among the ruins, and sorrow at the pain of my companion's wounds. Maybe this world is still full of conflict and imperfection. Maybe people will always find reasons to turn against each other. But in some grander, or perhaps more hidden place, there must be something that binds all of us together. That's why, whenever crisis strikes, someone always steps forward. Like a single spark, a lantern swaying in the wind, flickering, yet never going out. And when all these faint lights, these tiny fireflies gather together, they'll illuminate even the longest night. In the past, I only fought because I was dragged into it. But now, I want to be one of these countless fireflies, because I know dawn always comes. No matter how long the night lasts, morning will return. In the distant past, and in the far-flung future, countless others must have made the same choices I did. We are never alone. Therefore, I, Yeshunguang, hereby solemnly swear to accept the title of Void Hunter. From this moment on, for new Eridu, and for our shared tomorrow, I offer my sword, my strength, and my life, until my very last breath.
Beautifully said. A hero is not just a single individual, but the sun formed by the glimmers of light in all of us.
Then, let us witness this moment together. The birth of a Void Hunter, keeper of the Qingming Sword. Ye Shunguang! May new Eridu's radiance endure forever!
It's a long ass time for it to endure. Thunderous applause fills the hall, echoing endlessly. The crowd cheers, paying their highest respect to the young Void Hunter. Only one person stands silently in the shadows. His expression remains calm as always, and at the corner of his lips rests a faint smile, a relief he himself doesn't realize is there. Where are you going, bro? Yeshuyuan takes one last lingering look at the figure bathed in light upon the stage, then without a trace of hesitation, he turns away and walks alone against the tide of cheers. His silhouette fades into the darkness, leaving all the noise behind him.
At that moment, I finally understood why the Qingming Sword chose her. Not me, nor anyone else. I once arrogantly believed her kindness was mere innocence. The naivety of someone sheltered from the storms of the world. I was wrong. That wasn't naivety.
Yeah, it was kindness, bro.
It was the courage to see through the darkness, yet still choose to embrace the light. It was something vast and overwhelming. Powerful enough to drown everything, yet utterly genuine. A heart of compassion.
The situation is settled for now, and Phylum Heights has finally recovered its former prosperity. The long-sealed porcelain mine in Lemnian Hollow seems to be set to reopen soon.
And so,
why should I care?
The story comes to an end, and peace has returned to Wifey Peninsula. Just like Xiaoguang said, even if the world is full of conflict and imperfection, there's still something that binds us together. Maybe it's the unspoken trust we place in our companions, or the small acts of kindness we receive from strangers, or the way we manage even in the face of despair. We spark that shared flame called courage. All these small yet significant connections eventually merge into something that feels like a miracle. Something steady enough to hold us all up, keeping us from falling into the abyss.
Great. Hey, Belle, you made it. Xiao Guang's about to head off on her first Void Hunter mission, and Yunquist Summit is gathering at Swabian Temple to see her off. Void Hunter, Qingming Arbiter, Ye Shengguang. What an epic title. Oh, that? It's a special title that the mayor personally gave to each Void Hunter to show respect for their contributions. Qingming Arbiter probably refers to how Xiaoguang's mastered the Qingming sword. Taming that blade is no small feat after all. Alright, Miss Miyabi also has a special title. If I remember correctly, it's Void Hunter, Isshin Muga, Hoshimi Miyabi. That sounds pretty cool. When will you get a title like that? Me? Just kidding. It's getting late. Let's hurry to Swabian Temple to meet Xiaoguang there. We're already here, bro. What is she gonna do? Go somewhere, fight somebody? Big whoop! I do that all the time!
Xiaoguang, make sure you take care of yourself out there, okay? Remember to eat on time, and don't go acting recklessly like you used to.
I've packed some elixirs and snacks for your journey.
Elixirs?
They're definitely not as good as your osmanthus cakes, though.
Thank you, everyone. I'll take good care of myself.
You'd better. Don't push yourself too hard. We'll all be worried about you.
Don't worry, I'll keep my promise. After all, we're in this together.
Hearing those words, Zhao Zhao's face turns adorably shy once again. Meanwhile, Yixuan steps forward and gently straightens the corner of Xiaoguang's clothes.
Xiaoguang, as your mentor, I'm proud of you. But as Yixuan, I only hope that, no matter what, you'll stay safe.
I will, Shifu.
After everyone says their goodbyes to Xiaoguang, they slowly begin to leave. In the end, only Xiaoguang, Ye Shiyuan, and you remain. At last, Xiaoguang turns to look at her brother, who has stayed silent this whole time.
I suppose it's time for me to go too.
Where?
Brother?
I'm leaving this place. I'm going somewhere far from here to find a way to put an end to the Qingming sword's negative effects.
I don't know, you just fucking tell the two guys in there to shut the fuck up and calm down.
Brother,
It's not just for you. It's also time I began my own journey. I heard that Void Hunter Hoshimi Miyabi's blade, Tailless, shares similar traits with the Qingming sword. I doubt that's a coincidence.
That's cool. We've got something interesting going forward.
There may be secrets hidden within these weapons. Secrets far beyond what we understand. I want to uncover these secrets and find the truth hidden behind. Xiaoguang, I still remember what you told me before. Don't worry. This time, I'll allow myself to be happy.
Yeah, Shiyuan reaches out, wanting to pat his little sister's head like he used to when they were little, but he pauses midway, and instead gently rests his hand on her shoulder.
I've imagined it countless times, that if I could go back, I'd hide my sister away in the safest place, so that fate would never, ever find her. But I was wrong. No matter how many times it happened, when disaster struck, you would still make that choice. You would still pick up your sword and stand before everyone, just like now. Xiaoguang, as your brother, I'm very proud of you. I also know that every hardship and pain you've been through stands as proof of your strength. The cracks within you are where the light shines through. It's just that, if possible, I still hope you can stay away from the heart of the storm and find true happiness. Sorry. I guess I'm just that narrow-minded.
I'm already happy right now. Really.
I'm glad then. Also, I'm not sure if you have heard Mr. Lu's so-called ancient prophecy. He once said that one day, a Baiza would rise in Yunque Summit. When disaster struck, the Baiza would wield the Qingming sword to cut through the endless night and awaken the dawn. And besides this Baiza, a special catalyst would appear. A presence capable of changing the entire course of the future with a single thought. After everything that's happened, I can't help but think, perhaps this Baiza and the catalyst the prophecy spoke of are the two of you. Xiaoguang and Junior.
Huh? Me?
That's right. Throughout this whole ordeal, You were the one who stayed by Xiaoguang's side. I believe you both give each other great strength.
Yes. If it weren't for Junior, I don't know how much longer I could have held on.
It seems your meeting was no coincidence. As for the deeper meaning, only time will tell. All right, it's getting late. I'll be heading off now.
Where are you going? At least, like, if it's getting late, you can just stay the night and leave tomorrow. You don't know hotel or something?
Farewell, my sister. And Junior Bell.
Yeah, Xiyuan withdraws his hand without another word, giving Zhao Guang a deep nod. Then he turns toward the setting sun and walks away with quiet resolve. What an edgy piece of shit.
Don't mind what my brother said about Baitza and the catalyst. It's just a prophecy. Probably something Mr. Liu made up to spook us.
Spook us? Not even scary.
I don't really mind. Prophecies are always a bit cryptid like that.
As long as you don't mind. Junior, there's something else I want to tell you.
Yeah?
I mean the other me, once believed that love was a curse, a trap, something damp and cold, something that would destroy me. Perhaps I used to think that way because the old me was always filled with guilt and fear. When your heart is a swamp, even the warmest sunlight turns cold and twisted. But actually, it's not like that. Love is a miracle, a strength, a warm hand that pulls me back to the world when I'm falling into endless darkness.
Xiaoguang takes a deep breath, then, uncharacteristically, spreads her arms wide as if to embrace everything before her.
I really, truly love this world. I love the feeling of the morning breeze against my face, the warmth of the afternoon sun on an open book's page, the smell of freshly baked bread from the corner bakery, and the sound of children's carefree laughter. The good, the bad, the light, the dark. Everything is so precious, so special, and that's exactly why I'll do everything I can to protect them, no matter the cost. Now I finally understand. It wasn't just the Qingming sword that chose me. I chose it as well, along with everything it brings. I may be new as a Void Hunter, and there's so much left to learn, but I'll do my best. And also, thank you for staying by my side all this time.
You're welcome. I actually have something to tell you. I've prepared a little gift for you.
Really? What is it?
You take Xiaoguang to her room. Are these all photos we took? Wow, cute. They look like the diary stuff. You organized them all. It's a photo wall for you. Countless photos, there's like 5, carefully developed, framed, and hung cover the wall. They form a galaxy of warm, glimmering light, capturing all the beautiful moments you once shared. Xiaoguang freezes for a moment. She slowly steps forward, reaching out as her fingertips gently, almost reverently, brush over these captured moments in time.
This is the one we took together, just before the ceremony that day.
Hastily taking group photo before the Void Hunter appointment ceremony. And even Yeshuan's lips try to curve. Seem to curve in sweat. And the mayor is busy preparing for the upcoming ceremony. No one knows if there will be tougher challenges ahead or more heartbreaking farewells in the days to come, but at least in this moment, everyone stands together. The sunlight is perfect, the breeze is gentle. Without a doubt, this is an immortal memory worth protecting with one's life.
It was my first time speaking in front of so many people. Thinking back, it feels unbelievable. I'm just glad you and everyone else were there with me, and all the moments we shared before. You kept them all too. I remember the fragrant scent that filled the flower shop, the gentle melodies we listened to together, and the movies we watched. I didn't realize we'd already made so many wonderful memories together.
No matter what happens in the future, the memories of the past will always leave their mark. I'll always remember them. I'll always remember you.
Zhao Guang chokes up, still staring at the precious photos as her shoulders tremble. After a while, she turns around, eyes glistening with tears, yet her smile still shines brighter than the sun.
Thank you. This is the best gift I've ever received. I think everything we've been through together will become a memory I'll cherish forever. I don't know when the Qingming Sword side effects will return, or how long I'll be able to keep these memories, but because of these shining days, no matter what happens in the future, I feel like I'll have the courage to face it. Thank you for painting my life with such beautiful colors.
Together, you and Zhao Guang relive the stories behind each photo, and at last, when the time comes when you have to part ways.
Well, I should be.
What, should we go for like a day? Damn. A little hug, how about a hug? Without a word, you step forward and gently pull her into a hug. Zhao Guang tenses up for a moment, then softly wraps her arms around you, returning the hug.
Thank you for remembering me. Goodbye, Junior Belle.
Bye? Zhao Guang smiles brightly, then turns toward the setting sun and takes the first step forward on her new journey as a Void Hunter. You stand there, watching her figure fade away until she disappears completely into the glow of the setting sun. My eyes are dead. I hope Zhao Guang's first Void Hunter mission goes smoothly, though knowing her, she'll definitely be fine. It's a goodbye, but Zhao Guang's only leaving for a few days. She'll be back at Yunquai Summit soon enough, and we'll have plenty more chances to meet. For some reason, my eyes have been feeling a bit off these past few days. Maybe I should go talk to Wise about it. Belle, perfect timing. I've got something to tell you. I just got a message from the mayor. They dug up some new intel about that creator we took down in Lemnian Hollow. We did nothing. That being who looks like Sarah. Oh, God. No, it's too easy, bro. It was too easy. Of course it was. I mean, of course, I like, you know, I'm sure, but okay. They're probably not the real creator. The mayor said it was probably a creation of the creator, a powerful being crafted by imbuing Sarah's physical form with the creator's power. That thing was after Zhao Guang's body. Seems like only using Zhao Guang as a vessel could give them the most power, probably because of the Qingming Sword. Zhao Guang must have found out beforehand and wanted to use it against them by trapping them in their own body to destroy them. Thank goodness you managed to remove them from Zhao Guang, Belle. Oh, right. That thing also held some of the first generation Void Hunter Lady Sunbringer's power. Their eyes were the same color as Lady Sunbringer's. It seems Lady Sunbringer did something in the Lemnian Hollow and left behind some of her power, and that power was exploited. I was thinking the same thing. Lockspring also said that even though Lady Sunbringer faced misunderstandings and hostility, she ultimately chose love and forgiveness. So that thing must have stolen Lady Sunbringer's strength. My God, I can't speak. The mayor calls them a messenger, but just the creator's creation alone holds such immense power that it almost destroyed the entire Wifey Peninsula. Now, just how powerful are the enemies we're up against? They're not invincible. Yeah, no matter what, we managed to protect Wifey Peninsula and New Eridu in the end. And then there's the thing with Teacher. Those visions of her you saw in the Lemnian Hollow, she's definitely been keeping a lot from us. We haven't seen her in like 11 years, bro. She might have really been the one behind the fall of the old capital. There's more to this story. I hope that's the case too. And about what you mentioned earlier, that strange figure talking to her. We still have too many mysteries to solve. And those weapons the teacher kept mentioning, the Qingming Sword and the cursed blade Talus. What secrets are they hiding? Anyway, we need to do more digging into Teacher's situation. some reason, a sudden sharp pain shoots through your vision.
It hurts.
A cliffhanger, finally!
Belle, what's wrong? You alright? Should we go to the hospital? Wait, your hand.
What was that just now?
Is it back to normal? Belle, you've been acting strange ever since that day you saw the creator. We should probably get you checked out sometime.
What are they gonna do?
I'm not sure if they'll be able to find anything, but still.
It's fine, really. It's not that serious. Maybe we can ask the mayor later. He probably knows more than we do. Anyway, that's enough for today. Let's head back to our rooms and get some rest, okay?
Belle.
Meanwhile, inside the mayor's office.
My old friend, can you see it? This city has survived once again. But I know that thing was their creation. The messenger. I thought they wouldn't do it again. Like a tumor that can never be removed. Cut one out and another grows. How ridiculous. It's obvious they're probing. Fumbling and frantic, yet driven. To find out the true extent of their own power. Still, it's not all bad. The Qingming Sword's keeper from Yunquei Summit has been granted the title of Void Hunter. This is good. Very good. My old friend, I know you wouldn't approve of what I'm doing, but this is the only path we have left.
Schedule's been updated for what? Oh, there's some side quests in the hollow. I don't care. Are we totally screwed? Probably. Where can I find that one, Sorry, I just had that thought. Oh, cool, the creator information is added to my workbench. Cool. Damn, I got a fuckload of mystery points, bruh. I have so fucking many mystery points. God damn. Someone should fucking, What, oh yeah, this. It's no weird this. Hey, it gave me a fucking reward for that. I didn't even do anything. Just beat the game. Whatever. Oh. Oh. What is this even? Oh yeah, it's Hollow Zero. I don't care. The creator. What does it say? Oh, there's just some. That's a lot of words. 4. Fuck! Okay. Wowee. How much can I get out of that? 13. Shit. Alright, I'll just hold on to it. Okay. Well, that was successful. Took a long ass time, but we got it done. So, good for me, I guess. I will do, I might check out the joint investigation, but I'll definitely do the Qingming Sword, fucking whatever it is, Sword Seeker Chronicles. I'll do this on stream. I believe it's all unlocked. I might try to do it tomorrow. We shall see. I'll definitely do that, and then I might check out the joint investigation, the multiplayer shit, as well. So, holy smokes! Right? That was, I mean, it was a little preachy towards the end, but good chapter. Solid, good ending with everything. I didn't mind that at all. Yeah. I feel like everything pretty much came... Lock Spring was a little stupid, I guess. Yeah, it was a little dumb, but... If it pays off later on, maybe I'll change my mind. With this fucking new guy. There's a lot of... some good lingering threads going off into what'll happen next. So, I am intrigued. That's what it's all about. Yeah, I'll keep these up. These are not gonna stop anytime soon, I don't think. I'm really enjoying myself. And, we're doing more Zenless. We're doing more ZZZ going forward, and I'll be doing all the events and stuff. I'm hanging in there, baby. So, let's do this. Well, I say it's the end of the video, but, you know, we're done for now.